5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
what to think about when you're born into a fire. Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away.
All right, everybody. Thank you all for waiting. We had to re-roll the bracket because there were a couple people that were absent, and we wanted to give them a chance to get in here. So with them not showing up, we've reseeded and re-rolled the brackets. I'm going to be refreshing it and putting it up on the other screen here in a minute. We'll swap back over and check it out. But our first duel for today is going to be Kick a Paladin and Hops. He is a hunter, and that will be lined up here in just a moment. So I'm going to get the other bracket up, and then we will begin. So just give us a moment here for the duelists to get ready. All right, everybody. So I have the new bracket up on the screen. You'll see our first duel today is going to be Kika and Hops. Second duel is going to be Faldemir and Silk. After that, Omega Weapon and Strive, Kelgan and Undisputed, and then Kids and Vikesboy. We have 21 competitors that are still here and present today for the tournament. So it is going to be a long day of duels, everybody. It's a double elimination tournament, so the losers will go down to the losers round. And, we'll have the winners continuing forward. If the tournament runs over on time for today, we will consider holding the finals next weekend instead. So I know some people were asking about what's going on with the size of the bracket and how many duels there may be and how long this could take for time. So that is the plan there. The 1v1 tournament is first place rewards are going to be 4,000 gold, second place 2,400 gold, and third place 1,600 gold for our competitors. So I'm excited to see what we got here today. We've got a good showing from pretty much every class across the board. We've got a good amount of Horde players. We got a good amount of Alliance representation. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really excited to see what comes out of this. We got not a huge turnout for Warriors, so it'll be fun to see what Omega Weapon does. He always brings some weird spec to these little tournaments, whether here or the PTR. So that'll be interesting. But yeah, we'll see what happens here, everybody. Jessica, who do you think is going to come away with this? Yeah, I mean, with the amount of damage people put out in P6 gear, it's actually just insane how they can blast people. So it'll be fun to see what we get out of that. The hunters I know are going to do a lot of damage, and it's going to be something. All right, Hops and Kika. Hops and Kika. Kika to get over here. All right. So, Kick and Hops, like I said, is going to be our first duel. The duel tournament, for everybody wondering, is here in Hyjal. This is the area we'll be using. We're going to have the duel tournament take place in relatively the flat area that you see here. The idea is that we don't want people using these logs here. They are not LOS, but they can cause you, to have to run over them. So that's kind of like an obstacle. So these are not going to be allowed for play. Again, while they're not LOS, they are an obstacle you have to run over. So that could be like an advantage for a range class, for example. And we're going to have players start 20 yards apart. These are all standard duel rules, as I'm sure you guys would all know. And yeah, just best of 3. All right, wait for Lunchables to start us off, and we will see what we got here. Flags down. All right, we're starting off here. We got Kika coming forward. He gets caught in the freezing trap. Hops here creating a little bit of distance. Lining him up clean with the aim shot. Kika Paladin bubbles out of it, puts pressure on here, hits him with the Repentance and gets in range. Trying to put out some big damage with that Hand to Rag, but Hops again pretty well geared, so he's not taking a ton of damage here. Hitting in the stun. Looking for a proc. Kika brings out a proc, though, and does do big damage there. Hops gets down pretty low. Trying to kite away and get away. Kika looking very healthy here. Slowly putting damage on him. Hops trying to kite. Kika hits him with the nade, goes to get in range. The FD into the trap, and he gets him. Very clean play. Very clean by Hops. Going to recreate distance here. Kika sitting in that trap. Doesn't have much to do. Very clean. Very clean. Gets the bandage off. Puts some damage on him. Kika, though, also a well-geared player. Not taking a ton of damage from those ranged shots. The crit's just not lining up here. As Kika closes out, trying to put a little more pressure. Closing the distance. Hops just kiting. He does get dazed here, and this could be, and that is oof. That was close. That was super close. Hops literally on his last legs here. Still kiting, living literally by the skin of his teeth. Hops here, creating distance, trying to get away from Kika. It's kind of sad here. You see that Paladins just have no movement abilities. Throws out the frag bomb, though. That is a big brain play. Doesn't connect on it, but that was super nice to see. Gonna get into him here. Putting up pressure on him. Kika low, Hops low. Both players here pretty tapped on resources, trying to just finish this out. It may come down to... Ooh, that was close. It may come down to this last-ditch effort here by Hops, but Kika hits the bubble, gets the first aid off. Does interrupt it, though. That was very clean there. Hits him with the arcane shot to get the interrupt off. And Kika's still just trying to close this distance. You got to feel bad for the Paladins, man. They're just sitting here, running, pushing forward, can't do much. Gets the stun off. Does he get him down? And there we go. Nicely done. Nicely done. Great duel there by our competitors. That was nice. What do you think about that one, Giska?
A much longer duel than I was expecting as well.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I was shocked at that.
Yeah. It came down to the wire. The Paladin, he used Bubble, Bop, and Lay on Hands, so his kit is really spent now. And Hunter's not a deeply cooldown relying class, so the second duel is in Hops' favor if he plays well.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a great point. Like, that was a lot of resources spent there, you know. When you blow all your CDs on that first one, as Paladin's going to make it hard to keep up that survivability and get that second life off. So, definitely advantage to Hops here if he can just do what he did and kite him out. Okay, people in the chat said Gizka's a little low. Gizka, I'm turning you up here on your volume. Can you just give us a mic test?
Yeah, is this better?
Yeah, I think that's much better. Chat, if you guys still have trouble hearing him, let me know, but I think that seems better. Alrighty. Duel number 2 coming up here in just a second. Again, round 2, Hops and Kika. We're going to have Hops starting out 20 yards again, same for Kika, and it is going to be duel number 2, best of 3. Pushing forward here, Kika going to go in, hits the Repentance, trying to close the distance pretty quickly. Already a lot of damage on him, though. Hops opening up with a crit here, making it difficult for Kika to just go into the offensive right away. He has to play a little more defensively. Hits the Feign Death here, hits him with the trap. Hops going to just create more distance now. This is a bad spot for Kika to be in. Like Gizka said before, he has no cooldowns left to help him out of the situation. Blew a lot of his CDs and resources, so pushing forward, trying to close that distance, but I don't think he's going to get to him, honestly. It's going to be a real tough ask for Kika to close this out with all those CDs down. Does get the stun off, though. Going to throw out the Holy Light, get himself caught back up here. Again, being a Paladin, he does have good efficiency, so he's able to heal himself back up. Still pretty healthy on mana. Looking to close the distance here on Hops. Pushing forward now. Hops, again, a little bit lower on mana here, so it's not great for him, but... Oh, does get him with the invis there to drop combat and move. That was a clean little play, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to make much off of it with a trap, so... Just resetting here, resetting position, trying to kite. Kika knows he can't close the distance on a Paladin. Got to be frustrating here, just dealing with that pet tagging along behind him as he tries to put on any sort of damage. Got a shield up here to mitigate what the pet's doing to him. Throwing out Holy Lights on himself. Trying to stay healthy. Kind of a resource game here. You'd think Kika would probably just want to try to stay healthy and keep his health up until Hops runs out of mana to kite him, so... Not a bad play, honestly, but it doesn't look like it's going to work too well. Hops just pretty healthy overall. Kika just draining out a little faster than Hops is, just bleeding resources here. Throws a heal on himself, pushing forward. Gonna see what they got. Again, trying to kite, but not getting much out of it. Does... Okay, alright. Tries to drop the AGM on himself and then push forward. Hits him with the Hajj. Gonna go for some damage here. He's got the one hand and shield on. There we go. Swaps over to the two-hander. Doesn't get much out of it, though. Gets caught with a trap. Really unfortunate there. Could have put out some big damage, but didn't get the procs. Hop's definitely low on mana, though. So, kick a Paladin more mana. Hop's a little lower. You know, if he drains out, it could be Kika's game to win here, playing the endurance battle, but... Alright, we got the Repentance here. Kika going for the Holy Light. Getting himself caught back up. Going in for the damage on Hops now. Doesn't look like he's getting those procs, though. It's unfortunate that RNG just not lining up for him and making it really difficult to get that burst out. Oh, and there we go. There's a big chunk. Now Hops is in danger. No mana, no health, and Kika, playing the Outlast game, goes ahead and looks like he's going to put him down. Wow. Okay. That was something. What do we think about that?
Hops made the error that a lot of people make fighting Paladin, where they just try to put too much damage too quickly, and they can't be patient enough to take the Paladin down. You really have to take your time with it, otherwise you go out of resources and the Paladin will eventually kill you.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely what happened here. You know, he's played the resource game, and yeah, that's smart. Something you gotta be ready for. You know, it's hard to know what strategy people are gonna play. So more experience there definitely might have helped Hops understand how to fight a Paladin. Great duels though. I mean, Kick an experienced player. He's definitely got some decent gear, and he knows his way around the match. All right. So our next match here, we're going to have Faldemir, a Paladin, going up against Silk, a Rogue. We have Silk here, going with the Sap opener. Coming out, he's going to let that DR wear off. Hits him with the cheap. And goes for the re-stealth. Very nice, very nice. Silk here with that typical opening. Going to go ahead here, gets him with the stun combo. Faldemir trinkets out of the stun combo. Going to turn around with a stun of his own and try to put out some damage. Faldemir with that Might of Menethil, trying to put out some big damage here, but doesn't really get the procs. Silk, being a rogue a little squishier, is able to get away. Gets caught with the Repentance here. Faldemir going to throw himself a quick heal, keeping Silk in combat, getting back on top of him. Oh, there we go. Now he's putting out some damage. He's hitting him pretty hard. Swaps over to the one-hander and shield to try to mitigate some damage. Silk throws out the gouge, creates distance, and gets the reset. Very clean, very clean. Gotta be frustrating to duel a rogue like that. Faldemir trying to get a heal off, but Silk instantly with the sap. And resets. There you go. Rogues, man. Very, very, very tricky little class. Gonna get these resets, gonna get the stealth off, gonna eat on you, and just gotta try to do what you can to outlast them. They got too many tricks in their bag, though. Opening back up with another stun combo. Throwing out a lot of heavy damage here, but again, a Paladin wearing plate, just not doing a ton to him.
Yeah, I think we're in for a long one here.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely one of those where we're going to be sitting here for a hot minute. Again, Silk just not unfamiliar with PvP. If anybody familiar with the Earthfury community knows, he is a very experienced player. So Faldemir is in for a tough duel here. He's going to have to do what he can to try to, you know, work out this bag of tricks of a rogue and just outlast all the different things they can do. The amount of resets they can get to swap to different trinkets and such is just super challenging. Faldemir wisely getting a couple ticks off of his own, though, here, trying to get some resources back with that eat and drink. Resetting with the sap.
Yeah, Silk's patient. He knows that he's not working down Faldemir's health. He's working down his mana bar, and now he's at 60%. So Silk has a ways to go yet.
Yep, exactly. Great input. It's exactly what we're looking for here. He's not looking to get him dead. He's looking to get his mana down, and that's just how you're gonna have to whittle him away. Again, very resource-heavy class with Paladin, so it's a tough ask to break through all those defenses. All right, see, that's one of the issues about not using war games. Unfortunately, I did get caught with something there, but nonetheless, Silk going in on him. Big damage here. Silk looks like he's going to put a hurting on him. He has to use the bubble. Very wise choice by Faldemir to save himself. Going to get another reset off of this. Gonna resource himself back up, throwing out heals. And there's the stealth. Gotta be frustrating, dude. See what he's gonna work with now. There we go. Gets the sap off. And waiting patiently. Valdemir again getting much lower on mana now. So this is Silk's match to win here. Going with the big opener. Putting out a lot of damage in that opener from Silk. Almost 40% of his HP there. Pushing through pretty hard on him. Valdemir doesn't really have much of a response to this. Throws out the Repentance. Going to throw a heal off of it, you'd think. Yep. Here comes the heal. Valdemir back up. But now, under 1,000 mana for Valdemir. So this is a tough spot for him. Like Gizka said, he's going to whittle him away. And eventually, that's just going to be it. Once you got no mana left, it's Silk's duel to take. And able to kite away and get the re-stealth pretty easily there. Yeah, that was very, very clean. And this is going to be it. This could be. Damage coming out. Hits him with the blind. Silk going to go for the reset.
There's no forbearance. Valdemir can break this with something if he has bubble up.
That's a good point. The sap, the cheap DR just wore off. The kidney DR is about to wear off. And there it is. Opens with the cheap. DRs are fresh. Going in on him with the stuns. Yeah. Oh, there it is. There's the bubble to get out of it. We knew it was coming soon. Bubble, Holy Lights. Again, a third or fourth or fifth reset in this point with this duel. Silk's going to get away. Stealth. Wait for those diminishing returns to fall off. Yep, there it is. The sap. We got just a second on the cheap and the kidney. Here they are, coming off of diminishing returns now. Now, Valdemir's Trinket is coming up soon, but I don't think it's going to be in time for him to live this. We have to see what happens. Damage coming out from Silk. Putting pressure on him. Waiting for the big crits. Waiting for something here. Hits him with the gouge. Knows he's not going to get him there. Oh, gets caught with the Hajj, though. Gets caught with the Hajj coming out of that. Doesn't look like Valdemir is going to push to follow up on it. Going for the health. And Silk is going to get a reset off of this. There it is. Into the stealth. Valdemir does get a bandage off, though. He's DR'd on sap, so that's going to fall off here in just a second. But the kidney and the cheap shot DRs are also reset, and that's what matters most. We have Valdemir here sitting these clean stuns, Silk putting out damage. This right here is going to be whittling away just to his last amount. Oh, and there it is. Okay, not yet, not yet. Silk not able to get the burst out, not getting the crits, it looks like.
He's dragging it out, but he really needs to make Silk use some cooldowns here, otherwise he's just wasting time.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I mean, Silk's not committing any heavy cooldowns to this. He's gouging, he's re-stealthing, and he's stunning. And I think we're going to have it right here. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
With one health, Valdemir hits the stun and is able to get himself over. But it's not really going to much matter here because the cheap and the kidney DRs are clean as of right now. And the opener. And there it is.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Long duel. Well played by Silk. Diz, if you could crank me up just a little bit more, still having some audio issues, and then you have an overlay thing in Virtuous Stream that you have to address.
Yep, I just saw his DMs. Thank you. I'll turn you up right here.
My output's maxed, and my mic is like inside my mouth, so this is as good as it's going to get from my end.
All right, there you go. I turned you up again.
Yeah, that was a good effort from both players. Valdemir has some good items. He's well geared, but he has to pull something out of his bag of tricks to make this work in his favor because Silk can just really take his time.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely it's hard for it's hard to beat a rogue in general, right? So like you need to know what you're doing. You need to make sure that you're putting out a lot of damage on somebody and doing a kill quickly. Because if they get that gouge and that re-stealth and they wait on their DRs for cheap and stun, it's not much you can do. You're just gonna sit there and bleed out. They're gonna outlast you. Energy is infinite. It just regens. It's not it's their game to lose. All right, duel number 2, Valdemir and Silk. Let's wait.
The Paladin's not deep prot, so he doesn't have a lot of reflect damage that I can think of. So in order to kill Silk, he really might have to just run him down.
Yeah,
to the best of his ability.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, if he doesn't have anything else, like he needs to think of a way here because Silk is just going to toy with him endlessly, and he can just spend 15 minutes per duel and never lose. So the Paladin's got to come up with something creative. Here we go with the opener. Stun coming out. We have Silk just going for the reset, getting the poisons up. Clean little start here. There we go with the stun opening.
Oh,
That was not great. That was not
that was
great
a
at
whiff.
all.
If that was his trinket, he's in bad shape.
That was his trinket. He trinketed the cheap, didn't wait for the trinket on the kidney. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. It's a mistake a lot of people make, but it is a pretty big one, to be honest. You can't do that. Waiting here, see what Silk does again, like a cat and mouse game. Silk just toying with him. It is his duel to lose. Opening here, damage coming out. Yeah, Faldemir's in a bad spot, to be honest. That whiff trinket's gonna spell the death of him. Yeah, he knew.
Oh my
He already
God,
knew.
Silk.
Silk going forward, nice and
Absolutely
easy.
horrifying.
The easy dub from Silk. That was clean. That was super clean. Silk making it look easy out here, gentlemen.
I'll thank him for that. He saved us another 8-minute duel.
Yeah, I can certainly appreciate that. We're not going to sit here now and wait for another 25 minutes of Paladin bubble sap gouge resets. All right, everybody, not bad at all. So Silk moving forward with the 2-0. Very, very clean victory. He's going to be facing Kanados, a Druid, in the next round, but we'll get there shortly. Right now, though, we have Omega Weapon and Strive, a Warrior Priest duel, so this will be fun to watch. Omega Weapon always coming out here, like I said, with some interesting specs. Right now, he's wearing some Dreadnought. He's got... Okay, yeah, I mean, he's got to be Prot. He's definitely deep
Confirmed.
Prot.
He does have concussive blow. He is at this tournament as deep Prot.
This guy
Like
always coming out
2005
here.
tank spec.
This is beautiful. You gotta love it. You gotta love watching him come out here and try to do something different, do something innovative, and try to change it up a little bit so that way people don't get bored of seeing the same stuff.
Yeah,
You do like that?
People think that Prot doesn't do damage. I've dueled him in a tournament on the PTR. He does damage as this spec.
Really? Yes. I mean, personally, I've never tried to play Prot in PvP, so I actually don't know. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can definitely give us some insight here. I don't know much.
Yeah, it's very pressuring. He has a lot of disruption, especially against casters with the silence from shield blocker, shield slam, the extra stun from concussive blow, and he has plenty of resist gear to play with as well. He has every item in the game, so he's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, this will be fun to watch, and you know, concussing blow also dispels, so that'll be fun to see too. He can knock
That's
off some of
illegal.
those buffs. That is illegal. It truly is. Alrighty, here we go with the opening. Omega Weapon pushing into him here. He's got that one-hander in the shield. And again, like he said, he is doing damage. We got the Arcanite Dragonling out, and Strive is dropping quickly. We see that he hits him with the shield slam. Now, Omega Weapon is rooted here. He gets hit with the net, but he's out of it, intercepts in, and the Thorium Grenade goes out, lands, and he's stuck in battle stance, so he can't break it. Unfortunate there. But Omega Weapon pushing forward here on him, and you are right, he's putting out a decent amount of damage for somebody with a one-hander and a shield. You wouldn't expect it. He is rocking some Nax weapons, of course, so that certainly helps. But Omega Weapon here trying to put out some damage on Strive, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to close it out here. Strive hits the Fear, throwing some heals out on himself. Omega Weapon, though, pops the either Last Stand or Life-Giving Gem here to get a big heal. Yep, the Life-Giving Gem, pushing forward on Strive, going to hit him with a couple of attacks, trying to get the Interrupt off. Those Flash Heals going out, does get an Interrupt, does not fall into the baited juke on the kick, pushing out damage here. Omega Weapon low, that Life-Giving Gem is about to fall off, and that is going to be all she wrote here. It's going to be about one more tick. Strive just needs to get it off.
Oh my
Fear
god.
and the bandage, does that do enough for him? Oh, wow, that would have been big brain. If only he could have landed it. Now, Omega Weapon, though, in that tank gear, 14% HP is probably more than you think, so Strive's going to have to try to do something here to get himself some health. Omega Weapon wisely uses the distance off of that Fear to get some food ticks. Great play by him. Great play. Strive seems plenty content to do the same himself over here, sitting deep. But not regenning it. There we go. Okay. I don't know why he didn't. I guess he was waiting for a dot. He might have had a bleed or rend on him. Strive here gets Fear off, but Omega Weapon instantly breaks it. Yep, very wise play from him. Now, Strive is low on mana here, so with the amount of health that Omega Weapon probably has and all that proc gear, this is not going to be an easy ask for him to get through. Strive here only at about 1,000 mana, and Omega Weapon easily at a lot of health here, 38%. That's healthy. Definitely healthy. The Tentacle goes down. Strive here trying to pull out all the tricks he can, try to get some more damage out on Omega Weapon, but with no mana on a Priest, he's just kind of sitting duck right now. Gotta hope that Tentacle does enough. Oh, the Fear and the Bandage, okay. Does fear him out of tentacle range, though. And with no mana, Omega Weapon, no, he's unfortunately with 1, 9, 10, 4. Okay, all right. Omega Weapon with the bandage. Hella resourceful. You gotta love to see it. He is gonna go and get as much health as possible back off this. Strive does get a drink and an eat, though. Omega feints forward to push the offensive and then falls back and eats. So essentially here going with some resets. Omega sees that Strive is eating those, so he's gonna try to push forward and get the charge off. Gets hit with a dot, so he doesn't get a charge. Does swap over and intercept. Now, this is a rough place to be. An Omega Weapon with the interrupt. Strive here looking super healthy, though. A lot of health and a lot of mana. Omega Weapon at about 30%. Good amount of rage, down to 20% here. Gets hit with a fear. He's not going to have a break for that. And out comes the Barovs. Yeah. Omega Weapon. He's got a bubble up there on himself with the AGM, but doesn't look like... Oh, I don't know. He's come back from 1% health twice already, so we'll see. Again, Strive here just throwing out these... Oh, hits him with the Sapper. Okay, he said enough of this. I'm done. I can't deal with this. I have no damage for burst. I'll Sapper you. And there we go. That is the 1-0. We have Strive up. What do you think about that?
There's a lot to talk about there. Can we get a clarification on drinking rules, if there's any limit on caster drinking?
You know, that's actually a great question. That would be a question for the referee. Yeah, I don't know if you're trying to talk to me, but I can't understand common.
I'm sure Lunch knows, but from Omega, that was really impressive. He at one point she shield slam dispelled Fear Ward to get his own fear off. Obviously lucky, but a very high level play regardless. He's using I believe is the Jagged Obsidian Shield, which includes a silence baked into it. He has plenty of resources to deal with this. He was close. He was a lot closer than it looked.
Yeah, I mean that was a really good duel by Omega Weapon. Like for a warrior, he is doing solid in terms of being able to put out, just a lot of different moves that are making you think. Like he was at 1% health how many times in that duel and still managed to come back? Like that's awesome. Really, really, really impressive showing for somebody playing a prot warrior. Again, he's not arms. He has no MS. He's not coming out here with a standard kit. He's doing something different and making it work. He's really making it work.
He knows exactly how to rotate his toolkit to get the most usage and viability out of it.
Right. Yeah. Very well said. I think that's a great point. He uses all of his skills and abilities very, very cleanly, and he knows exactly when to use them.
Definitely not to disparage Strive in any way either. I think a less cool-headed player would have panicked in that situation and threw it, but he kept a lid on it and was patient enough.
Yeah, exactly. When you see a warrior come back that many times, it's got to be frustrating, but he was definitely able to, like you said, keep his cool and make moves. But here we go. We got duel number 2 coming up here. Again, Strive and Omega Weapon. We got Priest versus Warrior. Warrior charging in. Omega Weapon opting to go with the Thunder Fury this time. A little different. Possibly trying to look for a little more damage out of his main hand from that proc, which can be very frustrating. It also gives him a slow. So Omega Weapon here putting out a good amount of damage. Got to work through that bubble first. Got to be, really annoying as a warrior not getting any rage on those bubbles. But there he is. He is through it now. Strive down low, getting hit with those procs from the Thunder Fury. Omega Weapon with the intercept stun to keep him locked. The fear goes out, and Omega Weapon's not going to have a break being prot, so he's not going to be able to just berserker rage all the time like he wants with swapping stances.
He has no intercept. He had to walk that back. He's in kind of dire straits right now, and that's going to be an easy win for Strive, yeah.
Yep, well, that was clean. Unfortunately, it looks like Omega Weapon is... it was nice to watch the prot warrior, but it's a lot to deal with going up against a priest first round, right? Like he doesn't have MS and he's playing against a priest. That hurts.
Yeah,
if we would have seen him against something else,
Even with Thunder Fury, getting through a bubble with a one-hander is a huge task. So props to him for trying.
Yeah, I mean that was good. I was surprised. It's very frustrating to go against a priest. I would know as a warrior. All right. Coming up next, we got Kelgan and Undisputed. Kelgan and Undisputed here. Again, this is a rogue mirror duel, so this will be fun to watch. Two very talented guys. I'm definitely excited to see how this plays out. But Kelgan being our one of our referees for the day, and Undisputed, obviously everybody that's been around on Earthfury for a little bit knows him. Well-known rogue, likes to PvP a lot. Kind of a nuisance in open worlds. Not afraid to get out there and cause some trouble. So
That's what I've heard. This is gonna be very, very fast. I hope you got your fast talking boots on.
yeah, I mean this will be interesting. Being a rogue duel, guys, as you all know from the rules, they trade openers, they trade stealth openers, and then on the third one, should it go to 3 duels, they will both be stealth. So here we go. Wow, big damage coming out there from Kelgan, instantly into the opener. Undisputed,
Yep.
yeah. 100 to 0'd in the stun lock. I mean, you got to expect it. That's a rogue match, right? You almost got to think they're playing here. This is essentially a best of 1. Whoever gets that opener is likely to win it, and it's going to come down to that third duel, I think,
Yep,
right?
yep. We can expect Undisputed to do the exact same thing back, and then in Duel 3, when they have to find each other, there's Undisputed has the opener advantage when we get there, obviously, because of perception. But Kelgan is a dwarf, and he can break the blind whenever he feels like it with his own racial. So how that plays out is going to be interesting.
That's true. That's a very good point. That dwarf racial is going to be a big difference maker here. You know, silent undisputed being a human rogue does not get that bleed to tick off. So it'll be interesting. Kelgan may have an advantage there, but we'll see. We'll see how it lines out. Right. Both competitors back to full health. We should be getting started here in just a moment. All right, so 1-0 on the duel. Kelgan now is going to be the sitting duck, undisputed, slinking away into stealth here. There goes the mage, letting us know we're ready to go. We wait here patiently for this opener again. There it is, opener into the stun, big damage coming out. Undisputed throwing down on him, and 100 to 0 and a stun lock as we expected. Yeah, you know, if they're not willing to blow their trinket on that first duel or waste some CDs or trade, you know, there's not much that's going to happen there. It's going to be 100 to 0 both times. Unless, I mean, it could always be an orc, right? You could just play an orc rogue and
Yeah.
chances are you're
just
going to get a free duel if that happens.
There is an opportunity, for example, if Kelgan could have lived that stun at 2%, and it would have been up to him to decide whether he wants to use cooldowns and try to bring it back, but that's a risky play. But I think for right now, it's Duel 3. This is the one that it really comes down to. Undisputed has the perception. Kelgan has to avoid it for 20 seconds, and then he has a real chance.
Yeah, great point. I mean, it like you just said, that it's a racial game here, right? We have the benefit of dropping blind on command without wasting trinket, or do we have the benefit of perception and possibly smelling your opponent out early? It really depends on how good his instincts are and if we're gonna be able to have them catch each other. I'm just waiting here on Lunchables to give us the go ahead. Again, we do have a minimum time between duels before the flag can go down. Give competitors just a second to get prepped. All right, we have the double stealth here. I'm going to sit back a bit, give them room to slink around each other. I know that rogues use those target nearest enemy macros when they're in stealth to try to catch each other out, so we'll give them the space to do so. Again, 1-1 on this duel here. We're going to have the final duel underway here shortly. There it is. Well, perception.
Kelgan has to get lucky. He has to get very, very lucky. He has to live this and blind him out of it, or he just loses immediately. Undisputed is Hemo, so his upfront burst is not the highest, but he might just die in this kidney. And there it is.
He does. Undisputed. Well, there we go. You know, great point there. Perception, like you said, Gizka, that was the game changer right there. Getting caught with that perception is what made all the difference and knocked Kelgan out of it. So, unfortunate that it went down that way, but the racials in Classic are powerful. We hear people talk about them all the time. You know, you hear about stun resist racials and the gnome escape racials, and it is what it is. Sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles, how the turntables.
What do we have next? Paladin Warlock?
Yeah, so I was just looking over at the bracket. We have Kids and Vikesboy. Kids and Vikesboy is next. Paladin Warlock. This one is going to be interesting. We're definitely seeing a little bit of a matchup here in terms of watching a healer Paladin versus DPS, and it'll be fun to see how this goes. I'd like to think that Warlocks are super powerful, but I hate Paladins so much. They're just such a pain. So,
They are, but you know, Vikesboy is one of the more slept on players on this server. He's
oh,
a tactical
absolutely.
genius when it comes to thinking out his opponents and using his toolkit. So I'm expecting big things from him here.
Absolutely. I mean, Vikesboy was one of the competitors who went the furthest in the last duel tournament. He is very, very talented in terms of getting out there and just, again, utilizing his toolkit well. And like you said, he knows how to trade. Very, very slept on. All right, so pushing forward here, we got Vikesboy putting out big damage on Kids. Kids going with the fear, but Vikesboy is not going to let that happen. Throws up the defensives. Another fear coming out here. Dark Iron Bomb. Okay, Vikesboy is just putting out huge damage here on Kids. Kids got to blow the Death Coil. Throws him away, but the bubble comes out. Vikesboy going to go for the instant pressure, not going for the heal. Wants to close it out here and not waste any time. Kiting back into the crowd here. Going forward, we got Vikesboy trying to get around off. Gets off a heal. Going to push forward on the Kids. Kids trying to throw down the fear. Does get it off. Does get the fear off here. Kid's going to try to create some distance. Again, one of the weaknesses of Paladins is that he is very susceptible to being kited. So Kid's creating distance is huge. Going to hit himself with the bandage and send his pet in to try to tick away a little more of Vikesboy's health. But at the moment, I mean, Kid's is a little bit lower on HP. And Vikesboy just has a ton of health and mana at the moment. Wisely switching to the doggy pet. Gonna just knock that out of nowhere. Yeah, that thing's completely useless now. The pet goes down. That's going to cause, Kids to lose that dispel that he would normally get from the pet there. That Fell Hunter being a caster nightmare. But Vikesboy pushing forward. Another fear comes out from Kids. A
Oh, I
fresh fear.
batched.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunate.
Oh, soon that will not be quite the easy ask to batch a fear and a
Yeah,
Hajj. But nonetheless, Vikesboy does land the fear on the Hajj.
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a shame, huh? That is a shame.
He
All
didn't
right.
really have an option. He was going to die in that fear either way, but he should have known that it was going to get bashed. That's tough for Vikes.
That's tough. I mean, again, that change is on the PTR where they've lowered the batching window, but unfortunately, it just doesn't look like our duelers here took it into account on that one. Vikesboy, again, like you said, very smart player, but yeah, fortunate.
One of the disadvantages he's stuck with is that as Paladin, he doesn't have a lot of magic debuffs except for the Vindication debuff. So if he Hodges or Repentances Kids, if Kids is good with his micro, his pet can just take that off immediately.
Yeah, I mean that's a great point. That having that pet available, the dog pet is a super super useful thing, but you got to be able to micro it. And a lot of players, they got their hotkeys set, and they're good at the game, but they sometimes leave out that pet micro. So it really
Yep.
depends on how good Kids is at his class there. He did send his poor doggy pet off to die. Vikesboy turned around, gave it the old 1-2, and that thing hit the dirt. So we're gonna have to see how he plays it this time if he keeps his pet a little more conservative to preserve the utility of it.
I want to see him killer CC the pet. A grenade into a turn evil would get rid of it, or an exorcism would get rid of it. And without it, he's in a much better place. So we're gonna have to see what he does.
That's a great point. Yeah, Vikesboy does have a toolkit to be able to handle it. We just have to see if he utilizes it as such. Yeah, just for the people in the chat that were talking about it, he didn't kite into the crowd. He got feared into the crowd. So yeah, I mean, generally yes, you're correct. We wouldn't want them doing that. That would be out of the duel area, but that is unfortunate. All right, guys, going here with the second one, Kids and Vikesboy. Kids and Vikesboy pushing forward here. Kids looking a little low, comes out of the Hajj. Vikesboy goes with the bubble here to try to push forward and get some more damage out. Kids at half HP gonna look for the fear. Does get it off. The death coil into the fear, but Vikesboy comes back, breaks those. He's coming trying to push forward here with the damage. Another fear coming out from Kids. Does get it off. Does get the fear off. Vikesboy with no response for this one, unfortunately. Doesn't have any... Oh, and there we go. The fear breaks. Pushing back, turning around here. Vikesboy, again, a lot of health left, but very, very, very low mana. Fear about a little bit less.
Oh, the
HP,
Dark
no
Edge
mana.
proc, fantastic for him.
Wow, huge. Huge with the Dark Edge proc. That was big. Pushing
They're
forward.
both Vikes can do this. They're both This is if he can catch them. There's the grenade. There's
And
the
there's the
Hodge.
Hajj. What do we got? What do we got? Give him some RNG. The Dark Iron Bomb whiffs the bomb. You'd hate to see it. Those dots are gonna rot him away.
There is
It
no
looks
pet
like.
spell. He has to kill him right here. Oh, unfortunate.
Damn. Yep. Vikesboy just didn't have it. That's tough. That's tough. Trying to close the distance as a paladin.
He had some bad luck on that one. The Dark Edge proc came out late, and most importantly, the Barovs was a smart choice because Warlock doesn't have a lot of pushback protection, but the Barov servants were attacking the Fell Hunter, not the Warlock.
Ah, that's unfortunate. I didn't catch that. Good eye, Gizka. Is there anything you think you could have did to play a little better? Try to maybe get the Barovs
He,
onto him, or
he had an opportunity late at the end there. He missed his grenade, which really sucks. Keeping the Barovs, it's hard to manage AI like that. But if he kept the Barovs on and was just, Kids was slow about dispelling his own Hodges, so he could have taken advantage of that. But he just didn't. He didn't get the procs he wanted for sure. It's a little bit out of his hands.
yeah. I mean, it does come down to that RNG factor. You're absolutely right. It's a good point, and Cookie didn't crumble his direction.
I
All
would
right, here
have.
we
I
go.
mean, as I said, he could have killed the pet, but we have another duel going on.
We got Choco and Kika. Choco and Kika, a Paladin Mage duel. Choco here, one of our very talented players, a Horde Mage.
No.
Wow, wow.
Oh no. Oh, that'll do it.
Okay. Alrighty. Um,
Kika didn't take that seriously. It's maybe he didn't know what spec Choco was. Choco came out here as Arcane Fire. He has Presence of Mind Blast Wave. He's going to do a lot of damage, but he's lacking in the defenses.
yeah.
That
Okay.
was,
Well, that'll catch you off guard. So,
yeah.
looks like Kika was not expecting that because a Paladin just got completely one-shot. He ate a little damage at first, kind of sat there and toyed with him, ate the fireball while he's rooted, and then just got absolutely destroyed.
That was that was a bit of a meme. Choco's net backfired first global, and he charged to Kika and blinked out of it. That was an opportunity. Now Choco doesn't have ice block, so he would sit the repentance, and Kika could have easily repentance into Hodge and probably killed him right there. But he was just not taking it seriously.
Yeah, that was something. Okay. Well, that's the burst of retail of classic at the moment in phase
Yep.
6. All right, we have round 2, so we're gonna hope Kika can give us a better showing this time. Again, this is round 2 of our bracket. This is the first duel of round 2. We had quite a few buys because of the way the seating's lined out. So this is Kika and Choco, Mage Paladin. Mage is up 1-0. He was blanket CS. Yes, thank you for catching that, guys. I was,
Okay.
yeah, we were kind of chatting it up here like a bunch of chatty Cathys and didn't see that. But yes, absolutely great point. He was blanket CS, so that would be why he had to sit there and just eat it. So. All right, duel 2. We're just waiting for this to tick down. There's our go. And what do we got? What do we got here? We got Kika pushing up, trying to close the distance, but the instant blink out of it as he does. The polymorph coming out from Choco here. Kika gets that polymorph out instantly. Very clean on his end.
Hodge him. There it
Yup.
goes. That's good. Kika
There's
can
a
win right here.
big crits. Can he global him? Let's go. Hodge is ticking. Get him down. And the palm sheep. Bubbles out of it. Smart play by Kika. Smart play. Good response. Trying to close out and push, but unfortunately it doesn't look like that's going to be enough. Throws the nade, lands the nade. Pushing forward, trying to get on top of him. A nade in response. We've got the Nova. Kika is going to have to sit that Nova and eat this fireball straight to the face. And a huge crit comes out there. My goodness. Kika reduced to a
There's the
fraction of
hammer,
his
and he
HP.
puts him away.
Doesn't even matter. The hammer comes out and puts Choco down. Great play there by both competitors. That was clean.
I like this series. This is very back and forth.
Yeah, that was a good exchange there. Good trade. The guys are trading cooldowns here, going back and forth with each other, trying to get in each other's heads, see what they're going to do next. And yeah, you're right, man. Great exchange there. That was fun.
For Duel 3, so now Kika has no bubble and Choco has no palm. This should be a little bit longer. I really want to see Rocket Boots out of Kika to close the distance here.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Kika could use a little more utility to give himself a greater chance of closing distance and not being kited, especially versus a mage. So we got to see if he does anything. Something unique would be great to see. All right, duel number 2. Getting our competitors just a second here. Again, minimum time between duels. We got Kika Paladin and Choco. This is the third duel. We've got a best of 3 going out. All right. Wait for Lunchables to give us the start. Horde versus Allied duel. All right, both competitors signal they're good to go.
Expecting an early poly and an early repentance here from both these guys. We're going to see who gets it off first.
Oh, absolutely. Once that start goes out, I'm expecting spells to fly. There we go. And you are correct. He does go for it. The
Oh,
invis, though,
interesting. He
hits
cloaks the
him.
rep,
That is a great play.
and he's gonna get this
Big
fireball
brain.
for free.
Yup. Instantly into the free fireball blast wave. Blanket CS Nova. Oh, dear. Bad news for Kika. Blanket CS Nova. Got to do
Has lay on
something.
hands. He wants to pop it, or else he's dead.
Doing does
Um,
nothing. Damn. Well, that's unfortunate there for Kika. What'd you see there? What do you think?
clever. I mean, it was cheeky from Choco to invisibility the rep. If he was expecting the rep, that was very high level play. If he wasn't expecting it, it was very lucky. So either way, good for him.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think he knew that Kika wanted to go with something to keep the distance very
Yep.
close right off the start, right? So I think that was just a big brain play. I mean, or if it's lucky, hey, you only got to be lucky once, right? Apparently it worked out well for him. So great job there by Choco. Awesome duel by him. Very, very good performance there, putting down the Paladin Kika.
In repeated duels, one of the things people don't consider is that you have to be really smart about what you do in your opener. If you do the opener the same way every time, your opponent can predict it. So he probably knew that the rep was coming and planned accordingly. Is this Druid mirror?
So this is a Druid mirror, and we are actually going to bring up Nigel, one of our last champions for this duel, to kind of, um, you know, jump in and chat with us. So I'm just gonna pull him up here. All right, Nigel, what's going on, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for jumping in with us. And yeah, we're gonna have Nigel just do a little bit of guest casting here for this double Druid duel. So we have Rembrandt and Cormani, double Druid duel here.
Thanks for having me, boys. Looks like we got a Feral versus Heart of the Wild here. So two very tanky Druid classes. It's kind of anybody's game. It's probably going to be a mana war unless this Feral Druid can burst this guy down here.
Yeah, I mean, definitely interesting. Druids have a lot of survivability. They're one of the strongest dueling classes, as we saw. Nigel almost won the last tournament as a Druid. So it is going to be fun to watch how these two guys play it out, and you know, battle of endurance, so to speak. See who resources out first. So big plays
Yeah, we got
here.
Rembrandt playing Heart of the Wild and Cormani playing Feral.
Yeah, I mean, definitely two tanky Druids, like you said. Who do you think has the advantage here?
Honestly, my favorite dueling specs become Heart of the Wild, so I'm going to say Rembrandt spec-wise has it, but it's really anybody's game, to be honest with you. As you can see, they're both the same HP here.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, they're pretty much trading back and forth here. Both sit in bear form, trying to make each other, you know, make a move, so to speak. And then here we go with the heals coming out, the regrowths. Each of them cheeky throws in a melee attack on the heal cast. And then there we go.
I think Jesus. I've definitely seen this on Animal Planet before.
Yeah, we got the bears and the lions over here. Cormal and Rembrandt trading back and forth. Going for the hibernate. Cheeky little play there. Doesn't get it off, unfortunately. Does get caught with a stun out of form, so he's eating damage, but Cormal was in bear form, so it didn't do a whole bunch to him. Looking
This
to
is
get
exactly what the Feral wants right here. Him out of form, trying to heal, keep up with him, so the Feral can just shred.
Really? Okay, interesting. Yeah. So thank you for the insight there. That's good. What is the thought process here, Nigel? Is he looking to like just whittle him down and then go for a kite away on his own, or what is he looking to do here? How does he prevent losing health?
Looks like he's exhausted pretty much all his cooldowns here. He's burned his Innervate, he's burned his Nature's Swiftness. To be honest, he's just gonna have to sit here on the back burner in bear form and hope for the best.
Yeah, wow,
Unless he can
interesting.
slip away here.
Ooh, the out of form charge, that could be dangerous. But the regrowth is going to be coming out from Rembrandt. Does he get it? He does. He does land it. Formal back into cat form here, trying to put out some sort of damage, trying to do just anything here to kind of whittle him down, but gets caught in a root, unfortunately.
I'm gonna say this is probably Cormal's duel here. He's got him wrong on the run, no mana. He's got mana to shift. Looking bad for Rembrandt.
Yeah, that's bad news. Like you just said, he's caught out of form, low mana. Cormal putting on the pressure. Rembrandt shifting into bear form here, maybe looking to try to just kind of last this out. But you're right, Nigel. Looks like Cormal here is going to come away with it. The mighty bash. Rembrandt needs to get like a full reset off this somehow. I don't think it's going to be possible. Yeah, not a chance. The Moonfire comes out. There he goes. Great duel there.
Yeah, that was good. Cormal was definitely the aggressor the entire time. Rembrandt seemed like he was on his back foot. He was not super comfortable dealing with Cormal's pressure, so he has to kind of get his head in the game here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
that's
did
exactly
see
what you
some
wanna do
straight
as
S
Feral.
keying, absolute S keying there. If anybody caught that one, I'm surprised Nigel didn't call it out.
Hey, I didn't want to, disparage these duelers here. Could have been a strat. I don't know.
You never know. But yeah, it was interesting. They did trade cooldowns there, and then it just kind of came to Rembrandt being on his back foot, like Giz Cassette and Cornwall whittling him away. So very, very interesting plays there. We're gonna have round 2 here. This matchup, we have the first duel going to Cornwall, second duel going to Rembrandt. Hopefully, then we'll see round 3.
I don't think the Druid Mirror is a matchup that these players seek out for fun all the time. So I really don't blame Rembrandt for being a little green when it comes to this. But either way, he's going to have to shift his meta a little bit and kind of take a different tack if he wants to out pressure Cornwall, who seems very comfortable just PVEing away.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
gonna have to find a way to burn Cornwall's mana down with making him shift, forcing him to power shift Cat, and then take advantage of that. Because once the Feral Druid's low in mana, he doesn't have the NS. He doesn't have the tools that Heart of Wild does.
Yeah, I mean it is challenging for him, and it's also interesting because, like you said, one guy just looked a lot more comfortable here than the other guy. Rembrandt, there's some mistakes made. He tried to hibernate a dotted target, for example, so not ideal. So yeah, we just got to see how these two guys play it out. Interesting here. Cornwall again got the opener on the first duel. Rembrandt getting the opener on the second duel, and then the third duel will be double stealth. So we'll see how that plays.
Pops the pummeler. That's good for him.
Yep, the opening here again, very simple, very simple.
And Badge.
Ow, dropping a lot of resources on that one. He really wants to get him down, but it just not doing much.
Putting damage like that into a bear is kind of, it's not gonna do a lot. He's got to save that for when he's out of form or in Cat.
Yeah, I
Otherwise,
think
this
that
guy's
was
just gonna tear him down.
yeah, and then he has to pop the NS there. I mean, yeah, I mean he wasted a wasted a bunch of DPS into a shield wall essentially. It's not the play, but
Almost getting a
nonetheless,
little low.
yeah, nonetheless, the fairy fires are out on both of them. Cornwall here trying to kite through it. Again, Rembrandt's caught up because he did use his nature's swiftness, so that is something to be considered. But
He popped the second pummeler.
wow, there
Now's
we
the
go.
time for him to burn him. See, he's out of
Yep,
form,
yep.
forced to heal. Now is when he wants to burn.
Hits him with the stun and then kites away off of it. And then Cornwall intercept charges, keeping him in combat here, not letting him get away. You can see that he wants to just kite here and probably try to get a reset.
It's looking like Cornwall's match again.
Yep.
He can't out kite his own class, and he's not getting any value here. He's unfortunately just throwing.
Yeah.
Yep, he's got dash up. There's no chance he's going to run away from him with travel form. It's impossible.
There he goes.
Yep. All right. Well, that's the 2-0 for Cornwall. Again, somebody he just looked a little bit more comfortable in his spec. So great job there by Cornwall pulling out the 2-0 sweep and moving forward.
It's not surprising. He's a veteran druid, and he's I think the 5th or 6th best tank in Ascension. So for him to pull this out is not a shocker.
I'm looking forward to see how Feral does against some of the other classes later on in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it will be interesting. I mean, Feral's strong, but like you said, against some of these other classes, it might not be ideal. All right. Next up, we have Silk and Kanados. Silk and Kanados coming up here. We have the Druid
Rogue next, and I think Nigel's going to have some stuff to say about this one.
This is actually a really, really fun matchup for both the classes. Everybody's got the tools in order to take the other one out. It's a bit rogue favored, but if the Druid plays it right, he's got everything he needs to just pretty much wax the rogue, although Silk is a pretty good player, so it's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely true. Silk is a very, very talented player, and it's going to be fun to see how he plays this. Again, double stealth classes. They'll trade openers here. Kanados sitting patiently. There it is. There's the cheap damage coming out here from Silk. Going to try to do what he can against the bear form Druid. It's not much. It gets about 20% of his health down in that stun lock. Kanado's happy to just sit here in bear form and try and eat the damage, try to put out some on Silk himself. You got to expect that he's going to be looking to create some distance here and do some damage of his own eventually. Silk, though, having a bunch of resets as a rogue, and there is going to be the first one. Yep, there goes the blind. He's going to have to stealth and just reset off this with another opener. There's the gouge. There in those DRs, patiently. Very smart man here in his duel. And then there it is, another stun. Silk putting big damage into Kanados here with those swords. And not as much as we thought. Doesn't get the burst. Does get chunked himself, though. And there comes the Mighty Bash into the regrowth. Not bad. Not bad by Kanados. Well played. Instantly back into bear form. Not letting Silk get any damage out on his human self, or night elf self, I should say. The spinning around, trying to keep that DPS up. Whittling away by Kanados. The stun into the bandage by Silk. Very well played there. Very, very clean transition from one to the other without wasted time. Out comes the gouge. And then off that, are we going to see a re-stealth? Or nope, just another stun. Again, Silk here, really hard to put damage into a bear as a melee class. Got to be frustrating there, just whittling away on, 10,000 armor or something. So as a rogue with those swords, challenging.
Yeah, Kanados looks like he chose to play Feral for this too, so that actually kind of helps in these rogue setups. Like, he can actually do some damage from bear. He doesn't have to leave bear to dot or anything. He just has to leave the heal. He can fairy fire from form. So it actually is kind of tough for Silk. He's going to get a re off this too, probably.
Oh, wow, that was.
See, yeah, he's able to do the damage in form, so still survive.
Silk gets bashed on his evasion.
Oh no! Oh no!
That looked
The
like
evasion
a big bash there.
Wow.
The evasion bash into the Moonfire spam. I think I've seen that somewhere. From somebody. Great play. Absolutely great play there by Kanados. Waiting for that evasion. Silk pops it. Gets stunned. Gets kited. That's all she wrote, folks.
Kind of a slow duel, but a little exciting there at the end with the little re-stealth action, a little batch action. You love to see it. Classic.
It was well played from both of them. Silk put out a lot more damage into the bear than I was expecting, but Kanados really kept his cool, and he forced Silk's prep. So how the second one plays out, I honestly have no idea.
As Feral, Kanados isn't his cooldown reliant. He can just sit there, like I was saying. So it looks like Silk had to burn a lot there to stay on top of him. So it could be a quick one this time. We're not really sure.
He has to be very careful. There was a moment where he was almost caught out of form, and even 1-2 globals out of form as a druid versus a rogue with this much gear, you can just die.
Right, yep, you can just get punished real quick.
All right, so we have the round 2 matchup here. Kanados and Silk. Again, 2 stealth classes. We will get the opposite end of the opener now. Kanados gave the first opener. Silk will be giving the second. Then the third will be a double stealth. So we'll see how that plays. Giving our competitors here just a moment in between duels. We do have minimum duel time. So once Lunchables gives us the go-ahead, we will get started. There is the duel flag.
Kanados is going to have his frenzied regen for this one too in about 45 seconds. So that's going to come in handy to just tank him out.
And there's the charge.
That double backfire, that's unfortunate for Silk.
That's rough. The gouge comes out as Silk just sits there patiently in the net. Not much he can do about it.
What I expect here, I expect Silk to really draw this out. He wants to, even if he loses this, he wants to have cooldowns for later. So, but he's also on the back foot. He has to win this duel or he's out of the series. So I'm not really sure what his meta is going to be.
I'm curious why Kanados didn't take any advantage of that backfired net right there. He could have done a lot of caster damage or got a re-stealth or something. It seems like he's just toying with him.
He would have been 40 yards away immediately.
Well, the damage coming out here from Silk, trying to put some damage into the bear form. Again, like Nigel said, he can just sit in bear and toy with Silk. Very, very challenging for a rogue. Silk, a super talented player, got a good set of swords on him and putting out this damage onto Kanados. Kanados trading back with him with the bear form damage himself. Out comes the Mighty Bash into the regrowth. Really well played by Kanados. Going to give him a small resource, but he gets caught in the stun out of form.
This is where Silk can really turn it around.
That's dangerous, but
did he trinket or did it fall off?
It fell off.
It fell off.
Yeah, trinket's not on CD.
Silk's low. Kanados kind of low too. He breaks out with the rupture, breaks his own gouge. Unfortunate by Silk. Silk seems like he's throwing a little bit, and there he goes. Cold Blood was up, but it wasn't enough. Good job by Kanados.
Damn, big play by Kanados. Big play there. Really being a menace for Silk. Again, Rogue's got a huge toolkit, but Kanados was able to
I guess the Feral pulled through here. It kind of is a hard counter to the Rogue if he can just bear form and maul him down like he basically did there. So
yeah,
just hopping out when he bashes to heal. He's playing it smart.
Fairy fire on, you can't stealth, and having a bear with 1,000,000 armor that you can't really punch through, it can get very tilting very easily.
Yeah,
definitely.
That was a good duel. That was fun to watch. All right, we got Silk not eliminated, but going down to the losers bracket, And we got the next mage is the next duel is Mage versus Priest. We have Erixi and Strive. Erixi and Strive is the next one. Mage Priest duel.
This is one I'm familiar with, and Erixi. There's not a lot of mages in this tournament, so I hope Erixi has a good showing here. He's definitely disadvantaged. Strive is not super deep shadow. I don't think he has blackout or anything, but still, it's not an easy win for the mage. He has a lot of kit. He can do some good stuff in the first duel, but pulling the series against a class like Priest that's not cooldown reliant is going to be tough. So I'm pulling for Erixi here.
All right. We'll see what we get. All right, the opener is out. We've got the Dragonling coming out here first from Strive, trying to get that caster push back, whittle away some of those mage shields if he's got any up. Does throw out the CS into the Poly, along with Noving the pet to give himself some breathing room. Out come the trinkets from Erixi. Big damage into Strive, going for those shatter crits. And he blinks away, again, trying to keep that Dragonling off of him to not deal with that obnoxious pushback. Lands the double Kona Cold on the pet with Strive. Very, very clean positioning. Erixi putting on a little show here, looking like kind of pretty talented mage. I think I've seen some plays like this before. Strive with the heals. Yeah. Strive with the heals moving forward here, trying to push up on him. Erixi does not have any heals here, so he does try to block out of the fear and go for some sort of damage response to Strive. Strive really looking good on health, but a little bit lower on mana. And hits him with the Shadow Burn, and that's all she wrote. Erixi got hit with the damage, didn't have the healing. Shadow's strong. Shadow is strong. Or Priest is strong.
Even as not deep shadow, he's lacking shadow form like that. It's kind of a double-edged sword. You know, it really negates the usefulness of something like Shadow Reflector, which is super high value against Priest if you're playing the mage. But on the other hand, his damage school and his healing school are in the same school, obviously. So a smart CS by Erixi can really put him away, but he has to capitalize on it.
Yeah, that's a great point. You do pigeonhole yourself there when you put both of your spells in the same class, and CS can really catch you on that one if he's got improved CS and everything else. So it's it is rough, but it seemed to work out for him in the first duel, right? Like, what would you have done differently in this play?
I was a little disappointed by his lack of aggression. And in his opener, he wasn't really committing to one thing or the other. He went for some early damage and then went for the poly. If you're going to control the priest, you have to get on it as soon as possible and have a clean opener. You can't kind of decide to do one thing and then switch later, because he's going to just, once he starts getting momentum into you, he can heal. You can't, like, you're in bad shape.
Interesting. Yeah, that's definitely interesting. I mean, we got to see if Erixi can take some of that analysis into his own head here in the short time between duels and make some adjustments, because he had some great plays, but Strive looked pretty comfortable. Strive was never in a dangerous position, I don't think.
I want to see Erixi come out strong. MQG, good distance, so he can't get feared. He doesn't have Will of Forsaken. I want to see a lot of damage. I want to see Strive just get run over, but he has to play fast.
All right, here we go. Two duelers are out. We got the Polymorph coming. Polymorph into the Frost Bolts.
Just one. Dwarf Racial, 10 Frost Resist. Frost Reflector is going to get popped on that. There's the PI, Mind Blast. He's going to take so much damage here.
This is big. This is big.
Oh, poor
Yeah,
Erixi.
this is dangerous. Erixi's got a block. He is a sit and duck. This is not retail, folks. No health regen on the ice blocks. Strive just patiently waiting for him. Gonna close that distance, get hit with the poly. Gonna try to first aid for anything, but he's dotted. He knows he is going to be finished. GG. Unfortunate for Erixi. Strive just, a well-geared priest. Came in here with an interesting spec. Knows how to play his class. I mean, that's tough. Tough.
He's very comfortable into Mage, so I wasn't surprised by that. Erixi could have won it. He needs a little bit more practice, and he needs to commit to a strategy more so than he was. But, good showing from both.
Yeah, for sure. Alrighty. Next up, this is going to be fun. We have Thorgene versus Undisputed. Human Warrior versus Human Rogue. Human Male Warrior. Gotta love it. Gonna have that sword Thunder Fury out there. He's got a shield on at the moment. I can't inspect him. Do we know if Thorgene is prot? Is he an Omega Weapon type guy coming out here with something interesting, or is he MS?
I'd be surprised if he was to find out.
Yeah, definitely interesting. We do see he's got that card door shield. He's got the Thunder Fury. Looking like he's rocking some of the 2.5, the AQ gear. So not any PvP gear or anything like that. Could be the Gauntlets of Annihilation. So definitely a PvE guy. Pretty well geared here.
Thunder Fury mirror match too.
Hey, there we go. It'll be fun to see.
These guys are on the loot cancel in their guilds.
Could be. All right, Thorgene here, gonna pop the Blood Fury, get a little rage. Kiting around here, trying to catch him. Hopefully, be able to get that little whoosh of a noise, but he doesn't. Sap on Thorgene. Again, he's got the shield on now. He's wearing full tank gear, so it's gonna be hard for Silk for Undisputed to put a lot of damage into him.
Oh, the sap breaks really early. That's terrible for Undisputed.
Wow, that is a rough sap break. That doesn't look good, but he does open up. He gets a decent crit on the opener here. Chunking him pretty hard, all things considered here. Sitting in that stun lock, Thorgene taking a lot of damage for a...
What was that?
That's impressive.
I don't know. That's
He's got red buff.
That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, the Warrior had an insane amount of defensive gear on. He was wearing the 2.5. He's got a lot of plus defense on it. He had the card door. And then, I don't know, Undisputed, either he got the best RNG I've ever seen, or he knows something about doing damage.
Oh, that was crit after crit, or Thorgene's made of paper, man. I feel bad for his rate if he tanks Patchwork.
Yeah. Yeah, I came out full PvE there, and didn't go so great. We did see him swap to the BRE at the end, so we can assume that he is arms, and that he is, you know, going to be looking for that burst response.
I'm wondering why he did that. Why didn't he just keep his shield on? He was clearly on the back foot there. Pulling out the BRE might have been even bigger
Warrior,
mistake.
man, he had to keep the door on the whole time almost.
Yeah, I mean, you're just looking for the big overpowers, right? Like, you can delete the rogue with a one-hander. There's no need to swap. Yeah, personally, I mean, yeah, I would have set the stun and, you know, trinketed on the kidney, and then tried to wait for a better...
It stuns you play work.
That's true, actually. I don't really know what to trinket. All right, we got the Blood Rage coming out. Looking for trying to catch him. Does get caught in the stun here. Undisputed, more big damage on the opener. Gets him down 30% in the very first stun. The trinket does come out. Wisely played there. Waited for the kidney shot. Now he's going to kite around a little bit. Brings out the BRE. Interesting choice here. He's going to take a lot of damage. Probably not the move, because now you're going to get blinded and opened on with a two-hander.
This needs to heartbeat or he loses.
Yeah, I was going to say he needs insane RNG luck. Nope, and that's going to be... Oh my god, it does heartbeat, but he doesn't capitalize. And, yeah. Thorgene is going to go down there.
Thorgene loves that Esky. Addicted to the Esky.
You can tell he's a tank. He's a tank at heart, folks. The guy's a tank player, and you know, nonetheless, that was a good showing by Undisputed. Undisputed just really, you know, textbook plays. It's hard for a rogue to beat a warrior if the warrior really puts the pressure on the rogue and keeps the card door and you know, plays it long term. But Undisputed, big damage, good openers, and that's that. That's all she wrote, folks. Moving on. Next duel is going to be Quas and Zorga. Quas and Zorga, we got a Druid rogue match. This one will be fun to see. Again, the stealth openers, so we'll trade openers here back and forth.
They each get a turn here. Rogue gets to go first, Druid gets to go second.
Mm-hmm.
See the Druid opting to go with the blue speed set. I wonder how that's going to work late game like this.
Yeah, it's interesting. He is sacrificing some stats to rock the two-piece, the set bonus there.
He can sit bear, I believe, so I'm not sure why he's...
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how he plays it. The Quas here, sitting bear. There you go. I think somebody told him.
Seen a lot of Esky in the tournament today, boys.
I know, right? Reminds me
Oh,
when
you
I
know,
was
you just don't
ranking.
want to get backstabbed.
All right, there we go. We got the opener on Quas. Zorga here putting out damage. Zorga, another talented player.
So we're
Rank
starting.
14
He's opting
rogue.
for the mind-numbing poison, which is interesting.
That is true. It does go with
It's
the
going to come in
mind
handy
numbing.
if he doesn't put on Abolish and he tries to cast. It will give him time to land a kick out of a War Stomp or maybe even a Bash.
Very smart. Yeah, that's interesting. Slowing down that cast speed is rough, but Zorga here just putting out good damage. I mean, Quas here sitting bear form, but
Oh,
not
poor
really having
Quas
the
is just
same
getting
luck.
walked on. There's the NS, gets it off. That's nice. Gets kidneyed out of form. That's the end of the game.
Yep. Good duel,
100%.
Quas. Can't get caught out of form, my friend. Can't get caught out of form, or else it's going to get you every time. Challenging there, but yeah, I mean, that's what happens. You get caught out of form as a Druid, and rogues just do so much damage.
That was rough for the Druid. The Druid has to be really, really tanky in order to survive the onslaught of rogue damage, because the rogue has a lot of uptime to just pump away there. It's not super chunky, but he has just so much time to just put value into the Druid that Quas has to keep the Fairy Fire up. He has to get bleeds rolling so he can't like safely re-stealth or bandage or anything like that. And he has to find those moments, get him in a route, get away, reset over and over and over. But it's hard for Quas, and Zorga has his rocket boots on, so he can catch up whenever he needs to.
Yeah, he's got to create distance. He can't just expect to sit in bear form and be able to take down a rogue, especially a rogue with high warlord gear. He's got a lot of armor and health. He's got to create distance and get the dots and hots going, and just play the game that way. If he just sits in bear forever, he's going to lose. Bear, he's got to bear when he finally closes the gap.
This gentleman is quite geared. I will say that. Quas working with some solid stuff here. Yeah, that King's Fall is big. Rocking the King's Fall off KT. A lot of damage coming out from Zorga here. All right. Round 2.
Duel
Zorga
2
takes
here,
the first one.
That Quas gets his opener.
Yep. Quas will get the stealth opener here on Zorga. We're going to get the dual flag dropped here in just a second, and then we'll wait for the go-ahead from Lunchables. Good. Dual flag
Quas
is
has got a
down.
lot of options here, so he can either open from stealth and kitty. He can open with spells and get the kite going. Let's see what he does.
He opens by healing Zorga.
Interesting.
We'll call that a fluke.
All right. We'll try that again. What do we got? We got Zorga and Quas. Quas with the opener, and got the go-ahead, so on him do something. And there's the Fairy Fire opener.
That's
Okay,
an option.
not really what I would have done, but interesting.
Let's not just yet.
The damage is coming out. We've got Zorga looking for something here. Quas kiting wisely. But...
And he's the blind doesn't abolish himself. Nigel's cringing in his seat right now.
I was waiting for Nigel to say something. That's what I was waiting for. No abolish on the blind.
I don't really know what he's doing. I don't think this guy's using his abilities, really.
Oh,
Is he?
70 to 30 and one backstab out of form. That's the danger of Rogue.
Yeah, a King's Fall rogue catching you out of form with a backstab. I mean, and there's another one. And there it
Again,
is.
and there's the ball game.
GG. Yeah, I mean, Zorga's got a King's Fall. He's a rogue. He's got high warlord gear. It's just going to be a lot to deal with. A lot to deal with. Great job by Zorga there. Puts him away. And that's all she wrote. 2-0, another sweep by Zorga. All right, next up we have Captain Insano and Kids. So Kids moved on the first round by defeating Vikes Boy. So we had a Warlock beat a Paladin. Definitely a good duel between Kids and Vikes Boy. So now we're gonna see a Rogue versus a Warlock. This will be something interesting. You got to think the advantage goes to the Warlock, right? All right. So we'll wait for the dual flag to drop down. Rogue and Warlock duel here. Yeah, I mean, Captain Insano, somebody who's a good player. Kids, we saw him earlier against Vikes, so gonna be fun. We got the Rogue stealthing up. Rogue will get that stealth opener here on Kids. See what he does with it. Nothing yet. I guess we got a slight delay. Wait for Lunchables to give us the go-ahead here. There we go. Yeah, I just had to tell him he needs to sit still when we do that. All right, Kids patiently waiting. We're going to see here. Here it is. There's a stun. Captain Insano with a big stun opener. 50% of his health in the first one. Going to go ahead, try to get away from him. Gets hit with the Seduce, though. Interesting choice there. Going to Seduce him. Kid's going to bring out the Fear off of that Seduce. Looking to create a little bit of damage. And then the Immolate's going. Immolate out. Sprint to try to close the distance. Or to now try to get feared away.
Oh, Kids is going to win. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
He prepped for that, and
Wow.
he's on him.
Prepped with not the move, my friend. Not the move.
I was
I don't
about to say
know.
it's pretty tough for locks these days against rogues, but Kids played that pretty well with the sucky and some well-timed fears and the coil just to play it well.
Succubus, I mean, these are Alliance players. Succubus is extra strong. There's no Will of Forsaken on the table, so 3 seconds after Capisano opens, he's gonna get seduced.
True. Yeah, that's a great point. That seduce is actually very strong without somebody having will. You're very, very true.
He can banish it, he can shadow reflect it, he could saturate if he's very, very good, but, it's on the table for him. He can't target it. It's not stealth, it's invisible.
Yeah, that's tough. Actually, you're right. Complete invisibility. There's no shot to like out somehow.
Yeah, but
He
the
doesn't have the
second
coil this time around though, so it might
right.
be hard for him to have that to get the rogue off him. So
If they
could
start
be way
soon,
different.
coil is a short 2-minute cooldown, so if they start soon and he finishes it soon, he won't have to deal with it in Duel 2, but he did burn his prep, so
I'd say
I'm not
that
sure
prep
what.
burn is tough, man. That prep burn is gonna really come back to haunt them. I think you got to take the L on the first one. You know, you were dotted. You're out of position. You know, live for the next fight. But here we are, Duel 2. Kids up 1-0 versus Cap. Waiting on the go ahead here from our ref, just counting down our mandatory intermission period on it.
It's going to be up so soon. If Capisano wants to take his window, he has to go like right now.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm waiting for. Got to do something. There's the opener.
Coil's already up, so
Yeah,
same deal.
Seduce. On his badge of the Swarm Guard, not super fortunate. No mind numbing poison on kids, but he's in the blind.
Kid's getting good
Curse
space
is-
here.
Oh,
Good space.
needs to vanish that.
Doesn't use it. Doesn't do it. That's bad. It's bad news. Cap.
Sprint, there's the. Well, that's it for him.
That's game. Yep. Kid is gonna.
I think Captain Sander needed to use a skull or something, knowing that he was definitely going to he's going to be seduced right out of stealth. If he preps that with a skull or something, he might have had a chance there, but he didn't have good cooldown usage. He didn't vanish the death coil, which cost him, and yeah, easy win for kids.
Yeah, I completely agree. That's a great point by Nigel. Definitely could have skulled to prep that. Getting the skull off to prep out and have yourself the chance to actually do something off of the seduce and not just have distance created could have been huge. But all right, we got a rogue paladin here. Rogue paladin, Kiari and JG. JG, somebody who's been around, an Earthfury guy. Everybody knows him from the Discord. Had a lot of things to say about this tournament, but we're glad he joined in here at the last minute. Kiari, a talented rogue as well from Calm Down. Ascension, JG's guild. He's an officer in that guild, so you gotta assume he's probably fed himself some gear. So it'll be fun to watch this one. We got a Thunder Fury rogue versus paladin here.
JG, notorious 2-time gladiator, we think, on retail, so he has a big mouth. Let's see if he can put his money where his mouth is.
All right, the opener here. We got the stun coming out, then the sap. Kiari here trying to put some damage into him. Got that Thunder Fury equipped playing swords. Doing a lot of damage here, actually. Surprisingly, against a paladin and plate. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Gets him with the kidney. More damage coming out. Got those Thunder Fury procs up on him. JG trying to turn around, answer with some damage of his own. And they're just trading back and forth here. Both guys, similar health spot. JG not doing a ton of damage here on Kiari, but again, keeping himself relatively healthy. Gets hit with the blind there when he went to go for the heal. Kiari here probably going to wait for this reset. Nice and patient. Yep, there it is. Hits him with the sap. Very clean. Kiari into the first aid. Again, another smart move here. Going to give himself a chance to just totally reset his own HP. Kind of starting the duel over here with JG at half health. Goes in. Oh my goodness. Big damage. JG does get the Hajj off, but...
Oh, JG dies while casting his
How on earth?
always toted flash of light. I didn't see him cancel that one. Looks like Death got that one.
Yeah, that
I looked
was...
at that second.
That was... he ticked
had
out from a
Garrote.
dot. Yeah, he was dotted.
Unfortunate.
He bled out. That is tough. Wow, great play by Kiari there. You had to think he was expecting a Hajj to come out and JG to try to heal at low HP. So big brain there to get those dots on him and just take him down.
Kiari's underrated. He's been playing for a long time, and he obviously bought his Thunder Fury off a vendor, so he knows how to do all the damage with it. And he's wearing full T3. He's wearing a lot of healing gear, but he is deep red. He has the repentance, so his build is not maxed in one area. He's versatile, but he's not as tanky as he would be if he was like some points into prot.
Yeah, definitely interesting.
Also, the fact the Thunder Fury is going to eat through that plate, so that's a nice choice from Kiari to have that. It's going to... He's
Sure, a little bit of magic damage.
He's going to have less mitigation, essentially.
Yep. Less mitigated damage, absolutely. Very, very true, Niall. That less mitigated damage is big. All right. I'm going to go for round 2 here. We got the 1-0. Kiari over JG. See what we could do here for duel number. Waiting on this reset.
It wasn't, at least according to my Omnibar, there wasn't a whole lot of cooldowns from Curie, just the one blind. So he has a lot of kit left. But I believe JG does as well. I don't know if I saw a bubble or not.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I mean, it seems like they didn't use a ton there, so it'd be interesting for the second one. Very tame first duel. All right, duel number 2, we have JG and Kiar. Oh, there, Kiari. There's the opener. Big damage already coming out from Kiari. JG here down to about 70% right off of that first stun. Going into the second stun here. Out of it, we're going to start creating some distance. You got to know that. Yep, there it is. The sprint away for the reset. Smart play. The grenade from... He hit... Oh,
Fat
my...
nade, big
What a
nade.
nade. What a nade.
Kobe alert.
JG pushing forward off of a big nade. He does still get re-stealthed on. But nonetheless, that was a huge nade there to get him out of stealth. The sap, the opener, big damage coming out here. Not getting that same RNG on the crits, unfortunately, for Kiari. JG here getting whittled away slowly. Again, trying to put the damage into him. Not a lot happening, though. That plate armor mitigating a lot of it. There goes the repentance.
Gets the repentance. That's not so good for him.
Oh, big heal into the Hajj. What do we got? We got damage. Does he get the crits? Does he get the procs? Come on, shake him out. A and D, get him out of him. Nope, doesn't get it. No procs there. Kiari about 50%, 60% HP pursuing. Hits him with the gouge into the first aid. Good play there, getting some resources back, trying to even up the match. Throwing out the net. And into the... Oh, that's big.
That was Curie's prep.
Yep. Big damage. Throwing the cooldowns.
16 seconds or less. Rep in 23 seconds.
Ooh, that's good. I think he's going to have enough distance on this. Did he
get the second nade?
No, doesn't have it. Doesn't
Would've
have it. Would have been
legendary.
really good. Yeah, that would have been. Truly.
I really want to see a consecrate from JG here. A rank 1 consecrate to fuck with the stealth opener. He really needs to get that down.
Yeah, I mean, it would be. It would be great. It would be big brain. I'm surprised we haven't seen it at all. Like, I feel like that's like a gimme. And there's the opener again. Kiari going in on JG. JG pretty much full health here. Full health and mana essentially. He was about 85% when that opener came out. So Kiari here just down cooldowns essentially, and JG very healthy.
Two-handers, Soul First, very good. Eats the full Hajj. I want to see a Soul First dot come out. That would be so good to prevent re-stealth.
Doesn't look like he's getting it. Kiari with evasion up. Pushing in. He's got a Crusader proc. Pops the Jam Gabar. Going for big damage here. Putting him out. He's going to sit there. Going to eat it. Flash of Light's coming out. Does get juked on that one of them. Oh, there it goes. It's interrupted. Big kick.
That was a tuber, I think.
Yep, Thorium nades coming out. Okay. There we go. It's a second blind into a first aid. Kiari here going to heal up. Go for the re-stealth. There it is. Pushing forward here. JG not in a great spot at 56% HP here. Sitting in the sap. Kiari here, assume going to wait for those DRs to tick a bit. Waiting for his own CDs. Buying himself some time. Opens. Stun. Big kidney here. Going for some damage.
Bob
JG.
number 1.
Yep.
No blind. It's safe.
Oh, there's a bubble. Yep, smart bubble there, knowing that the blind is on CD by JG. Very, very well timed on his cooldowns. Gonna try to kind of toy with him here, get some heals off. Kiari here looking to go and create distance for the re-stealth. JG trying to stay on him, going for another nade prayer. Does not land it. Does not land it.
I feel like Kiari should be going for some more exposed armors. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I mean, how he spends his combo points is highly variable, and it really depends on how he wants to play the matchup, but it's hard to say right now. I mean, JG's not especially tanky, even though he has the shield on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he's getting chunked pretty hard, so what Kiari does here, every combo point is valuable, and he's got to be mindful of that. All right, well, it looks like Kiari here is just looking for an answer, and he doesn't really seem to have one. Like, JG is still super healthy. He's got 4,000 mana. He's full HP. I mean, he's regenning super quick. He's just drink ticking all around.
Drink walk.
Yeah, I mean, very clean. Essentially, all we got here is just Kiari is just losing cooldowns slowly but surely. He's going to run out of toolkit. Unless he can get some big damage. The nade lands the nade clean. Opener directly into the repentance though. No re-stealth.
He
my
does
friend.
have cooldowns coming up in 30 seconds though. Like he's not the duel's
Oh, the
lasting so
death
long
ray.
that it can reset.
Death ray does not get the damage you expected. Imagine a 3k death ray there would have been huge. But Nigel makes a good point. Kiari here, while he is playing the long game, he's just going to end up circling back on the cooldown. So he's going to get a full reset there. But the big damage on JG might not matter. He's got no response. The stun does bubble. Has to use that bubble there.
This is looking really good for Kiari here because his cooldowns are about to come up. He can get a vanish off of this and maybe turn the game around.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. Nigel's correct. This could be huge for him. All of his cooldowns going to
There
come
it is.
back up shortly. Yep. There it is. The only thing he's not going to have is prep
Where
because it's longer.
is the consecrate? Oh my god, JG.
I don't know. Maybe gladiators don't do consecrate in arena. I think it's turned off. So we got the first aid here. Go looking to come back up. We'll get another reopener. There it is. There's the stun on JG. Kiari gonna have big damage. JG has no defensive responses here. Trinket CD, bubble CD, bop CD. Kiari creating distance, throwing the nade. Nope, cancels it. Ooh. What do we got?
I see more
JG with the
cooldowns
heals.
coming up soon for Kiari. It's going to be rough for JG here.
And not much happening. JG just can't put out that damage. He's not getting the procs, not getting the burst. Kiari here kiting around. Again, Kiari's game to win, I think, with those cooldowns coming up. Or reset, I should
They're
say.
getting him a little low. I mean, bandage debuff is up for 20 seconds. JG is in kind of an okay place here. He doesn't have forbearance either, but he only has the lay on hands available. So if he gets low, he's gonna have to pop that.
Yeah, I mean that's a big commit. Lay of hands is a long cooldown. Like you don't want to have to waste those when you've wasted so many others in the same duel, right? Like you have to win if you pop that. All right, the blind, the bandage. I mean, yeah, Kiari's cooldowns are shorter. He's got more resets. JG here, about 30% HP, 30 mana.
I've gotten sapped if you
He's
press
got that
consecrate.
bop though.
He does
don't-
have bop, but you're right. Yeah, Gizka here, super frustrated. Just please consecrate and you won't get sapped.
He's
my
a good
friend.
player, but he's playing like a fucking jabroni right now.
The opener on
Pardon
JG.
my language.
Yep, he bubbles. Well, bops, I should say. Throws out some holy lights. Now he's drink walking. JG's getting the reset. Yeah, I mean this is tough because Kiari can just do this kiting forever until his cooldowns reset, and JG has defensive. Well,
This might turn into who's got more water and food, to be honest.
I mean there is a limit on the amount of.
Oh, I
actually,
should take.
No, that's
I
only
got
mages. Never mind.
Consecrate is a talent that he does not have. It's not baseline in classic. I don't know what I'm talking about. That makes perfect sense.
Wow, the more you know. Yeah, I mean I'm a board player. I don't know that. I have an excuse.
It's the important talent in the holy tree.
How'd you not know that? I thought you were casting this.
I don't know. Go away.
We don't get that broken class on our faction in classic. All right, we got JG here kiting away again, throwing the nade. The prayer nade does land. That's
Nice.
big,
Another
that's
gladiator
big.
quality nade.
Oh my goodness, the Kiari here with the first aid off of the gouge though. Gonna get some health back. Throws his own nade to keep JG in place to allow himself to give more distance off of it. You know, you gotta love those. You see that gouge nade combo from him a lot. He's very comfortable with landing it. JG here throwing some heals on himself.
Can't see when he's made use of perception, but that would
He's
have been.
just used it now. He's just used it now.
All
Gizka.
right.
Open the stun. What do we got? Damage out, damage out. Ooh, there it is. I'm in place. Flash of light. Again, JG here, just super healthy. A lot of mana, a lot of HP. Yari here, though, trying to whittle him away. Slowly keeping the distance, keeping it moving. There's the gouge.
We're seeing a big dip in HP from Kiari here. Has he gotten this low during the duel yet?
He was at once, but now he's done that dodge. He has no bandage debuff. I mean, JG can make something happen here, but he has to stay on him.
Yeah, I would say he has to keep the pressure up. And I mean, as a paladin, that's hard. You know, this rogue gets sprint back. You know, all these CDs to create distance and space. JG here just trying to trade with him, putting some damage out. Each of these guys just trying to make something happen, trying to finish the duel here. But so much survivability from both of them. It's got to be frustrating to play these classes.
JG's finally pretty low on mana.
Yeah, he's almost doom here, but he could, if he can stay on him, he might be able to do something.
There it is. There it is. JG has to blow the lay on hands, and Kiari with you know, with the bandage to get the reset here or get the healing here. Yeah, I mean essentially what it is Kiari has to stay on JG and keep him low mana. If JG gets those drink
These
ticks
nades
off,
are
That's
beautiful.
it.
yeah, that's huge. That's beautiful. JG
Oh,
has to capitalize.
There's no vanish. I mean, JG can win right here if he catches him.
He can't catch him. There's no chance. This
unfortunate.
guy's got distance on him. He's got no nade.
Yeah, I mean, it genuinely seems like the distance from the rogue is too much. And there's the opener. Kiari here putting out the damage. Let's see what we get. No big crits, nothing fancy. Turns around, gets hodged in the face. JG here looking to open up with some damage of his own. Using a one-hander and shield. Probably not going to do too much of that as a paladin, but nonetheless. Pushing forward here, got the Thunder Fury swinging.
It's a lot of damage from him right now, from
It
Kyrie.
is.
Oh.
It is. Kiari putting out big damage. JG forced to use the bubble there. Such a broken ability.
That's what he wanted, though. He wanted to fish the cooldown there, and now he has an opportunity for kill.
Yep, exactly. You got to bait the cooldown now, and this is your window.
Getting
You got a
something
window.
now. We should expect it any second. I gotta get out of the way.
Big nade again. JG does land nades. I'll give him that. JG has a chance to put this away right here. He needs to stay on
Dodge
top
the
of
hammer
him.
of wrath. There's the grenade.
There's the
Can't-
hammer.
This one. Oh, he's at one.
Wow, look at that.
Wow. Wow. And nothing.
Is he gonna
to
slip? Is he gonna
close.
slip him?
Absolutely slips him. 100%.
Hammer?
100p. 100p slip.
Rank
No
one hammer.
nade. No nade. Got nothing. Got nothing.
Perception back up. Fuck.
It's an exciting duel.
The nade was an error. He was in close range. He didn't have to use
I
the
was going
nade.
to say,
He's
yeah,
now.
that nade was the one resource you
Great.
couldn't
He
blow.
might kill right here.
Oh,
Almost,
here comes
almost.
hammer
The
him.
gouge. He prepped for
Holy crap! Look at that.
No way. No way.
He has to blind. He
And
has
he's
to
gonna
blind.
get-
Oh,
oh.
there it is. This is Kyrie's game.
it. Yeah,
This is
that's
Kyrie's
it.
game.
I mean,
Finish.
that's beat
Finish
right
him.
now.
Finish him.
What's he doing? There we go.
There it
You
is.
hate it.
What a
Wow.
fucking nice couple plays right there at the end. I'd like to analyze
was.
that back again. That was
That was
really
beautiful.
exciting. 30 seconds or so.
That was great. Yeah. What do we think about that ending, fellas? Talk to me. Let me hear. What do we got?
It was, when it gets down to the wire there and your blue bar is getting down, you lose the ability to kind of think ahead more. And I think if JG had saved that grenade, he didn't need to use it when he was in 10 yards away. If he had held onto it for when he was trying to prevent the reset, that could have been his ball game. But he was very, very close.
Yeah. I mean that was. Yeah.
It
That
all
was
happened really
awesome.
fast, but I saw a good vanish for that, which would have definitely killed him. I think he vanished the hammer or gouged the hammer. I'm not quite exactly sure what happened, but whatever Kyrie did there to avoid JG's damage was really smooth, I thought. And then we knew that the bop was coming out. He threw the blind on top of the bop, giving him some time to just get a small reset and enough to kill. So I think he played it really, really tight there at the end.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean that's a great point. All right. So our next duel here, we're going down to the losers bracket here for a second to give the other guys a chance to the winners bracket take a second. So we have I'm just gonna bring the bracket screen back up here for just a moment. We're going to be using running through the losers bracket here. Like I said, this is gonna be Rembrandt and Vikesboy. Rembrandt and Vikesboy for this first duel. So we've got the Rogue Paladin matchup. Rogue Paladin, Nigel knows this one all too well.
Druid Paladin.
I'm sorry, Druid Paladin. You're right. Yes, Nigel
Nigel
knows
is
this one all too
familiar.
well.
Yeah,
Rembrandt-
this is really hard one for the Druid. It can be a long duel, or it can just be with a guy like Vikes, he could put it away pretty quick. So we'll see what happens.
Well, Rembrandt opts to open with the cat form stun attempt. And he is kiting here through the trees, trying to create some distance. Goes into travel form. Vikesboy with that dark edge, trying to stay on top of him. Trying
Brand,
to,
what he's doing now, I'm not quite sure. Is he playing the mana game or is he playing the burst game? Because he's trying to kite now, but he's already at half mana, and Vikes has got the advantage there. So he has to pick a strategy. He can't just switch.
Oh, the Dark Edge proc.
Yeah, the kiting was an interesting choice there. I'm not sure why he did that. He also kited himself into a corner, and Vikesboy just took a straight line to cut off the angle. And
Exactly. Now he's paying for that right now.
Yeah, exactly. Nonetheless, Vikesboy here, a very good and talented player, so no surprise that he knows how to work his way around a dual field pretty adequately.
Expecting big burst here or something out of this
Waiting
Hodge
for
from
it,
Vikes.
waiting for
I'm
it.
in a Hodge. This is ugly.
Vikes boy trying to put it down. Does not get the procs or the RNG's looking for. Needs a
Another Dark
crit.
Edge. Wow.
That's huge, though.
Rembrandt
That's some good
just
RNG.
wasting cooldowns right here. He should just he should fold this duel right now and save that innervate. But it's I don't know. It's too late. He's already done it.
He doesn't seem comfortable in this matchup. He doesn't know how to deal with the Paladin's toolkit.
So
Not
it
many
seems.
druids do. I can admit.
He
Even
gets the
for me, it's a
re-stealth
tough
off.
duel.
That was kind of good. Vikes boy has perception. I imagine he pulled him with it right there.
Yep, had to have. Turns around, out of form repentance, nade, making him sit there and think about what he did wrong.
Blam.
And there it goes. Good night. That's all she wrote.
The Vikes boy's a Terminator. He stays on you at all times. He's got really good seal management, dispel management, and mana management. So playing the mana game against him is really hard. It kind of doesn't happen.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, Nigel,
Bursting him is equally hard because he's a paladin. Like Gizko was saying earlier, if you put all your cards in one basket and you don't get that kill, then you fucked yourself in the mana game. So it is a hard matchup for the Druid.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, Nigel knows Vikes very well. Dueled him in the semifinals of our last tournament. I mean, what would you have done differently, Nigel? Like, would you try to kite more against Vikes? I mean, seeing what you see now after facing him yourself, I mean, what would you do?
It doesn't apply to this duel really, but it would have probably been an outplay on the repentance. Try to break the repentance somehow, make a little
Mhm.
distance,
Mm-hmm.
and then maybe respect when he was in bubble that he was going to do a little bit more damage. That's another thing Vikes likes to do. He doesn't go for the heal right away off the bubble. He stays aggressive, so that gives him, what's bubble, 10 seconds or so, 12 seconds.
12 full seconds, yeah.
Gives him 6 to 8 seconds of damage before he actually has to heal himself. So you got to be ready for that if you're on the defensive. So things like that he likes to pull out of his sleeve, which really help him pull the win.
That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, and thank you for that insight. Knowing the competitors like Nigel knows him from fighting him so many times, really gives us a great insight there. That's unique. Doesn't just go into defensive.
I mean, the Druid is disadvantaged here for sure, but he has to. I don't think he can swing that long game kite strategy as Deep Feral. He needs, he doesn't have an Insect Swarm NS or Insect
He
Swarm.
does actually. He's playing Heart of the Wild, so if
Is
he geared a little differently for this and played the mana game, he could actually have a stupid mana pool, upwards of 8k, and he could play the mana game.
My
So
goodness.
there's a lot of options for the Druid here, and it's just as many options for the Pally too, and Vikes knows that. So he's going to play whatever the Druid decides to do. Vikes is going to know that and play accordingly.
Yeah,
Right.
Rembrandt, his gear set and his build, they're very tanky. He has a lot of tank gear on, but Vikes boy deals a lot of holy damage, which does not give a fuck about your armor.
Right. I think these Druids going in with a lot of feral gear is kind of a mistake. I think they should be going for more big stats and things like that, because you're really not going to be doing cat farm damage to these people.
All right, we got the opener here.
Earthstrike.
Yep, tries to go with the cat opener in the bear form here, trying to tank the damage, trading back and forth with them. We got Vikes boy putting out some big damage of his own, considering this is a bear form druid, and he's hitting hard. We have the Barovs coming out from Rembrandt, though, putting damage into Vikes boy. Vikes boy taking a lot of smoke here, but doesn't look like it's going to be too bad for him. He does bubble off
Here's
the
the
Mighty
play that I'm
Bash.
talking about. This is the famous play.
Yep, bubbles off the Mighty
he's going
Bash.
for the heal, actually.
Rembrandt's in trouble. Oh my
no.
god. On
oh
the NS.
no! Oh
Nade,
no!
hit.
It's
Nope. Does get the
I thought
NS
he's going to
off.
flap him here.
Rembrandt needs to cycle him right now.
I can tell Rembrandt that at this point he's out of options. He's used everything in his book.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what to do here, and Vikes is just Terminator walking at him. He can't
I was
do
gonna
anything
say,
about
yeah,
it.
he's got no response to this. No response but to sit there and think about
He
what his
uses med
DPS
pouch
rotation
already.
is. Look at him, he's just PV rotationing on him. No response.
Eski isn't terrible. I mean, he's keeping Vikes boy in front of him, which is a little bit, it's decent micro. There's the frenzied regen. He's stuck in the bear form. He might die in this.
Hammer. And what do we got? 2%. There it is. Good night, Irene. Sweet dreams. Alrighty. Vikes boy
Put in
puts him
some
away.
good damage and put a lot of his mana away. So I think he did all right. It just he didn't think long game. He just thought of what he was going to do in the first minute or so. He had to think beyond that with the Pally.
Exactly. Like when you're playing the Pally, you got to think long game. They're a super resource intensive class that can last forever. They got a lot of defensive, so yeah, he needed to play that long term. But you're right, he did put out a lot of damage. It was really good at the start by him. So impressive. But I mean, Vikes Boy is just a very talented dueler. You know, he knows the game. All right.
Oh boy.
So next up, we are going to have Omega Weapon and Thorgene. Mega Weapon and Thorgene for our next one.
The caveman deathmatch.
All right. Omega and Thorgene, we're gonna drop down the dual flag. We've got Thorgene rocking some of his dreadnought here. Okay, going a little more tanky. The charge goes out. Looks like Omega Weapon opts just sit there a little more defensively. Oh my good lord. It is a lot of damage coming out from Omega here in Prot Spec, and Thorgene, without a shield on, trying to rock the two-hander is just probably hitting him for about 50 damage a swing. Thorgene here definitely needs to, I don't know, change up the strat. Gets disarmed. Doesn't have a chain on the BRE. Does not have a weapon chain on the BRE. You hate to see that.
Yeah,
That
Omega
is,
applied his early on. He got the 5
Hold on
Sunders
here.
up. Yep.
Yeah,
Omega
that's-
just bullied him.
Yeah, I mean, he put him in the ground. Way more HP, way more defensive ability, and a weapon chain. Very important.
He knows these mirror. I mean, he's dueled rallies in the last tournaments last year over and over and over. He's very experienced in this mirror match, and he got those 5 Sunders up lightning fast.
I don't think I have Sunder on my bars. Good for him.
Thorgene needs the RNG of his life, I think, to pull this out, especially against Deep Prot.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to, like, he's not using it now, obviously, a little smarter, but he would have needed, like, insane BRE, proc RNG, and all crits, and... Alright, duel number 2 here. They, batch the
Mirror
charges.
charge, they both get teleported. Omega gets the intercept first.
Yeah, that was quick. He's definitely hot with the fingers here.
Thorgene's keeping his shield on. He knows he can't get papered up like he did in the first duel. Omega doesn't have his Sunders up yet. Now they're going up.
There we are. Interestingly enough, Thorgene not getting as many Sunders up on Omega here. Omega
There's some tactics to this duel, but there's not a lot for these guys to do. It's who gets the parries, who doesn't get the parries, who gets their Sunders stacked up first, and after that, it's rage generation and who can hit their buttons faster.
Thorgene about to
Kind of
let
like the
Sunder
Druid
fall.
versus Druid duel we saw earlier. Nothing
little,
very exciting.
Thorgene lets the Sunder fall off.
But one thing Omega hasn't been hamstrung very much, and he's circling Thorgene so fast, and he's slowing down his auto attack up time. He's fucking with the parries. You can't dodge from the back. Omega's just running circles around him.
Yeah, I mean, just
The
showing that
guys are
experience
legit
here.
neck and neck on HP though.
Yeah,
I
very interesting.
mean, that's Warrior Mirror. You can play better, and still it might not cut out for you. But he's in the full stun now, 41%. They're back to being mirrored. Thorgene's in execute range.
Yeah, might go
This is
down.
dangerous. Oh, Omega
He needs the
wisely
LGG
pops
or
the
something.
LG. Wisely pops the LG. And last
I
stand.
think Omega burned his last stand just to stay ahead. Thorgene's
Well,
at 6.
I mean, he's
Two
he's up
globals.
one
Mega
already.
burned he burned both life gift and last
Yeah.
death.
I mean, there's no
Very
reason not to.
comfortable
That's
for Omega
2-0.
Weapon. Good job for
Now
him.
he can go sit in the crowd and wait for his CDs to refresh. Very, very great job.
Two men just beating each other up. Well played.
Beautiful there. Very
We've
beautiful.
all been there.
All right. We are looking good here. We're definitely looking good. That was another one in our lower bracket. I'm going to just throw that back up on the screen for everybody here for a minute. Our next duel is going to be Erixi and Kelgan. So we got the Mage Rogue matchup here. This one should definitely be fun. We know in TBC it's a much more challenging matchup, but here in Classic, what do we think about the Mage Rogue matchup, fellas? Kiska, what's your opinion here on Mage Rogue? What do you think?
Is that what we have next?
Yep, Mage Rogue is the next one. Erixi and Kelgan.
Oh, this is the all-time GOAT matchup. This is what everybody watches on YouTube. This is what every Mage and Rogue plays for all day and night. This is, aside from a Mage Mirror or another class Mirror, this is considered to be one of the highest skill matchups in the game. It's going to go very, very quickly. Erixi has a big advantage here playing Gnome. He has the root, the snare break with Escape Artist. So if he knows the matchup inside and out, he should win. But we're going to have to see.
Great point. Let's see what he does. He does have to give up that free opener, so that's interesting. We'll see how that plays. And there it is. Oh, the Frostbite proc. That's big. Coming out. Does have to, use some CDs here. Gonna have to go for that re-stealth. Oh, and there's the block, early
That was
block.
interesting. That was honestly
Yeah.
a good choice.
Really? Okay.
Very
The
good. Yeah.
block into the Nova.
That sprint, vanish, and blind. Kelgan has to use prep now.
Yeah, that's a
If he
lot of
doesn't,
CDs.
if Kelgan doesn't prep, Erixi will win this, so he has to use preparation. But if he uses preparation, it's bad for him later in the series. So he's in bad shape here. Terrible trinket by Kelgan, unfortunately. He popped his poly while he was snared and in combat. There's the prep, vanish, and he used sprint already. Kelgan is a sitting duck. He's done and dusted.
Oh no.
Rixi's just getting back. He's getting back to his AoE farming roots. He's just practicing. Like he's a Zulian Crocolisk. That's what Kelgan is. He's just meat on a stick.
That is truly unfortunate. It looks like, yeah. I mean, just nothing went his way. Like, Kelgan got the worst RNG of his life. He opened
And he
into
wasted a
Frostbite.
blind there at the end, which is probably
Yeah,
gonna hurt him later in the duel.
he's completely out of kit now. Rixie has. To be fair, Rixi's very low on mana. Not that it matters. There's the gem.
Couple torches, he's gonna die.
He's dead right there. Yeah. See, this is complicated, but Erixi was dealt the best hand of his life. Kelgan, he had to win that first duel without using prep in order to win the series, and he lost the duel with using prep. So for him right now, the only option he has right now is to stall out this second duel as long as possible and then win. Otherwise, he loses the series.
Yeah, that was tough. I mean, when you open and instantly get caught in a Frostbite proc, like, that hurts. Like, that's
Yeah,
just gotta
and
feel so bad.
I mean, fuck. Kelgan has a King's Fall, I think, and he's playing Imp Sprint Prep Daggers. He's playing a very Mage counter build, but he didn't capitalize on it. Opening with Cheap Shot as Imp Sprint Daggers is not generally advisable. You want to open with Ambush because you can punch through the Mage's shield and the Mage's small health pool really, really quickly. But he opened like he was a Hemo Rogue, and he had to use 2 cooldowns in the first 5 seconds, as a result.
Yeah, that's challenging. The cooldown trade was just not great for him. That RNG really caught him. And, that's unfortunate. But what do you think happens here? I mean, is this just a walk for Erixi? It's gonna be easy. Like,
It's a walk. If Kelgan has creative cooldown usage, creative trinket usage, not cooldown usage, if he stalls for at least some cooldowns and gets good RNG and has interesting trinket choices, Frost Reflector, cloaking device, even rocket boots on his feet, things like that, he can win. But boy, is he in bad shape.
All right. Well, you heard it there from the Mage Master himself. What do we get? Erixi
There's
here.
the ambush backstab. That
Oh,
was fantastic. That's what I'm
big
talking about.
open, big open. Erixi gonna have to play off the back foot here. He's got the poison on him. Erixi going with that first aid, gonna try to get some HP back. That was big. That was a lot of damage there in that opener.
That's the punchy damage that the spec has. Ambush T backstab is 100 to 30 through shield, no question. And he gets the restealth. This is really good for Kelgan if he
Is
doesn't
he
get
listening
pulled.
to the stream?
I hope not. I'm not in his ear.
Yeah,
Better
this
not
is
be.
big. This is big here. Kelgan in a good spot. Definitely got some good RNG.
Kelgan gets sprint in 10 seconds, blind in 30. He needs to just be patient.
Yeah, Kelgan can definitely play the long game here. There's nothing.
Oh, a little bit late on
Oh,
the
way
reflector.
too late.
Erixi might cast into it though. Amateur hour
What
for
are you
Wow,
doing?
what?
No weak aura for that. No detect magic. He needs to have detect magic on the rogue to see that reflector, and he doesn't have it. There's the
Ooh.
blink.
Big blink on the nade.
Animation was
Oh
clear as day. But look at
no!
that. Still just blasted him.
Oh, he could
Yeah.
have won.
That was tough.
That's
Yeah.
unfortunate. Both of them made some classical errors, but because the duel started out with Erixi in better shape cooldown wise, he was able to capitalize even, despite casting into a reflector. It was close. It was close. It didn't seem close, but 10 seconds, 15 seconds later in that duel, it may have turned out very differently.
Yeah, that's unfortunate how that played, huh? My goodness. If he would have reflected that first one, that would have been massive off the shatter.
Absolutely.
I mean, that he might have, one shot himself off that. He could have closed. All right, we have our next duel here of the lower bracket. We have coming up here Faldemir and Quas. Faldemir and Quas. We got another Druid Paladin matchup here. We'll see if these two gentlemen can perform as well as we saw with Vikes Boy.
As you guys know, this is one of the most exciting matchups in the game.
Yeah.
Druid Paladin matchup. A lot of skill involved here.
All right, we are actually audible on that one. We are going over to JG and Hops. I don't believe Quas is available at the moment. He may be AFK for a sec. So we're just going to swap over to JG and Hops. It is the final matchup of our first round in the lower bracket. So this is a Paladin Hunter match here. Paladin Hunter.
This is, I think, a repeat of our very first duel of the day, which was Hops against a Paladin. I think it was Kika. So we're going to see how JG, if he learned from it and what he can do differently. He's fighting his own guildie. These guys are good friends. How this plays out is going to be interesting. Unless there's been some change or JG's getting cold feet.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We may... people may have been dueling in the back and just blown cooldowns or something, so not expecting, their duel to be up so soon. We're just going to give Lunchables a second here to work out the logistics and get our next duel lined up.
Some very trigger-happy Paladins in the crowd.
So Q's is AFK, so right now we're just taking a 2-minute break if you guys want to interview somebody or anything.
All right,
I'm
cool.
I'm gonna head to the bathroom really quick while you guys do that.
Sounds like a plan. All right. So Nigel, what do you think of this so far?
Of the whole tourney or the
the tourney altogether. Like, what do you think?
I
from what
love
you've
the
seen so
show
far?
out here. I love the classic show out of, you got both factions just hanging out here. We got people spectating. We got people talking in Twitch chat. We got people talking in game. I think it's cool. We got people that are from different servers coming in to check out. So, I think it's a good thing that Earthfury puts out. I
I was
enjoy it.
definitely excited to do this for the second time. The first one was super successful, and this one you have an even better turnout, so it's a lot of fun. Big shout out to Virtua and Parry Haste Pugs for throwing in 10,000 gold for the prize pot for our competitors. Shout out to the other guys as well. 9 Draco kicked in a personal donation, and we also had Karma throwing in a sizable chunk of gold with a 5K donation. So big shout out to all those guys for helping make the tournament possible by giving our competitors something to compete for. But yeah, I mean, so far right now, I'm just going to throw up the bracket screen again. I'll make sure to switch it back. This is what we're looking at in terms of our bracket. We have Choco Bank and Kick a Paladin is going to be in our round 2. In round 3 we have Choco Bank and Kormahi the Druid, and Kanados and Strive, Undisputed and Zorga, Kids and Kiari, and those will be our round 3 competitors. So definitely some good duels coming up there. In terms of our losers bracket, we move down here and we're going to be having some duels that have to take place still, right? So like JG and Hops, we still got to see. We got to see Quas and Faldemir to fill out that round 2 of the losers bracket who we're working with. But yeah, a lot of good people left in this. I don't know. Who do you think has the best chance here, Naj?
I mean, I know Vikes boy. He's kind of like Gizka said. A lot of people sleep on him. He might come through and make some big plays. I think Silk has a good chance at doing some work here. I've seen him playing so far. Has he been knocked out? I don't. I think
Silk. Yeah, Silk is in the lower bracket, but again, I mean, with the way it works, he can always return.
Come up from there though, right? Yeah, I think
exactly.
we might see an underdog story from a guy like that.
Yeah, the finals is the winner of the losers bracket versus the winner of the winners bracket.
This kid's Warlock, it seems like he's putting in some work too. Like Warlocks are pretty scary. He might come out. I think anybody, it's right now the tournaments. We're only halfway through the tournament, so some things can shift and some things can move, and some people that you might not expect to do well might turn out doing decent.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be interesting to note that actually in our losers bracket, one of the matchups we have already in place is Kick a Paladin versus Vikes Boy. So we're gonna see a Paladin mirror in the losers bracket at some point.
That's going to be a big bragging rights for the server, I feel too, because I know both those are pretty known paladins in their own right for their own reasons. So to see both those guys show off and see who wins is going to be exciting.
100%.
I also think now would be a good time to maybe talk about tomorrow's 2 versus 2 thing. Can you give us some info on that, Disney?
Yeah, absolutely. So thank you for bringing that up. Tomorrow's 2v2 is going to be a very similar tournament structure, except it will be hosted in War Games because we need to have the team capabilities of doing such. So tomorrow's 2v2 tournament is going to be hosted here on the same channel. We're going to do the same deal. We're going to have a check-in at 11 a.m. will be starting at probably about 12 p.m. But then after we accommodate for those that may or may not be participating or showing up, we'll have to re-roll the bracket and reseed. So we'll be looking to kick off the first duel tomorrow around the same time, 12:10, 12:15. And again, I'll have the stream up a little bit early. We'll get the bracket posted and everything else. So tomorrow's 2v2 tournament is going to be pretty big. We've got a good amount of teams signed up. I think there's about 10 or 12 teams altogether currently signed up. And, figure a couple people may not be able to make it, but, a good 8 or 10 team 2v2 tournament should be a lot of fun to watch. It'll be a similar format, again, hosted in the War Games. So I'm really looking forward to that. And it's the same thing. It's got the same prize pool. First place is 4,000 gold. Second place, 2,400 gold. And third place, 1,600 or 1,400, I believe. So yeah, a lot of money on the table here for both tournaments, and really, really excited for that 2v2. I know we had one of those hosted on Twitch by another community a few months ago, and it was super successful and a lot of fun. So yeah, looking forward to getting into that.
Cool, exciting stuff.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. So while we wait for these last competitors, I am actually just going to grab a drink of water real quick. So you all just give me 1 minute, and I'll be right back to get this going. All right. Bring back it up. So it looks like here, again, we are going to be having JG and Hops. JG and Hops will be one of our next duels here. Gonna wait for them to get settled. We got Lunchables here getting us ready to get set.
I'm seeing some people in the chat asking for an I Run Flags interview at some. I think we might be able to pull that. I'll talk with my fellow casters and see if we can get him on the mic at some point. We need to we need some crowdfunded questions though. Can you guys post any sort of questions that you might like us to ask him? Things you might want to know about the guy. Anybody doesn't know I Run Flags, he's Earthfury's premier flag carrier from the Guild Next Question. Quite a controversial, explosive kind of guy. So if we could get him in here, I think it'd be a lot of fun for the stream.
Yeah, we could try that for sure.
Yeah,
all right, we got Hops and JG
not in the
here.
battleground. There's not playing with any pugs, so he should be able to keep a lid on the rage, but we'll have to wait and see. They better not be dueling.
No, we got Hops and JG in here that are going at it in their 1v1 here. Hops again.
Just a warm-up duel down there.
Hops again trying to kite JG pretty reliably. JG here trying to keep the distance close, putting out some damage on Hops, but just not really doing much. Hops is tanky with that gear he's wearing. Well-geared player here. Yeah. Flash of light coming out. Oof, the freezing trap. All right, Hops here going to go into kite mode, going to try to create some distance. Obviously has to get away from JG. JG with plenty of health and mana. I can't imagine that he's in a bad spot or feels any risk at the moment. He does have to close the space here though. Otherwise he's going to tick away eventually. Hops here with the aspect up, trying to continue kiting. Did pop the Slayer's Crest.
I really can't tell if this is the actual duel or if they're just warming up.
I apologize. Yeah, I muted my mic before, but I had it open for stream. Yeah, this is the real duel. They're going at it here. JG and Hops. JG has been pushing forward here. Hops had to use the Slayer's Crest, try to put out big damage, but unfortunately didn't do much. JG, again, looking healthy. Definitely plenty of mana. Can go into any defensive at any point here. Hops instantly pops the bubble, going for the kite. And the Thorium nade, another Gladiator nade, lands it. More nades coming out from JG, looking good. The pressure coming out, wing clip on JG, gonna help with that kiting. And Hops here, sitting in the stun, trying to get away, trying to make space, but drops a freezing trap. Very nice. Feint trap, very clean.
Any viewers here have a percentage on JG's nade hit, accuracy? He's nailing all of them. I think he's maybe missed one.
I think he's only missed the one, yeah.
Yeah, he missed that one in the other duel. Besides that, he's got great nade connections. So, looking pretty good here. JG pushing forward. Again, Hops with a lot of space trying to kite. JG wisely putting damage on the pet, and Hops has to micro it. You did see it cause a stutter in his movement, so that was a smart play there to disorient him a bit and throw him off. Coming down around here, Hops just keeping distance. I mean, there's not much JG can do until wait for a stun or a repentance here, because it's no move speed.
Hops has to be incredibly patient here, and he needs to be very conservative with that remaining 22% of his mana.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. He can just bleed out here if he loses resources. I mean, I guess you go for the Feign Trap Eat Ticks, but...
Oh, he bubbled. JG wants to end this.
Yup. He knows. He senses the pressure. He knows Hops is in a dire place. He's got low mana. Look at that. Keeping pressure on, looking for crits. Got the two-hander in the bubble. There's the Hajj. What do we got? Come on. Something big. You got the RNG. A and D, get it out of you? No? Nope. No crits there. No crits there. But, yeah, Hops a little delayed on the response coming out of the stun. Trying to create space. Hops there. Gonna feign... Narrowly avoids it by JG. Okay, he was expecting it. Definitely expecting it. Now remember, for the rest of the game, he's going to have to remember where that trap is on the ground, and if he doesn't want to get hit by it. Hops here wisely dancing around it. Super low HP and mana, so, I mean, there's not much that he can do here except for try to dance around that invisible trap in the middle and play Ring Around the Rosie, essentially pillaring JG. And there we go.
It is good.
Just eating it.
Hops has to eat and drink here. He shouldn't go for the bandage.
Nope.
It's his mana pool that's going to kill him.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely right, Gizka. Definitely wanted to go for the eat and drink tick there, but he goes for the bandage instead. With Badge of the Swarm Guard up, yeah, didn't get much value out of it. And there is the stun on JG. Gets hit with the Imp Conk. Flash of Light coming out. JG here is going to bring himself back up. I mean, at 66% health, 60% mana. I mean, he's in a good spot. JG here going to try to push forward. Not much happening. Gonna try to push him, but not getting the RNG. I mean, it's just unfortunate when you don't get those RNG crits as a Paladin, you know? It's just a wet noodle. The Feign. JG sidesteps. No trap. The Hops and JG here still going at it. Hops just slowly taking away resources. JG does get the crit there, and the Repentance comes out. Does he finish? Hammer of Wrath. Good night, Irene.
He goes. Yeah.
That's it. Very, very good there from Hops. Was trying to kite, playing it really well, but JG just made some good plays. He dropped some good nades, and he managed his resources incredibly well, and I think that's the big difference here.
Or Hops having to fight Hunter, Paladin back-to-back as a Hunter. Doesn't sound very fun.
Yeah, this is
No.
really hard for him.
Yeah, that's poor.
He's leaving some strat on the table. He's not playing as well as he could have. He needs to get those regular eat drinks up. His pet micro is good, but it's not good enough. JG's being really smart. He has Judgment of Wisdom on the pet, so while he's chasing Hops, he's just whacking the pet, getting mana, whacking the pet, getting mana.
Yeah, that's a great point.
So this is hard for Hops. He needs to not panic when he gets in a hot drain thing. He needs to very regularly scatter trap or feign trap and get the eat drink, get away, multi-shot, and just wait it out.
Yeah, if he's not doing that on cooldown to regen his mana and his health, he's going to lose the duel, and he's not going to be able to whittle down HG. And exactly like you said, he's just going to whack the pet indefinitely, and his mana management is going to be better. His damage is going to be better, and as a result, Hops will end up losing that long game that he's trying to play.
All right, so Duel 2 coming up here in just a moment. JG and Hops.
Wonder if there's any benefit to Hops using like rank 1 mana burns or something like that. Rank 1.
He might have to. I mean,
just to burn JG's mana.
Viper Sting is obviously really powerful, but it costs more as a percentage of Hops' mana to apply it than it does JG to cleanse it. So that race won't work out for him.
Right.
There's the Arcanine Dragon. That's a good bit of free damage. That's good for Hops. He's at 78% mana already, which is not ideal for him, but he just needs to be patient. Good, good, good. The trap during Blessing of Freedom is intelligent. The Hunter's Mark is up. He's going for the E-Train. Great adaptation there. Pop him with an aim shot. Very good. I might actually be in his ear. He's playing much better now.
The pet, he's keeping the pet far away too, only
Yep.
only letting it do its caster abilities. Using a very good pet against a paladin because it can shoot from range.
Yeah, it's certainly wise. Very, very smart move. Yeah, the micro here is
Another
pretty
good trap. Much more. JG is in a much worse place than he was the first round of this series.
I was gonna say Hops is playing this really, really well. I mean, I think he's
He's
trading
learned
well.
a lot from that last match, you can tell, and he's adapting, which I like
Yeah.
to see.
100%. Yeah, very smart player.
He has to be very, very selective about when he applies Viper Sting. It's very powerful, but JG can just take it off if he has a free global. He needs to Viper Sting him while he's healing, because then JG has to make a choice.
Oh, and there is the scatter. Conk. Trying to keep that distance here. Oof. Hate to see it. Sitting there in the repent. Coming out. Here comes some damage. JG here going to try to put some damage on him. Hops does pop the bubble trinket, so that's going to give him a little bit of survivability. The feign trap, beautiful every time.
Good. Exactly what we wanted to see. Bring the duel back over to his pet is what he should do now, so the pet can get a little of that range damage. Playing over by that stump's not what he wants.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, I don't think that's the play for him. All right, here we go. Closing distance. JG going to start pushing in. Gives the pet a whack on the run through. Hops here just doing his best to keep distance and kite. Very, very effective at doing it.
He's got to pull that pet away. Yeah, there we go. Look at that again.
Yep,
Perfect.
Yep.
He's brought him
Microing
back
the
to where
pet
he wants
really
to go.
well. Microing the pet really well. JG lands another good nade, though. Another good nade. I don't know if you saw that, but that's another one on his record here. The JG going to keep some pressure on him. Hops here going to look to try to get out of this danger zone. Trading melee with him. I'm not sure if that's the move he wants to be going for. There we go. Yep. Now he's going to get out of there. Oof.
Yeah, Hops made an error. He went for the feign trap right out of the grenade, which was predictable, and JG was able to just walk away from it.
Yep. The grenade does come out here. The stun response. Thorium grenade. There it is. Yep. Hops lands it. That may just give him the space he need. Again, Paladin's lacking that movement speed. Yep. There it is. Hops going to get back into kite range. All right, so he
Hops
may
is
have saved
panicking.
himself. Yeah. I was going to say, he may have saved himself for a little bit, but he's panicking for sure. He needs to get back to his game plan here.
JG's feeling pretty safe. It looks he's got the two-hander already to smack this guy.
Yeah, he put cheat on. He's gonna get dazed.
Oh, there's the
proc,
block, too.
and that's the end
Game.
of the game.
Ugly.
Oh,
Pops the tuber. All right, he's still below 20.
Batched
He's gonna
the
get hammered
tuber.
again.
yeah, he batched the tuber. I was fine, but it's not going to save him.
He gets the scatter. He has to.
Oh, he's got to range it. He's got to range the hammer. The nade, JG.
Oh,
Beauty.
with
my
the
God,
nade.
from down.
Beauty. What a finisher. What a finisher. Very, very nice, JG. That was clean. I like it. All right, gentlemen. Not so bad. Not so bad at all.
I'd like to see Hops' whole movement from dueling Kika earlier to now dueling JG. He's made a lot of improvement against the Pally, I can see. So maybe
Yeah,
he
he
went in
definitely did.
not as he didn't go in as comfortable as he came out. I feel like now I feel like if he did that whole series over again, he'd play it a little differently and maybe turn out maybe a couple wins out of that. But he still played pretty well.
It wasn't until the back half of that duel that it kind of untangled for him. He was doing pretty well, but once he got naded and he burned like nade, scatter, and feign all back to back to back. He's just kind of lost it.
Got to take advantage of that Hunter ability to just do big damn, and I feel like he wasn't. He was really focused on trying to do the long game, which is fine. He has to do both, though. He has to take advantage of those little windows to do some fat damage and really punish JG when he's got big range on him. And I didn't really see that very much, but I did see him surviving a long time, which is nice.
All right, looking good. So we're just waiting here. Waiting on our next set of competitors to come up. Quas was AFK before, so he is back. We're going to give him a chance to rerun his losers bracket duel against Valdemir. But we're just waiting for everybody here to be ready. So that was a pretty good duel there. JG moving on in the lower bracket. JG is going to be moving on against Captain Insano. So that'll be fun. But for now, oh boy, this is going to be a big one. We're going to go with the Vikes boy and Kick a Paladin mirror match. This is going to be something to see. I genuinely don't know if this match will ever end. I'm pretty sure this may go on for the next 45 minutes. So everybody get comfortable.
Yeah. Settle in, boys. I don't know. Vikes is cheeky. He managed to do. He does more damage than his class should be allowed to do. So
You'd think the duel is going to take a long time with Vikes, but he has that ability to just churn out wins sometimes. So he
That's
could pull
true.
something out here.
That's definitely true. That's definitely true. All right, what do we got going here? We got the opener here, Paladin, Kika Paladin and Vikes boy. Vikes does open with a little more damage than Kika. Kika opting for the shield and the one-hander here. You see Vikes going ahead with that two-hander Dark Edge, just trying to put out big damage, and it does seem to be working because Kika is eating these to the
yeah, Disney
face.
muted again. Shame by that. Both
Oh.
Hodges used. There's the
That-
rep.
There you go. And then here comes Kika here going out and trying to put a little more damage into Vikes. But again, Vikes keeping a steady lead on damage with the two-hander. Surprisingly, actually, I guess. Oh my goodness,
Oh,
the
my
proc,
lord.
the proc off of it. Got a bubble or you lose. Big proc and crit
That's
by
exactly
Vikes.
what I'm talking about. Those Steal a Command procs, they do a lot of damage. It's basically a Wind Fury, and with a weapon like that, he's gonna fuck on you.
Yeah, I mean that was big. That was a lot. Like that hurt. You know, a plate wearer with a shield just went down 40% in one round. So Kika here trying to respond. Kika brings out the two-hander of his own with that hand to rag here. Trying to throw it back to some classic style PvP with a
Another
hand to
Dark
rag.
Edge proc. That's insane.
Yeah, I mean his RNG here has been insane. The Hajj. Here comes the nade, keeping him in
Here
one
comes
spot.
the he needs to get down a little lower, and he'll be able to get this hammer out. Here it comes.
Oh, but he's got nothing. The repentance. Kika's gonna heal off of it. Nice and easy.
Oh, he cancels that second heal. He's back.
Wow.
He's
Okay.
back in Danger Town.
That was interesting.
They're both getting pretty low. Vikes boy can't bandage and Kika can't bubble.
But Vikes can throw
Down
down
to the
He's
repentance.
side.
holding this bubble. He's really being greedy with this bubble. He does not want to let it go in the first duel, which is smart. If he wins without a bubble, it almost ensures him the next duel.
With how long these duels last, though, is it not better to get it on CD early?
Only if you really need it to survive, I think, is
True,
when
true.
you use it.
Oh, big proc. Kika turns around a proc of his own on Vikes, but Vikes says, oh, no, sir, I can do this too. Both men chunking each other 20% at a time
This
here.
is very tight.
Oh, there's the bubble. There's the
Vikes
bubble. Held it as long as he could, but can he finish on it?
Oh,
Can he finish on it?
Wow.
The lay needs to lay in
lay
order
on
to
hand.
not
Kika
die.
does not want to drop this duel. He's very low on mana. Vikes boy has Forbearance on for a full minute, so
Kika getting ticks, though. Kika getting ticks of food.
Kika wants to win this in the next 35 seconds. He can kill in this. He can kill in this Hodge.
There's
even
going to be a lot of damage coming in this Hodge.
Yeah, if he gets the right RNG, you want to see a sapper grenade out of that? Maybe? No.
Oh, no RNG, sir. No RNG for you.
He threw it right back at him.
That's it. Vikes with the repent. Can Vikes get it? Come on, line him up. Oh, the Hodge. What do we
he
see?
bought the Hodge. That's not terrible.
Oh.
He's going to get hammered through it.
Yeah, he will.
Vikes
but...
might not have the mana, actually. Oh, kick is very low. He has to
Here it comes.
Vikes has no mana. Vikes doesn't have the mana for the Hodge.
use the bandage out of that. Don't go for the heal. You don't have the mana.
Oh no, both of these men not making the plays here. They go
Very
for the
dry.
heals.
Who gets the procs here is going to put it away. And there it
And
goes.
there it is. Yep, there's the proc.
Surprisingly
boy takes
exciting
the
duel
first
for
one.
two pallies.
Yeah.
They're just auto attacking. Come on, that was kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean that was big. You know, the guy in chat makes a good point. He says Kika has BRE. Why not use that? I'm not sure. Is there a benefit to using the
I think
hand of rag?
paladins benefit more from just holy damage. Seal of commands and stuff are holy damage, so maybe getting the armor reduction doesn't benefit as much as getting the proc off a hand of rag. I'm not sure.
I don't know. The Sulfurous Fireball may benefit from spell power, and it's a dot that could cancel a bandage. I think BRE is probably better overall with how much uptime they get, but I'm not sure.
Okay. So Bellissimo said that they you don't get many BRE procs as a paladin. So I guess that makes sense, right? So I guess that value is diminished instead compared to the hand of rag.
Yeah.
Get the higher top end on hand of rag, I guess. You're gonna look for those hits. All right, well, they're drinking, getting some HP and mana back. We'll see what they bring out here in this next duel. We got the Vikes boy up 1-0 over Kika Paladin.
Vikes having Dark Edge in this mirror is just so much value. It's an interrupt for a paladin that doesn't have one. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's big. All right, both guys starting off here. The Hodges and the crits. Very, very mirrored. They're throwing out big damage on
Coming
each
out
other.
really
Kika,
strong here, though. Look at
yeah.
this.
Yeah,
Kika
that's
just
a lot of
dropped
damage.
a lot of damage on Vikes. Vikes has to bubble early. Coming around here and just trading blows back and forth. Kika must have the RNG gods on his side this duel because he just is rounding Vikes very, very quickly here.
That's the thing about the Paladin. Disney, you're muted. That's the thing about the Paladin duel. Again, like you can do a lot of damage in your stun, but you need to think about how you're gonna stop him from healing afterwards. And Kika's not planning ahead with that right now.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. The problem is that Kika doesn't, he has the damage. He's able to put it out. But then after that, it seems like these two guys just have responses to reset. And we're going to come down to that, who runs out of resources first game again.
White's boy's gonna take his turn healing. Yep.
Mm-hmm. There it is. Trading back and forth. Now he'll be at a similar low mana position. They'll be at similar health. Yep, looking good. Vikes a slight advantage on HP here, but there it goes anyways. Basically same HP mana for both competitors here. Who's going to get the procs trading back and forth? BRE, Dark Edge
Vikes is
versus
gonna want to heal. We're gonna expect something from Vikes soon, or else.
Hammer of Wrath
Oh,
comes
wow.
out.
Knock
Big,
it
Hell yeah.
big Wrath from Kika. Okay, 1-1. Not bad. Going to Duel 3 here between the Paladins.
Finally, Kika knows the
Exciting,
mirror, man.
exciting.
Yeah, Hand of Rag scales better with command as well. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, cool. Looking good. Looking good. That was solid. That was a good little duel. I'm happy with these. I thought Paladin mirrors would be boring and whatnot, but these two guys are putting on a show. We like that.
Who does chat think gonna win this one? Chat, Kika or Vikes?
I expect him to break for Vikes. Poor Disney is just hitting himself with that self mute over and over and over.
I wasn't speaking on that one. That time I was actually blowing my nose, but thank you.
Well, you can do that. I want to hear it.
Wow, a lot of Vikes boy fans in the chat. My God. Eesh. Well, nonetheless, I think it's a pretty fair match.
Chat's going for Vikes here, but I think it is a fair match. Yeah, Vikes has his lay on hands, as someone pointed out. So I think that's going to be his ace in the hole.
I can't overstate how much of an advantage the Dark Edge is. It's just massive to have a disruption effect on these two classes.
Big damage coming out off the start from Vikes. Vikes just dropping him 40% of his HP in one stun. Kika turns around, looking to do the same. Throwing down some damage of his own. The RNG going Vikes boy's way here, it looks like. Getting bigger crits, it seems. Does get the D.
Talking about the Dark Edge through the crazy.
Every time. It's like he can control it. Drops a Dark Edge proc, leads him into the stun, and then throws a heal on himself. Vikes in a really, really strong position.
Dunzo right here.
Good game. GG.
There it is. Wow, Vikes played that perfectly. Just came in and just had all his cooldowns ready, lined them up, knocked him down.
The proc, it seemed like the proc might register even though the hit itself is immune by the bop, which is a cool mechanic.
I think so because it's holy damage, right? So maybe maybe that is how it works.
Oh, this is going to be a fun one. All right. All right. We got Erixi and Silk here coming up. Erixi and Silk.
This is going to be over very, very fast.
Silk
plays very aggressive as Hemo. He's gonna run at Erixi like fucking Terminator. So.
All right. Well, let's see what we get.
Again, not panic. We're gonna see.
No daggers though, so it's a bit different of a matchup.
He's gonna throw the nade. I'm expecting. Nope, vanishes. He outranges the Cold Blood Eviscerate. Silk has damage loaded up. He's got
that leeway right there was tough.
Yep. And he blocks it.
Excellent block.
Erixi's blocks are very intelligent. He still has those combo points. They're not burned, and he burned his gouge. He's in a good place. Blink for free, kind of sus.
Yeah, I don't know about that blink.
It's okay. It's
I
okay.
know
'Cause
about that blink. He's got him in a good spot here.
finishes the fireball. Not worried about the dot. Erixi needs to get barriers back up right now. Good. There's the ice barrier. Silk is waiting. I can't see where he is because I'm on the wrong faction, but
Okay, it's all right. I like this. I like. Oh, there we go. There's the opener. A lot of damage and both shields. The nade does not get to. Oh, trinkets the poly. Okay, all right.
now we need to see the EA. He needs to. Oh, did he
Why
coast?
is no one using Skull in this tournament? I'm really confused.
Skull's cheating.
It's not. I mean, it could be allowed, but wow, big damage on that. The frostbite proc is truly unfortunate RNG for
Ollie
Silk.
is DR'd. It can break early. This is bad for Silk.
Yeah, he's in a bad spot here. The CS. Scorch spam. Can he get it? Uses a tuber, I believe. Resists the
spider
Nova.
belt. Not sure.
Or
No, you belt it out.
Belt it out. Okay, okay. Pushing forward. Can he close? So close.
Oh, wow. What a duel.
That is unfortunate. My God, that was really really well played by Erixi there.
Yeah, that really close. Silk might have been able to pull that out. He had a questionable nade. He naded when the poly was going out. If you know how batching works in Classic, you know that poly is going to land anyway. So the nade
Yep.
didn't really accomplish anything. If he had it later in the game, he might have won. He used his entire kit. Prep is gone. Trinket's gone. Sprint and Vanish and Blind are all gone. So he has to win this duel and make it last. Same situation as Kelgan and Erixi in the previous series.
You know, something tells me Erixi just knows how to handle rogues. You know, it's coming out here, put Kelgan down. Silk, super talented guy, and he, you know, it was a close duel, but he did make him use his whole kit. So something to be said for that.
He's playing intelligently. His block usage is also surprising me. Most mages, when they see the blind debuff go up, they will press block immediately. But Rixi's patient about it, so and it's definitely paying off for him.
Yeah, 100%, making really great plays and really smart about all of it. All right, we'll see what we get here. Second one again, like you said, Silk needs to make it last. Got to play those cooldowns, and yeah, he's in a bad spot here. All right, yeah. Well noted in by somebody in chat. You'll now see if you pay close attention to Silk's offhand. He has a very particular item, Nigel. I think you might appreciate it.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get beef in the raid group right now. Distracted.
No. Okay, so Crippling went off with the sap. He's going for the cheap shot and the EA. Silk wants to do something big here.
The frostbite every time.
Every time, it's a lot of hits, but will the sap break in time? Expecting a big
missed nade, and he didn't
He
move.
He still has skull up. That's gonna pop. Erixi's in danger. That's gonna pop too with sprint. Oh, he's in danger now.
Bad news.
He's gonna put it away right there. Fantastic.
Genius skull, you win the duel. It's that easy.
Awesome job by Silk. Really, really clean. Good use of skull, like Nigel said. I mean, that was awesome. Great job there by him. He played that well, especially having no cooldowns. I mean, he had cooldowns, but not all of them. So that was good.
Yeah, Erixi threw a little bit. The opener that Silk went with was very telegraphed. He loaded up combo points with cheap shot, and he went for the EA. EA is a debuff that lasts 20 odd seconds, which means Silk wants to do something aggro. So Erixi could have played around it, but he just let himself get walked on.
Yeah, that's a great point. I actually saw somebody in chat ask, what is Skull? Skull of Impending Doom is an offhand item. Actually, took it out of my bags because I have no bag space because I'm a rookie. But Skull of Impending Doom is an item you put in your offhand, and what you do is you can click it, and it will cause damage or healing. I'm sorry, it will cause damage to your health and mana, and it will make it so that you can't get polyed, you can't get blinded. Now, why would you want to do this? Because it increases your movement speed. So this is a great item to give yourself a speed boost as well as prevent yourself from getting CC'd in a duel or PvP and such. So the Skull of Impending Doom is a 2-minute cooldown and a very useful offhand item that people usually quest for in Classic.
Yeah, Skull, be in cooldown intensive matches like Rogue Mage, for example, Mage, Rogue, things like that. Good use of Skull of Impending Doom can really decide the match. Being able to nullify someone's blind or poly or scatter trap, anything like that can turn the tide in 1 second.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a good skull to prevent polys against the mage, especially increasing your move speed as a rogue. Yeah, that hurts. That's tough to deal with. All right, here we go. This is a 1-1 match. Erixi 1, Silk 1, and we have the third duel coming up here. Let's see if Silk can put it away or if Erixi goes on. Waiting patiently on
Silk
that opener.
Silk has no prep and no skull. I still like this for Erixi, but he needs to adapt. And he's once again Silk going for the EA. He wants to do something big. The stat breaks very early. Good for
Wow.
him. He's gonna get blinded.
Yeah, gotta blind that. Gotta blind block and then the vanish to reset.
Erixi
Yeah.
had Silk made a huge
Ooh.
error. He was betting on it and he didn't pay. Erixi's patient. Good for him. He needs to come out before the restealth.
What's he doing? What's he doing?
Fantastic.
I think Silk misplayed that big. Yep.
He just
That's a
dropped
big.
2 abilities into a block. Yeah, he's gonna pay for that.
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
There's
That's
the
truly
fireball.
unfortunate.
That dot will stick. The frostbolt will stick. Erixi wins 100%. Oh, poor Silk.
That's unfortunate. I don't know what happened there, but Silk misplayed, misclicked.
I can explain. It's one of those. It's a very very high level gamble. It's something that players will do to kind of psych out the other because Silk is guessing when Erixi will cancel his ice block, and you can get him in the split second that he cancels before he has a chance to use a global. So he was making a very
Yes,
risky
but
bet.
there's an animation that happens that you can wait for before, like, to predict that sort of play, and he was just blindly throwing shit in, hoping he was going to come out of that block, which is not a smart play. It's not a high level play.
Very
It's kind
brave.
of a new play.
Well, I guess with cheap shot, but
Do
I
it on
thought I
that
was timing
animation,
down.
and then yes, he would have had a good outcome. But no,
Yeah,
No,
Silk said in
Silk's throwing
chat.
Hearth.
Yeah, he was like, I guess with cheap shot, but I thought I was timing gouge. Unfortunate. Yeah, his timers were off. All right, we got the Omega Weapon and Faldemir matchup here. Omega Weapon and Faldemir, Warrior Paladin. Omega Weapon here taking a decent chunk of damage, putting out a little bit of his own on Faldemir. I feel like this has got to be Faldemir's duel to lose, right? Against the Prot Warrior.
Yeah, he'd have to pull out some real Jedi shit to pull this off because he simply can't heal up, and Faldemir can really take his time. But Omega Weapon, he has a bag of tricks and he knows how to use it, so we're gonna have to see.
Very true. Omega Weapon here putting out good damage on Faldemir. Like the pressure is high. Omega Weapon's not really taking a ton of damage himself and has managed to get Faldemir down to 60%. I'm sorry, 30% HP and like 60% mana. So the bubble Holy Light coming out. Omega Weapon wisely going to create distance here, knowing that Paladins don't have a lot of move speed. Doesn't waste the bandage. Very intelligent by him. Instead opts to go for the food. And gets the charge off before Faldemir can range him. Great play by Omega Weapon. Really, really good timing there.
Now, Omega's smart. He's waiting it out. His bandage cooldown is his only heal, and it comes off cooldown 7 seconds. So he's just waiting and waiting. He's gonna go for the bandage pretty soon.
Omega here sitting in that Hodge. Faldemir looking for a proc. Get something.
If it's available, I'm kind of expecting a fear bandage from Omega in the next 10 seconds, or the concussive. There it is.
Yeah. Yep, some sort of CC into the bandage. He did use life-giving gem, so Omega doesn't have that. He does still have last stand available, however. So Omega Weapon here trying to do what he can to put out damage on Faldemir. Faldemir here is low health and mana with 5 Sunders on him. There's the lay.
Yeah.
There's the lay of hands. Very good. Omega Weapon getting that out in the first duel is huge. And then Faldemir here trying to continue to kite around, but he's just not damaging him. Like, Omega Weapon's too tanky. Wearing the Dreadnought, wearing the shield, like, Prospect. And there's the last stand. 30% health increase. Can he finish him within this last stand? Otherwise, it's going to be... Nope, he's in Hajj range.
Crusader proc, he's super yeah, he can't hammer. He's got burrowers up, I assume. There's the full stun. Omega can't bandage. They're both in danger right now. He's at 1%.
I mean, Omega just lost last stand, so he needs to just pray. Maybe get
press
a
his
food
bandage
tick.
right now. Or no, he's gonna die. Yeah.
No. Yeah, he needed to eat walk or something there. Try to pray for a combat drop, I think. But yeah, that was tough. I mean, really well played by Omega Weapon, all things considered. He did get the lay of hands out, so that's important. So Faldemir's committed some CDs here. Yeah, I mean, that was good. That wasn't a bad duel at all, I think. That was well played. All right. Duel number 2, Omega Weapon and Faldemir Prot Warrior versus Paladin. Faldemir showing some decent damage in the first one. I'm sorry, some decent survivability in the first one. But yeah, just, you know, Omega Weapon didn't have enough HP to stick along.
Yeah, Valdemir is running Sanctity Aura, Blessing of Wisdom, so he's keeping his mana high, but the Sanctity Aura means that he wants to play more aggressive. He's not playing Devo, and he's not playing Retribution, so he's still betting on chunking a Mega Weapon down. We're gonna have to see if it pays.
Yeah, hard to do. Hard to do through all that defense gear Omega's wearing. It's pretty impressive, honestly.
One small benefit, benefit is that Omega Weapon gave Battle Shout to Valdemir, and we're gonna see if he clicks it off, if he has good manners or not.
Ha! You would
They
expect
are in
him
the same
to.
group. Yep.
You might not even notice.
Yeah, I probably didn't even notice, to be honest.
But
Oh,
he's
big
keeping it up.
damage. Big damage. Omega with a really good opener there. That was nice. Came out, must have got the RNG on the procs, and just putting out some heavy hitters into him.
Yep, gets the seals up really fast. Omega's still trying to stack those stunders. He's at 5 stunders already. That's his most high value into a play target like Valdemir.
Jeez.
Trinket right there, so he'll be able to
was gonna
fear
say.
advantage on the next one, hopefully.
Yep, that's big. That's big. There's the repent.
No
Holy
Zerker
Light's
Rage. I
good,
think he's in the
okay.
wrong stance. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
If he
hard
can
for him.
last 45 seconds, Omega Weapon's going to be in a pretty decent spot.
Yeah, Omega Weapon just got to keep playing this out. I mean, looking good on health at 65%, down to 60.
He
But,
wants that bot before he fears for sure.
Yeah, 100%. You don't want to waste the fear on this. Doing well with keeping the Sunders up, though.
Big damage. Wow.
Big execute range. Execute range.
Putting it
This is
out.
big. Holy Light down. Faldemir is full health.
He has to
really
refresh
bad
the
mana.
Sunders. Oh, he refreshes the Sunder at the last
Nice,
second. That's
nice.
such good value.
Very clean.
Omega's in good shape here.
Omega is in good shape. Faldemir's got no mana. He's popped a lot of CDs. The intercept, big. Looking for that big Might of Madness proc or
There's
crit.
the Conch Glove. There's the Bop. Fantastic. They trade the Bandage. Nade. Oh, it resists. Unfortunate. Or misses.
Wow, that's unfortunate. That would have been a great nade. But nonetheless, Omega Weapon here still not in a terrible spot considering Faldemir has no mana. And
Yep.
Omega Weapon is tanky as all hell. So,
Seen a Burrower Shell come out of Valdemir there?
yep, exactly. Faldemir using more
Throttling
tricks.
his Rage Gem.
Yep.
A
Trying to
long
get
time to
some.
chew through that. He got some damage out during that.
He's restacking his Sunders. You know, he has 38% to get through. It may not be worth it to restack Sunder. He might want to use that Rage on straight damage.
Yeah, just drop it into an execute and finish this off.
This is bad, Omega. Omega's going to be in hammer range, but he's got no mana. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
There's the Burrow.
Big play. Big play by Omega. We love to see it. Great job.
do.
Great finish there to pull that one out.
In a little downtime that we have here, I need some more questions that for the Iron Flags interview after the tournament. So just keep them coming.
We're going to bring him in for a quick little chat, probably between some rounds. I mean, we're coming up on, we've been doing this for about 3 hours or so. So we were going to take like a small, 5-minute intermission, like the next round or so. But we do want to finish up the current set of duels we got running right now. We got Faldemir and Omega Weapon finishing out their best of 3, and then Capencino and JG as well. Mage says we need to ask who's a better flag runner. You or
So far,
Iron?
all the questions have been who's better, Iron Flags or X. We need some diversity in the questions, guys. You know, we can ask a couple of those, but we need some diversity, please.
All right, we're gonna have this next duel here. Omega Weapon and Faldemir coming up for their best of 3 finisher. Omega Weapon opens with the charge, going in on Faldemir. Big damage again. Omega just puts out so much damage on those openers. Looks really good. The Sunders are getting applied here. Faldemir, of course, plenty of mana at the moment, but Omega putting out damage a lot quicker than last time. I will say that. So it looks
Look at that
pretty
bubble
clean.
right there. That's really good. That's really
Yeah.
good. He just burned all his damage and he made it worth it because he got a bubble out of it. He can
Mm-hmm.
reset now. He can kind of switch some trinkets maybe.
Yep, that's really big. For Warrior to get those trinket swaps there after going full DPS is nice. I could play a little more defensively. All right, coming out. Again, looking very similar to last duel. Just trying to whittle away Faldemir CDs and Mana Bar. And Omega here, a little lower on HP than last time, though. He's not looking as healthy at this point of the duel. Pops to LGG.
There's the spin. Yeah, the LGG, yeah.
Yep,
Just
life
going
gain.
in for it here. He's just trying to get him to that 20% execute range.
Yeah,
Oh, he's
he
in the
wants
wrong.
it.
Oh, there's the dodge. Good.
You know, that's a Hodge, no biggie. All right, those are the heals. Not again, still not terrible for Omega considering his HP pool. Hits him with the stun bandage. Valdemir here down low on the mana pool again, about 20-25% mana. Omega weapon 50% HP. And then there it is. The repentance. Okay, keeping him in position. Doesn't want him to get away from him too much. Valdemir looking for
Burning
some.
a lot of mana though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Valdemir has to be very conservative here. He needs to let his 5-second rule start ticking, or else he's in trouble.
Oh no. Oh no. Omega got a kite. Does land the nade though. Big nade. Valdemir pops the trinket to get out of that.
Valdemir,
Nade.
he needs mana for Hammer of Wrath, which means he can't be spamming these casts.
Yeah, I don't
Omega
know.
popped his own fear. That's unfortunate.
Omega not in a good place. Has no answers
He
here.
needs concussion blow like right now. No, can't happen.
Nope, can't get him. Unfortunate. Valdemir does close it out. A great duel by Valdemir there to put that one away. Very impressive showing from both guys. Omega Weapon kind of fighting the uphill battle there as a prot warrior, but nonetheless, a really, really good showing between both of them. All right, we are filling out our losers bracket nicely. Our last matchup here, our last matchup of the losers bracket is going to be Captain Insano or Cap Insano and JG. Rogue Pally matchup here. This one could go the distance, considering we have about 35 resets from each class. So,
Yeah.
dual
This
flags down.
One small disadvantage, Cap hasn't played in a while. That may not seem major, but when you're in a tournament and you have to sit AFK for like an hour plus, you kind of just cool off mentally. But JG's played recently, so I expect him to be a little bit more on the ball here.
Yeah, absolutely true. The whole mental aspect is big, you know. So JG waiting for that stealth opener, just patiently sitting here. Got to think Cap's gonna go for the start with the typical rogue opener. Big damage. Yep, there it comes. Only getting JG down to 60. Okay. Opener looks clean. The gouge, there it is. Goes for the reset. Not bad. All right, 50% on the first opener. Not a bad start here for the rogue, but obviously JG has plenty of mana and not going to bother him too much with his drink walks. So not a ton of value there, except for about 20% mana drain. Rogue again, going for those openers. Not as much damage coming out here. Does get hit. Does get hit there to keep him in place. Stun comes out. Big Hodge. JG gonna look to put in some damage on Cap. Looking for the crits, looking for the burst. Doesn't quite get it. Does seem like Cap has a nice little turning point here. Can throw out some damage of his own. JG still plenty healthy on mana though. There's the gouge into the bandage. Cap to create some distance and to go for that re-stealth. Oh my god. What a nade. That was an insanely good nade. The cancel on the first one into the second to bait him. Great job by JG to prevent another opener.
Cap's in trouble.
Questionable bubble there. I don't know why he did that, unless he really just wants to hammer it home.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That one threw me off. Could have been a fat finger, or could have thought he had a finisher opportunity. I'm not positive.
He thought for sure that he was going to put it away right there.
Yeah, well, we do have JG sitting in the CC.
He's going to pay for that one, I think.
Yeah, you got to trade cooldowns very efficiently with rogues, so.
And Cap's being patient. He knows, I mean, he didn't panic. He was at 40%, but he kept his head. Those bleeds will stick. Forbearance is up, so they can't get bopped off. Cap might take a lot of damage here, though.
Yeah, this could be bad. That's a big stun. Do we get the procs? Give him something. Nope, doesn't look like it. Ooh,
he does get locked out.
Kick. Doesn't bait the kick.
Forbearance up in 3, 2, 1.
Big
That's
nade.
Another good nade.
Holy light. Oh boy.
He's trying to throw his back to him to avoid the gouge.
I
It's
know,
gonna
I
get
saw
bobbed
that.
right there. Yep. Cap
That was
should nade
clean.
that if he has it, but I guess not. He wants that re-stealth.
What do we got? Does he get the re-stealth? JG's got nothing? Yeah, there's the re-stealth.
Yep.
Okay.
Rep in 20 seconds.
I mean, JG is incredibly
Getting a
healthy.
lot of proper cooldowns here. This is good.
Yeah, and JG has plenty of mana, plenty of HP. Like, he's in a good spot right now. He's super healthy.
Yeah. Massively unfortunate for Capasano.
Yeah.
If he eats the
I
full,
don't think so. He's used his bubble. He's used his bop. I
Yeah.
think if Cap plays this right, he might be able to slip away. He's got bandage up in 20 seconds. We'll see.
Caps, he has the servo arm, which has a nature proc, which will ignore all the armor that JG has. But
That's
This
true.
is another
That's
example
true.
of where Skull would come in handy. He can Skull that Repentance as he starts to range and get a free reset off of that with the range, which is he's not. I don't know why he's not doing that.
Cap here looking for the kite. Gonna probably get a... Oh, what a nade. What a nade.
You can also Skull those nades, baby. So like, yeah,
It's true.
you gotta
It's true.
have that thing on.
But the gouge into the reset will be clean.
he needs to be
Yeah.
careful. JG might have perception, and he
And he
does.
does. And he does. Great play.
Greedy doesn't tap.
I mean, it's gotta go for the blind reset here. It's your only option. Big cooldown usage there. Ooh.
Oh, did the blind break? Unfortunate.
Yeah, that's not great for Cap.
Hodge up here. This is gonna be ugly.
Yeah, he's gonna whittle him down, and if Cap gets caught in a Hodge, could be a lot of damage here when JG two-hand swaps.
Keeps the evasion up. JG might be waiting. Here's a
Gnomish
repentance.
Death Ray. Gnomish Death
Death
Ray. What do we
Ray.
got? Big Dam? Not
That
Big
was
Dam.
chunky.
Decent roll. Decent roll. Almost
Yeah, not
20%
bad.
of health.
Hammer of Wrath. Come on. Oh, the
Oh,
stun.
wow.
Turn on the stun. What do we got? Get him. Does he got the RNG to get him? He does not.
Oh, man.
He
Honestly, I
does
think he died
not.
from Retribution Aura there. That's a feels bad.
Yeah, that's just chunking yourself with red aura. But I mean, that was a great duel. Really, really well played by both guys. JG had some incredible nade throws, especially that nade bait looked really clean.
Yeah, you really like to see it. I like to see someone put a compilation together of JG's nades today. They've all been pretty tight.
More like a nade G, right?
Oh, okay. All right. Looking really good here. We're going to have round 2 coming up here in just a moment after they get their little reset time. A lot of cooldowns used there, but JG still has lay on hands, I believe. So, he does have that in the bag of tricks still. So it puts him in a good position here.
Capisano needs to be really introspective here. He needs to think about what he accomplished with all of his gameplay. And JG finished that duel with 60-70% mana or more. So he needs to maybe reevaluate how he's taking care of this Paladin, because for all that bark and bluster, he didn't get that mana pool down very far.
There's the opener with the stun. Also dropping the tentacle here, trying to put out as much damage as possible. I do like that strat. Trying to go for big damage on the opener, but does get hit with the repentance and has to sit there and wait. JG creating distance from the tentacle and Cap trying to kite him back to it. Out comes the Hajj. Looking like we're going to see a little bit of damage here coming out. JG with the two-hand swap. Doesn't get a ton of RNG or crits on it, but back to kite mode here. Cap going to look to create distance and go for the re-stealth nade. Does he get him? He does. Of course he does. Every time. Every time he gets him. Cap here not able to get that re-stealth. JG going to keep the pressure up. Cap looking to create some damage here, though. It does him with a stun, and JG with the nade on cooldown. Cap will get this re-stealth, I believe. Yeah. Big re-stealth there. JG obviously going to go for the heal. Probably going to go for some drink ticks. Still plenty of mana. I mean, this guy's just got great gear and knows how to play his class well, so... Looking for him. Pops a perception.
He's targeting us by accident. Let's back up.
Yeah, JG pops a perception. Not able to grab him. I mean, it would have grabbed him anyways. He was closer. We got the sap reset, Cap back into stealth, into the stun, and then sprints away. Very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, but the root has to vanish it. Back on JG, going in. Does he get the damage off? Doesn't look like he... Oh, there it is.
He's
Okay.
pumping here. He wants to stop that bop in some way. He needs to cancel these heals that JG's going to go for, but
Now it looks like he's content just to get the restealth. There's the repentance. Great timing. Really waited till the absolute last second on that. JG here going to come forward. Ooh, goes with the Haj.
oh wow. Oh, that
Haj
was lucky.
blind batch. Love
Cap
to
will
see it.
drop combat. He will be able to sap off that.
Yeah, that's big. That's big for Cap. Really, really big for him. Opening back up with the stun here. Cap going into damage. Got the kidney out. JG here is definitely getting chunked. Cap putting out real good damage here. Understands his timings. JG slowed down. Cap gonna go for the re-stealth while JG heals up. And again, I just don't get it. So much mana. The guy just doesn't use resources.
It's flashy damage, but what is he really accomplishing? JG's mana is higher now than it was 20 seconds ago.
Exactly. Like there's just the damage is great, but not getting anywhere, and you're using CDs to get out.
He's got to stay in there and he's got to face tank damage for a while. Otherwise, he's just going to keep repeating. There's no dampening, in these duels. Like JG's going to heal as well 5 minutes in as he did 5 seconds in. So.
Yep. The only difference is you have less CDs to deal with it.
He's getting one now. This is pretty good.
The baited kick, the repentance, full holy light going to come out. Kick is off CD. Stun.
Najo screaming to press skull right there.
And there's the gouge. We are going to get a reset, it looks like. Yep. He'll get off of that. Yeah. JG here going to inch forward. We got the bandage by Cap. The nade does hit again. Of course it does.
Again. Can't escape this guy's nade.
Yeah, JG's finally approaching half mana. I think, going for that nade might have been an error. He could have sat down and drank the full right there, but we're going to have to see what he does with it. DR is his own gouge. Capasano, not the biz play there. Walks away from the tentacle. Good for him.
I mean, he does get the restealth just because poor Paladins are a wheelchair class and not able to get very far. Big damage coming out here in this stun lock. JG does not have a trinket to respond to it, but does bop it.
That's his bubble. That's
his bubble.
Big pumper.
His bubble. Yeah, that's his bubble.
JG's tunneling right now. He really wants to finish it, and Capasano's being a little bit patient. He's low, but bandage in 40 seconds. He has to get a reset. He might just die right here.
Yeah, this could be it. If we get some RNG on this, JG could finish Cap.
If he stays above 20, he's going to be okay. That's very good. Walk away. Yep.
There you go. All right. Cap is fine. He's at 19%, but nonetheless, he has the distance, so it's all good. There's the reset. JG needs to be going for some drink ticks here. JG gonna go ahead and give himself some heals.
He needs to get sapped right now, or Cap's gonna just give it all away.
Come on, Cap. Come on. Where's the sap? Nope. Too late. He got 4 drink ticks off. That's huge. 80% mana again. All right. Yeah. The sap into the bandages. I mean, Cap needs to reevaluate this here. He needs to stay more aggressive and keep the distance on him. I think he's just petrified of getting perceptioned out. JG here gonna. Yep.
Bubble's off the table now. I don't know. And Bop is off the table. That's the really only thing Cap has going for him right now. The 2 big immunity cooldowns are out of the way. So if he can super pumper out of this, he might be able to win.
God, what do we got? All right, damage coming out. The repentance, the flash of light. JG gonna get a little health back here. We have hopefully a crit for him to come out. No. Nope, no crits. No crits off of the Haj. Cap at about 40% HP. Going to go in on JG now with some stuns. Damage coming out. And then Cap going to create distance and look for that reset as JG cleanses off the... wow, another great nade. I mean, Cap just can't get away from these nades.
He just keeps them coming, baby.
Every time. It's like he knows where the rogue's going before he even knows where he's going himself. And there's the blind into the first aid. Cap here playing this pretty well, all things considered. He is keeping up with JG pretty handily.
He has to stay in. Yeah, he has to. He can't run. He has to stay on JG and just keep pushing him down because his mana's back over 70. He has to just, there we go. There's no breaks.
Okay.
He has no bubble, no bop. This is a lot of damage. He's going to get reps.
That's it.
That's
there's the
wow.
play. Perfect. That's what he needed. He needed to get the layout. That was good. And I mean, Cap's still relatively healthy considering JG's mana and no cooldowns. So
Really should. Perception's probably back up. He has to stop the drink right now.
perception is up currently though, and he knows that
Yeah,
perception.
JG's drinking. He's walking. He's saying, "See you later."
If he gets back over 70, it's all for nothing.
Nope.
you
Okay.
go.
50. Sap at 50. Sap at 50. We're clean here.
Cap is eating smart.
Yep. Yep. That's big. Got to eat off that. Perception will be back up shortly. It's not up yet. There's the opener.
Cap's got prep in 45 too, so if he can hang on for a bit, he's gonna have a whole nother row of cooldowns.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, Cap got to keep this pressure up on JG here. He's in a good spot. He can play to his
There we
CDs
go.
at this point.
Good lockout.
Yep, that was big. That was a big kick by Cap.
There's
JG
servo arm.
in trouble. Look at the way he's on his heels.
Uh-oh. This is big. Yeah, he knows he has no cooldowns, and Cap has a good spot right now. He's
Gouge.
better
Oh,
on resources.
the servo arm popped the gouge. You hate to see that.
That hurts, but that's
Matter,
right. He
he's
still
got
gets
he's got
got
it
the
here.
stun. Stealth,
Hodge is up.
stun.
He's gonna get Hodge right there. Yep.
What do we got? What do we got, Cap?
Why didn't he stun off that? Should not have given him the gap. That would have been his duel.
JG coming out.
JG wants those wound poison stacks off. Oh, he lets him get the restealth. Very good by
That's
Cap.
big. Yeah, Cap played that distance super cleanly. There's the kidney into the cheap into the kidney. But not a lot of damage. Didn't get the crits there. Didn't get the
Gouge
crits.
bandage, very good.
That's what we needed the first time he got that vanish. Like the fact that he didn't capitalize and let him get that Hodge off cost him the duel, possibly.
Yeah. Rep is back up. This is
Bop is also back up, and he's got bubble in a minute, so it's going to be really tough for Captain here.
Yeah, all of JG's CDs are about to cycle, so it's going to be really rough for Cap.
his mana's low. Oh, he needs
There
to
it
nade
is.
that. JG's mana's finally getting down.
And Cap is not in a terrible position. Oh, well, with the Hodge and that and the death. No, this isn't
crit.
great.
It's Dunzo.
Oh!
GG, my friend. Finishing him with style.
Captain really played to win there, though. Had a lot of hustle, which is nice to see. Just a couple
that was
crucial mistakes that we could look back on that cost him the duel.
Weapon, man. The fucking servo arm proc broke 2 gouges for him. That really sucks.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, improper choice of weapon might have been a play, but I think the big thing is right there at the end. He just didn't properly line up his CC, and I don't know why he would. Was he energy starved? I don't know. He might have been energy starved. I'm gonna give him that. Like,
yeah,
but
you know,
to
I'm
not
not
have that kidney after that cheap there, where he got hodged.
Yep.
JG's at like 5% health or something like that. That was a win.
Yeah,
You
that
know,
was
a servo
the
arm
dub
proc
for him.
right there might have won him the duel. Who knows?
Yeah, that was definitely the dub for
With
him.
Rogue, I can imagine it's really tempting. If you see yourself at like 45% health, you're like, oh, I need to reset and heal right now. But, you know, when you're fighting Paladin, 45% of your health is a lot for him to work through. So if he had just been a little more aggro, I think he might have kind of pulled off a win there in one of those small windows.
Yeah, I mean, like you guys said, it was just poor timing there.
Yeah, especially with the way that JG was able to cycle cooldowns. He gave him a lot of room to do that, but that's the nature of the duel. He has to play it long. He knows that's going to happen. I thought that he played it pretty well. Just that one mistake kind of cost him.
All right, guys. So we are going to do a little bit of we're going to take a quick five minute there just to give people a second to break for a little bit. We're going to
chat saying kidney was on cooldown, maybe, but it seemed like it was like a quarter second, half second after the cheap went down that he used it. So it could have been an energy tick. It could have just been a slow in the fingers. I don't know.
Could be, yeah. Him. Not entirely sure there. But all right, we're gonna pull up. We're gonna pull up iRun Flags here for a quick little chat with us. So we're gonna get him in, chat with him a little bit, and then maybe talk to JG as well a little. But all right, iRun Flags, welcome. You're live with us. What's going on, buddy? How are you?
Good, you guys?
I'm doing great, man. How come you didn't sign up yourself?
I don't know how to duel. I just run flag and check the name, right?
That's okay. All right, fair enough. Well, are you? What are you on the Lions Druid? What rank you up to?
Like, I should be 9 next week.
Very nice.
Ass on him.
Very nice. All right, so tell us who's the best flag runner on Earthfury?
On the server?
Yeah.
Boof, man.
Both.
Beof. I can't
Both.
put a little French twang on it, man. I don't know how to say that word.
Both. Yes, both. Both is the
Yes,
best.
there it is.
There you go. There you go. Well, thanks for coming out and joining us with us today. Who do you think's winning this? Who do you think's taking it home?
Zorga, man. My money's on my boy Zorga.
Yeah, a rogue. Okay, all right. I like that. I like that. So you're thinking a rogue can put it down, huh? We do have 3 rogues in the final bracket, so there are a good showing of rogues here. Looks like
I've got a question for I Run Flags that seemed to be pretty popular in the chat. It's
Go.
how many girls have you dated at once? I Run Flags.
One, man.
Just one? Okay. Okay, cool.
Ain't
Oh,
my
wow.
style.
Damn, I expected you to be a player, War.
Nah, man. Come on. Yeah, this voice gets them all, bro.
Another one is does playing a druid mean you're furry IRL? What do you
Fuck
what are your
does that
thoughts on
even
that?
mean? Next question.
It means do you
Right.
like to dress up as an animal?
Is I think
No.
you already answered this, but who's better, druid, you or Beof?
Beof, man.
Both.
Ask him. No, I don't know. I just fucking.
Do you wipe from the front or the back?
What
Next
the
question.
Next question.
Why isn't Frenchie dueling?
I don't know.
Who's
I'd
Frenchie?
have to ask her.
How was your bagel this morning?
I didn't have a bagel this morning.
Maybe that should be directed at Disney. Disney have a bagel
Yeah,
this morning?
probably. Yep.
My bagel was delicious, thank you. So War, what's next? What's next for you? What are you doing in TVC? You gonna keep playing this druid? What are your plans?
Yeah, probably will. I'm never healed. All I did was play warrior in TBC. What about you guys?
I will definitely be playing Warrior Hunter, I think, but nonetheless, all
I'll
right.
be on the druid.
Yeah, you going into it, Nigel? Druid?
I'll be stuck playing Resto, druid.
Yeah, that's one
All
thing.
right,
I'm not.
War.
I
Riddle
gotta
me
get used to you.
this:
Go ahead.
who are the best mages on Earthfury?
I'd say like right now that play.
Yeah.
I'd say FCM and Point Breaker.
Okay. All right. FCM getting the shout out. Not bad. Not bad. I like
I
that.
agree. FCM, he shows up in the Gulf sometimes, so respect.
Okay. Very good. Very good. The War. What are the plans for
Sorry
next
to all
question?
those people out there I just offended.
You didn't offend anybody. Don't you worry.
Those
You're
other
beautiful.
mages, man.
The War. When are we gonna see some next question representation in this duel tournament? We're gonna do one more before. We're gonna do one
Yo,
more before
FCM's
classic ends.
gone.
You gotta get out here.
Yeah, FCM was gonna show up. Actually, he had to work today though. He should have.
You guys should have jumped in for the 2v2 tomorrow.
I know. That's all right.
Well,
I
nonetheless.
need to I think I'd have to reset. Well, I talked to Nigel about it before. I just need different gear. I think.
All right. So I'm curious. You know, way back when I remember you made I Run Flags and you were leveling them up. I remember you said something to me. You were like, you were gonna be the best druid on the server. You're gonna be better than Nigel. You were gonna be
Hell
better
yeah.
than Nigel. I remember it specifically. So where'd you learn this all this flag running stuff from? Just like doing it yourself, or like did you actually how'd this come out?
I just got I don't know, man. We never there was I don't know. I just fucking would fuck around with it. It was kind of fun. It just got kind of fun.
All right, cool.
It's
Well,
just like a troll, man. You just get to troll the other team, or you get blown the fuck up. That's about it. I don't know. Can I second swear? This is America.
yeah, you're fine.
You get
don't
blown
worry.
the fuck up.
So yeah, that's that was definitely good times. Definitely good time coming up with the I Run Flags crew.
It was a lot of fun, man. Just stressful too, but
So what is it like having a druid? Why do you have a druid on Alliance and a druid on Horde? And why did you rank your Horde druid to rank 13 in Phase 6?
for the looks, man.
Okay,
Shoulders
for
are
the looks.
lit, and the
Alright,
three. Well, the
alright.
3-piece is nice, obviously.
Of course. All right, and why
It's
do you
all
have an
about the
Alliance
shoulders.
druid too?
You can ask some friends of House, man, on the Alliance. They hooked it up.
Oh, all right. Shout out House then for getting I Run
Yeah.
Flags 2 established. Very good, very good. All right, not bad, brother. Appreciate it.
Yep.
All right, do you have any other questions for I Run Flags here?
Oh,
I've got
jeez.
one more crowdfunded question. It's how much did you bench in your prime? got a lot of requests for that one.
I did mostly dumbbell bench, but I used to, cause I would. I don't. I'm gonna sound like a fucking cocky
Your
asshole
number?
here, but like, yeah, I normally rep 225 and just bench, but I do dumbbell benches, and like dumbbell benching was kind of my thing, cause I played baseball my whole life, so you kind of just would you don't really bench in baseball because it's when you would train for it, so you'd always dumbbell bench, and I got up to like 120s
Well, War,
dumbbells.
my question for you is, do you know who you are?
I think everyone on Earthfury knows that question.
All right, brother. Well, we do need to get back
I
to.
have one other question:
go
is who
ahead.
did you get their rank? Who did you?
The guy hosting this motherfucker.
You're welcome for your rank, by the way.
Yeah.
All right, my man. Thank you for
Yep,
jumping in.
thanks,
We do
buddy.
want to
Yeah,
we do
thanks,
want to
guys.
get back to him. So, War, I'll chat with you in a bit, bud.
Yep, thanks, guys.
Later, buddy.
Later.
All right, all right. So we took a little intermission here, gave some people a chance to grab some water, stretch the legs, yada yada. So we'll be jumping back into the duels here in just a second. We're just gonna let people, come back and get rounded out and get ready to go. All right.
I want to get more hype going for tomorrow's 2v2. Can we do that's like some shout? Anyone want to shout out their team right now in chat? You could just slip me a little gold. I'll give you a shout out. Just come trade me. I'm out here at Hygel.
Payne says in chat, and if anybody wants in War Games, War Song after the tourney, if you guys are interested. So, we got some gamers in here. Definitely.
Yeah,
jump
there's been
out.
some talk. Maybe do some PTR war games after this Horde versus Ally.
Definitely.
Get on there. Copy your
definitely get into it.
characters.
I like it. All right, we got Chocobank and Kormal as our next duel. Chocobank and Kormal. This is going to be our first matchup of round 3 in the winners bracket. Chocobanks and Kormal. All right, we got the Mage Druid matchup here. We got the official go. The Rogue is going to take that stealth opener. Got to think that he's probably going to try to put some damage here into Choco right off the jump, but Choco has a lot of damage as we saw last duel, so you can't underestimate him.
Yeah, Kormal's in danger here. He's gonna get blasted off the map in 2 seconds if he doesn't reflect the Palm Pyro. Choco's running mortar. He's probably gonna mortar Kormal soon.
Normal Feral, he can really stick on Choco easy.
That's
And he's got no absorbs. It's going to be tough for Choco to tank him. He has to just do damage.
Yeah, I mean it's a rough spot to be in. That Druid's putting out some heavy hands. Oh, the Pyro Blast Wave does not get the crit. Kormal downs him.
Ooh, that was a gamble he had to throw there. If he had thrown that a little earlier, maybe put Kormal in the defensive, I think it could have worked for him. But throwing that off the back foot is kind of just a waste of that palm. Kormal's going to have the advantage here in the Druid Mage matchup. On the next
Super
one.
bad dice for Choco. His boots kind of blew up on him right when he landed his nade.
Oh, that hurts.
I didn't even realize that. I see that in the chat now.
Yeah.
Yeah, his boots busted. That sucks.
Without Ice Barrier and without block, he's gonna get just like torn apart by this saber-toothed tiger that Kormal plays.
Yeah, he's just gonna run at him forever. He's gonna use all his mana, just shifting all the slows, and he's gonna be pumping a lot of melee damage, which is just gonna fucking eat him up. Not to say that fire can't blow him up though, because Kormal doesn't have NS. He's not really a healer. He's got bear form heals. Yeah, he's got some bear form HP, but you can blow through that as a mage. It's not like it's a melee going through armor.
Right, and with enough fire blast and blast wave, he can do it. Keeps frost ward or frost armor up, and he has stopwatch on. He has mortar on, so he has windows here to kind of make damage happen. I think blinking for free and then eating that bash first duel was a huge error.
I'm also getting some insider info from
the wet dream
the
is
chat.
to catch a mage after he blinks in a bash and just tear him up. So you can't let that happen.
Getting some insider info from the chat. Kormal is also wearing some fire resist gear, so he came prepared for this. There's the opener.
Smart
There's
play.
the blast wave.
Who's that
Or-
guy?
That's our
good one.
referee. Big damage coming out on Cornwall here. Not
that
doing a lot
fireball
though.
definitely, dude. Partial resisting the fireball, it didn't do nothing.
Yeah, he tickled his face with the fireball. This is tough. That resist gear is making his life a living hell. Yeah, Choco has no response. Hard to kite. Druid's got good mobility, can stay on top of him. And yeah, that fire resist gear, it's too much. Yeesh,
Cornwall
that's
just
tough.
eating that cloth. He's just making it easy, you know. It is a counter match for Choco there, but being fire doesn't make it any easier. So
Yeah, that was tough.
good
That
work
was
of
really
him there.
tough. You know, really good idea there by Cornwall to wear some fire resist to negate that. Very smart play by him. And big shout out to Sentinel Blue gifting 5 subs to everybody in the chat. Thank you for doing that for Balance Virtuo. He definitely appreciates it. Yeah, I agree, Cameron. Bobby definitely should have joined the tourney. I don't know why he didn't. Just you know, there were a lot of people that I kind of wanted to see. You know, I wanted to see Bobby in the tourney. I would have liked to see FCM. I would have liked to see Valadas. There are definitely a few people that I would have liked to see participate, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like they were able to for a number of reasons. So maybe next time, perhaps. All right. So we got up next. We got Strive and Kanados. Strive and Kanados. We got the Priest Druid matchup. Strive has been putting on a show here today, coming in with a very unique spec. He's not Deep Shadow, so he does, you know, place his damage and his healing in the same school primarily, but has made it work and really done a great job overall with his first couple of rounds here. There's the opener. Kanados comes out, goes with that stealth damage from cat form. The fear comes out from Strive instantly, but Kanados is right here on top of him, trying to put out damage. Does pop the Arcanite Dragonling. Strive doing what he can to survive. Cancel cast on the bomb. Goes for the Mind Blast out of the bubble. Putting a little bit of damage into Kanados here, making him really work for this. Strive does look like he's doing fine with absorbing and keeping heals and casts going out, so Kanados not really giving him too much trouble. They are
Kanados getting fed rage by that, and it's really doing no damage to him, and he's really burning through Strive's mana here. He's playing the game well. He wants to sit in bear form and in forms as long as possible while draining his mana, only coming out to heal, not getting caught with any, you know, fears or mana burns, things like that. He
That's a
wants to
great
get
point,
distance.
actually.
He has to innervate so he doesn't get purged. He's playing the game well right now. He's doing it properly. Especially as a feral druid, he has the ability to you know, he can chew through this cloth a bit easier. Say if he's balanced, he's going to it out. As a feral, he might have a better chance here.
Yeah, great insight. Now just keep it going. Here we are, closing the distance. Does get
Getting
the
a drink,
re-stealth.
Shadow Melt drink.
He did forfeit some of that mana lead that he built up.
He did. I think he should stay aggressive here. I don't know why he's taking his time. He's letting Strive just get full mana, so he really had a good lead on him there.
There goes the fear. Kanados here getting blasted out of form, no less. Going to take some big damage here. That hurts. Hitting himself with the Innervate.
Not covering it, though. It's going to get dispelled.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You definitely want to get some dummy
Not,
buffs up.
not dispelling it. I don't know why.
Not sure. Maybe doesn't think he has the global to do so. He definitely did, though. I would have dispelled that. Here comes some damage now coming out from Kanados onto Strive, but that bubble's eating most of it. The nade does come out here, and Strive throwing out the smites. It's just a lot of damage from that smite spec, man. The fear comes.
Fear.
Yeah, that's going to be a full fear. This
Burning
is
his bear
dangerous.
here, right here.
Yeah, does he
If
get
he
it
can
off?
top and get back in form and just ride this out, he might do decent.
He had no reason to cancel that healing touch. You know,
I
No, he
know.
didn't. I don't know why he did that.
that's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
yeah, he threw on that one. Canceling that healing touch just scuffed him. Can't do that.
He would have been full health off that and been in a position where he could tank out and bear for a while because the priest was slow. Let's see how he does this next duel. He's not cooldown reliant.
He's impressing me though. He's playing very quickly. He knows exactly what he wants to do for the most part. It's, you know, I think he has a chance here.
Yeah, I mean, it was really a really good
Yeah,
showing
I
from him,
agree.
all
I
things
think he has to
considered.
stay aggressive and not give him that window that he gave right there, and he might be able to win this duel.
That's what you think, Nigel? Is more aggressive and he's got a really good chance here? That it? Anything else we should look for?
Also, Strive seems to be a fan favorite for some people, so guy must be pretty good. I don't personally know him, but
He is from Bamboozled.
seems like an owner.
All right. Let's see what we get here. All right, Lunchables gives us the go ahead. We got the stealth opener coming out. Patient, stalking his prey.
I imagine he wants to go now while the weakened soul debuff, and he's sitting
Yep,
down.
there it is.
Yep. Big punchy opener there.
Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. He really
Ooh,
ate through some
Strive wants
shields.
to pump. That's the PIZHC. He wants to do a lot of damage right here.
That's
And he
big.
does. Look at that.
Yeah.
60%.
Yeah, he put a lot of damage into him on that one. Out comes the Dark Iron Bomb. The damage,
Wow.
the servants.
For
Oh, he's
Kanados
wasting
here.
no time. Wasting no time. Kanedo's got to go. What's the play here, Nigel? What do you think?
He's just going to dot him up, and there's really no escape for Kanados here. He's on the back foot. He doesn't have an NS. He's just going to purge off any hots that he throws on himself. He can't bear form survive. He doesn't have his heal. He doesn't have bash. He's going to die.
Wow.
It's game over. The dot will probably kill him before he gets
Live?
heal off.
Nope.
Oh,
There it
that
is.
hurts. Well, yeah, Strive is putting on a show, ladies and gentlemen, huh? This guy he's no joke. He's coming out here ready to win games. He's not taking no BS.
He's
All right,
doing Shadow Priest damage without being Shadow Form, so it's very impressive.
My spec, it's actually pretty strong. I remember that
Yep.
being pretty decent
That whole
from
white
the
mage
couple
play.
priests that I've seen play it. So this guy's showing up.
Coming out here, white mage playing on him. All right, we got another duel coming up here. Our next one is going to be Undisputed and Zorga. We got a rogue versus rogue mirror. You know the deal here. We trade the stealth openers, double stealth opener on the third. And one thing I did want to mention is Arya from the guild Karma is going to be doing a donation, doing a little giveaway tomorrow. So anybody watching the stream, we're going to be giving away 1,000 gold through the Twitch stream here tomorrow at the end of the tournament, or during the tournament. I mean tomorrow, the last day. So at some point during tomorrow's 2v2 tournament, there will be a 1,000 gold giveaway courtesy of Arya from Karma, on top of their already generous 5,000 gold donation. So we definitely appreciate that from Arya and the guild Karma. Thank you guys. We really we appreciate you guys making this happen for our duelists. All right, guys. So stay tuned for that. So, make sure you're here tomorrow for the 2v2, and you'll have a chance to win some money. All right, coming up, Undisputed and Zorga, Rogue Mirror.
This is going to be interesting. This is a little bit more RNG than the last Rogue Mirror, because Zorga's obviously playing the best race, and he can just nullify one of these stunts if he gets lucky. So
Yeah.
this may not be as much of an open and shut case as the first Rogue Mirror was.
Right. I mean, the RNG on the stuff. There it
See?
is. There it is. That's literally the game.
Turns
That's
it around right
unfortunate.
there. He can probably close the duel right in this moment.
Yep. Zorga pops the Blood Fury. Does not want to give him a chance to respond. Where is it? There it is. That's
It's looking pretty good for Zorga here.
yeah, that's gonna be tough considering that was Undisputed's opener. Zorga gets the resist, and it looks like now Zorga's gonna get the opener on the next one, and I don't think Undisputed's gonna have a response.
See if Zorga used T there. He's obviously in a good place here, and Undisputed's in.
No, he used Renataki and vanished. That's it.
All right. Well, Undisputed can win. If Zorga has bad crit RNG and he somehow lives the opener, and the blind heartbeats, or he cosplays as an orc and just cold resist the cheap shot. It's possible, but it's incredibly unlikely.
So basically, just live the opener from a King's Fall Rogue forehead.
Game's easy.
Yeah, seems easy to me. All right. Undisputed here. Gonna be, again, a sitting duck, so to speak, on this round 2. Zorga gets the free stealth opener. We have the go-ahead from our
He's a dead
referee.
man walking. He probably doesn't even have his hands on the keyboard right now, because that.
Yep. That's unfortunate.
Really
That's
no
a
counter to that,
really-
or other than what you said, cold resist on that stun.
Yeah,
Otherwise
that's
he's gonna
really,
get
really
demolished.
unfortunate. Orc RNG.
Kind of
just won the
uneventful in
game.
these rogue versus rogue matchups this late in the game.
Yeah, I mean,
Even early, I'm sure was probably similar, but yeah, King's Fall, Hard Warlord gear, you're just gonna get wrecked.
yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's just how it's gonna work, right? Like this level, the damage is too high, and
It is what it is, exactly.
Yeah, you don't have the orc racial. That'll be a tough day. All right. The Zorga will move forward. Zorga is moving forward, and Zorga will be facing whoever wins this next matchup. We have Kids the Warlock and Kiari the Rogue. Warlock Rogue matchup here. The winner of this moves on to round 4. We're definitely getting down to some of the closing rounds here, so really excited to see this coming together. Interesting to see the class representation here coming out towards the end.
I like that we saw the meta of rogue play. Like we had a human versus dwarf, and the human was able to win with perception,
Yep.
and then we had it at human versus orc, and obviously the orc's going to win the stun resist. So it just shows like how powerful the racials can be. And most of these guys seem to have similar gear too. They're all pretty geared out.
Yeah, I mean it is. There's a lot of pretty well geared players in this tournament. A lot of people from similar guilds and such that know each other well. So it's definitely fun to watch this. They definitely have an insight into each other. Alrighty, Rogue and Warlock. Rogue gonna take the stealth opener here. Kiari making his way, stalking his prey. Kids here just a sit and duck, waiting patiently. You have to think we're gonna get the seduce off the open. And there it is.
There's the
Seduce off the
chicken.
open.
There's the
Carries
chicken,
a
baby.
wig.
You love it.
Also
Big
very good.
chicken. Big chicken. That's huge. Oh no. Oh no. Oh
No,
no.
he's gonna get him here. He's doing
No,
some work.
no. He blinded.
Reflects the coil, my man.
He blinded me.
Oh no.
Hold on.
That
Hold on.
that might have to be a redo.
Yeah, we're gonna need to reset this. Hold on.
It's gonna be. Give it 5 minutes if you're
Give
doing a
me
read.
1 second. Okay. Yep, I just want to pop down there and let them know what happened. So yeah, unfortunately it sucks, but like I wasn't on top of the pet, so the duelists kind of agree, and the referee agrees that it's on him to not mouse over and hit me or whatever his macro may be. I wasn't that close to it, so we are not going to reset that duel. That will be what it is. And yeah, that's a 1-0.
Right on, respect.
Yeah, that is kind of the thing about not doing this in war games, unfortunately. If you don't do it in war games, that is kind of the risk you take in terms of having the spectator be close enough for nameplates. But everybody agreed that they would rather have the open world for the community participation, so, you take the good with the bad, right? Nonetheless, we will be getting ready here for our next matchup between Kids and Yari. All
Don't
right.
envy Kiari now. He's got no reflector and no blind.
He played the skull and the reflector really well that duel too. Excited
He
to see that
did.
not
He
play
did.
out.
I know, it makes me upset. He played that duel really well, and it should have been
It's
his.
good. He's gonna get.
A lot of damage, but gets hit with the seduce. Escape artist.
Snuck
Could
in.
have managed that.
If he snuck in the vanish in time, oh, there it goes. He might. Yep, he blinds the pet again. There's the prep.
Okay. Okay.
He's not done it, so there we go. Interesting.
Yeah, this is not a bad position for him to be in. He can make a move off of this. Although the pets
Be
are
on
gonna
seduce
be-
DR, but not for much longer. Has to kill right here.
That's big. That
Oh,
is
no.
big. That is so big. Wow.
Oh, and he burned his trinket already.
Yep.
I was
Kiari
thinking
needs-
should have just one tapped that pet when he reset and just waited a little
yeah.
longer.
You re-stealth.
Okay. He did get the restealth.
Kid's slow. I think Kiri
Oh,
had.
he didn't throw a dot on him, I guess.
Yep. He just went for the bandage. Kiri might just win right here. Wow, very good.
GG, Kiari. Well
Okay,
played,
cool,
sir.
cool duel.
Well
Good duel.
played. That was really well done. That was
Kid-
not bad at all.
Kids dropped it. That was 100% his own error. He didn't apply a dot that could have prevented the re-stealth. So, unfortunate from him.
Yeah, that is less than ideal. That is definitely less than ideal, but people are gonna make mistakes. 1-1 here. We're gonna have a third matchup. Chiari. It looks like if Chiari doesn't make mistakes, he wins a lot of the time. Very talented player. Strive or bust. Yeah, I mean, Strive is putting on a show too, guys. Like I really like what I see with the white mage thing Strive's got going on. I mean, it is interesting to watch Strive come out here as a white mage. Again, big chat favorite, and I enjoy watching it.
Oh, what?
You took the word right out of my mouth. I was about to say I'm excited to see him and maybe Vikes duel off or something like that. Like I want to see some big, long game duelers in the finals.
Smite spec, Gizka. White mage. You ever played Final Fantasy?
Okay, well.
Thank you for the nades at my feet, everybody. I appreciate all the grenades thrown at me. It makes me feel good.
I don't blame Curie for taking his time here. He might be waiting on the last couple seconds of his reflector or something.
Yeah, Skull just came up. Reflector's about to come up in 10. So
All right.
We can expect a very similar beginning here. He's going to skull as he opens.
it is.
Yep. First seduce.
Chicken.
Second seduce.
Oh, very clean. Very
He's
clean.
gonna really lock him down here.
Uh-oh. This is bad for kids. There goes a death coil, though. This could be big. This could be big. He
Have
gets the
any
ammo.
more any DR though? He's fully DR'd in fear, I think.
Oh, whoa!
How look at
That's
the damage.
big. Too much damn. Too much damn from the lock. Yeah, that hurts. That definitely hurts.
Surprised to see the tier 3 lock just able to, press a couple globals and win the duel.
I mean,
It kind of
there's
feels
so much
bad
spell
because
power in the game.
Kyrie, he's really playing that like pretty well, in my opinion. He was covering up all 3 seduces. Hopefully, was trying to catch the death coil with that reflector too. Maybe.
I mean, I'm not happy.
I think he played all 3 duels pretty well, but the damage to that lock is just insane.
I mean, Kids was intelligent. He knew, he watched Curie's reflector behavior from the first duel, and he must have anticipated a reflector out of the lock, so he was
He
patient.
kind of has to do that though, otherwise he will be punished with. If he doesn't see the reflector there, then he can throw that coil for free.
Something to be noted off of that, while that was unfortunate that Chiari lost, it does give us a great matchup in the losers bracket of Chiari and Arixi. So that'll be fun to watch coming up when we get to those two guys.
Now we have Feral Paladin.
These guys are going right out the bat on it. We have Feral versus Pally. I'm not really sure how this is going to play out. He's going to have to just really bear form him out, tank it out. It's not going to be an exciting duel, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of auto attacks happening here.
Reminds me of old Nigel versus Vikesploit type of duels.
I think these two are
Wasting your charge like that, you can't do that. You have to save your charge for an actual cast. You can't just blindly charge.
Yeah,
as soon as
I was
going
gonna
to
ask, what was that?
What's going on
You're
with
just
that?
throwing a stun out for what? You just don't want him to move for a little while?
No,
Why?
I've noticed every Druid doing that so far, and I don't know why they do that. But
That's a
maybe
30-second
they know
cooldown with a purpose. You're either setting up a kill window or interrupting a big cast.
throw out part of your kit like that, it's generally indicative that you're on tilt a little bit. You don't know how to deal with what you're being like having to fight. So Kanedo's probably tilting a little bit, not sure how to deal with this unstoppable pink Terminator.
JG is a very frustrating person to duel from what we've seen today.
It's a very frustrating person, period.
If he wants to play the mana game like this, I don't think it's going to work as Feral. He's got to be throwing out a little more cat damage or something. But at the same time, he's just going to wisdom off of that. There's really no beating the mana duel here, and whittling down a Pally with bleeds is probably your best bet.
Yeah, but that's what I was gonna say. I think JG wins the mana game with a Druid, right? I'm not sure.
Yeah, the Feral Druid. Yeah, this guy, he's not going to have the talents to regen and stay afloat like he needs to.
Yeah.
Unless I don't know if he's geared. If maybe he went for a higher mana set. I don't know.
Takes the interrupt. Good for him.
Yeah, that was good. That was very, very solid. All right, I mean, JG here trying to close distance. Kanedo's here dancing around, doing his little dance, trying to get him with some bear damage. Doesn't really look
I think running around
much.
bear like this is almost useless.
I was going to say, it's not doing anything. JG
Not
has
doing
more
anything.
mana now.
JG's regaining mana off like a basically just a PvE target.
Yeah, JG has not lost. He has not changed his health or mana percentage a relatively important amount in like since the duel started. He's just bouncing between 75 and 85. Nados, on the other hand, is slowly whittling away at resources. So I think if this is an endurance game, JG wins this. It's just gonna take a while. But
Nato still has his innervate. He still has his bear heal.
I
He's
think
holding
I think
on to
Kanados
these
is in
things.
better shape than it appears. I mean, one advantage is that like he's not going to just fall over and die anytime soon, so he has plenty of time to think about how he wants to approach this.
true. My question is, when he does start to approach it, JG has multiple bubbles and bops that'll be off cooldown by the time he gets to any health again anyway. Interesting choice there, though. Throwing out the charge.
He's
and
got to
going
pull
for the
some
kite.
re-stealths off it instead of just like
That's what I was
just
gonna
running
say.
away like that. He's getting. He not only is he's not doing any auto attack damage. He's just running away. It's not re-stealthing. Maybe if he gets a re-stealth, you know, like a little cat opener, he could get some damage going. He's really not having a lot of uptime. JG has more uptime than he does, which
Yeah.
I think in the end is gonna. It might take 20 minutes, but in the end, that's gonna go in his favor.
Oh, ripped out of form.
Not much going on
Expect
with
the
it.
Hodge here.
Gotta be. Yep. Oh,
Sneaks the bear at
not
least.
quick. Not quick enough. That would have been big. He could have hodged and put up some big damage out of form. Gotta hope for something similar again. JG's gotta really capitalize on those windows. It's gonna be big for him to do so.
Right here, Kanados has a window where he could be in cat form. He has no stun. He doesn't have rep for when you come out to heal. You can put, 30 seconds of cat damage into him right now, which I think would be valuable, especially if you got a borrower shell, like he just used.
All right. Well, there's the stun for.
Oh, he finally locks him out.
Aye,
JG.
okay.
The so-called never interrupted Paladin does get interrupted, but Kanados is still not. He's not taking major advantage of it.
Yeah, I just don't. I think he's too hesitant
Okay,
to
you
go
gotta
in cat
shift
form.
the cat form off of that or
Mhm.
something. Just get those
Yeah.
bleeds up.
He's too hesitant to shift to cat form. He doesn't want to get caught, and then JG with the swap into damage. Looking like he's gonna keep kiting here. Again, JG at the relatively same HP and mana percent that he's been at the entire duel, somewhere between 65 and 85.
Keep in mind, Kanados, when he's in bear form, is always regenning mana, so he's technically winning the mana game, but has a much smaller pool than JG does, and it's shifting's going to burn right through that. So maybe that's why he
Yeah.
doesn't want to go cat.
Yeah, it could be. He's probably trying not to overshift. He knows it's a resource game. JG is very good at sustaining, so if he is playing for the truly long game, it makes sense. But JG whittling him away, though. I think the Paladin wins that whittle game.
It almost seems like he's playing it as if dampening is going to kick in sometime, and
Yeah,
that's
Yeah.
not going to happen.
Somebody needs to tell him we're not on retail, my friend. Dampening will not save you here.
He's gonna get. He should pop out while that dot's on him. It would save him the rep. But when that dot falls off, as soon as he shifts out, he's gonna get repentance right there.
Yep, just like that.
Exactly.
Gotta be
exactly. And
repentance.
this is going to be a.
He's gonna get auto attack nade, and he's gonna die.
He's going to
Nope.
bear heal off this.
Ooh. Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Kanados.
Oh, this is.
Oh,
Nice,
Oh,
good.
oh,
good.
the bubble.
Borrower shell on the hammer.
Oh, shells the hammer, huge. But there was a lot of resources committed to that by Kanados. He had to use a lot of mana and such.
and
Yeah,
JG,
yeah.
I mean, JG's under 50. If Kanados can somehow just kind of like tank that out and get back to gaming, JG's slowly running dry.
That's true. Kanados could put some work in here. I mean,
He's got an
similar
innervate still,
mana
I
pools.
think, too, Kanados. I believe he does.
Yeah.
Literally
Innervate
similar
probably
mana
does.
pools. Kanados and JG at about the same
There's the
amount.
restealth finally. Perception's probably
Finally.
gonna come out.
It's a
course
bear.
it
What's he
does.
doing?
Well, Perception came out, I think, right? No, it did not.
Didn't.
Nigel's blood pressure is skyrocketing.
I mean, if you're gonna get a re-stealth and go into form, you may just get the opener damage off of it. Get a little value.
Yeah, I mean, JG healthier now in terms of his HP.
His
But
mana's
finally low
lower,
mana. Yeah, finally. It's the first time
mean-
we've seen him low.
If you guys think back to like 3 years ago when the duel started, JG was kicking it at 90% mana, but Kanados is technically winning.
Yeah, I mean, in the resource game, very technically, yes, but I feel like JG still has so many cooldowns at this point.
Yeah,
right?
the first part of the duel might be just this mana game, and then we might see some cooldowns flying out once they get sub 20%, 10% mana, and things start getting a little hazy. You might see some bubble then. You might see an innervate then, something like that.
Somebody in chat made a good point too. He probably Night Elf stealth drinked and then came back into bear form off of it
Yeah.
True,
okay.
true, true.
instead
All
of
right, there's the
going for
Vate.
cap.
There's the Innervate. 6 minutes to the next use.
Big heal's going out. Gonna let that
J-
regen
what?
tick and bear.
JG somehow snuck a drink back to 70% mana.
Drink ticks every single. I think it's tied to W form. I don't know.
Yeah.
Ganados is starting to pick up a bit here though. Like
He is. He is.
we're
Kanados is
at
looking healthy.
50% mana on JG.
Kanados full HP, no problem. Yeah,
I really
mean,
do think JG can just auto attack back whenever he wants his mana though. I think he's allowing
Yeah.
himself to.
I mean, it's gotta be. I mean, now that we've started to use some CDs, I think we may see some progress, perhaps. But yeah,
Yeah, like we've had Vate from Kina now, and JG's look at his mana's back where in a comfortable position where it's been all duel.
pretty much. Gonna have to see if he can make some plays around their cooldowns. It seems like. I'm just not sure, like, what, like, if you're in this position as Kanados, like, I don't know what your play is. Like, what are you trying to do?
All right, let's fire up a second duel series while this is going on, and we can just check back every few minutes.
Target these guys.
How's it going? I mean, JG's losing health, but not that it matters super much. But
At least it's something. Maybe he gets caught.
oh wow! All
Like
right, so
that.
now all right,
There's the bubble.
there's the pop.
Fine.
Grenade
Yeah.
it,
Pop
grenade
out
it,
of that.
grenade it.
Come on.
Too slow.
What did you wait
Way too
for?
slow.
Need to cast, sir.
He was looking for that grenade in his backpack.
Had to have been. Had to right click it out of the bags.
Flash bombs are banned, right?
I hope
Yes.
so.
Yes. Flash bombs are banned. Can't BM flash bombs. I mean, I would love to have flash bombs in a dual tourney as a warrior. Don't get me wrong.
I was about to say, someone just open try with JG real quick.
Yeah, JG is lower on resources than Kanados based on that last shift. Kanados really healthy on mana at the moment.
There we see a little cat form. Okay.
Just stay in the
See what
cat
happens.
form, dude.
Something.
Putting Moonfire up, waste of mana. He's gonna pull that right off.
Yeah, I wouldn't have did the fire there. That's
Unless it was
silly.
rank 1, perhaps that maybe, but I think that was a max rank.
That's one of the grueling things about these long duels. When it goes on for so long, your brain can just start melting a little bit, and you start
Some
questioning
wrong
yourself.
plays. Yeah, exactly. Both these guys are on autopilot right now. There's no question.
I mean, this is already a 7-minute duel, and he's like, "Well, maybe I should try something different." And blah blah. You have to stay the course, like as insane as it makes you.
At a form rep, we get something off of it. Haj, big damn, get a crit. This is his window. Need to see something. He gets nothing. He gets 17% of HP.
Kanados is at half mana and no innervate, so he needs to kind of camp bear for a little bit. He has to let his mana tick up before he can make plays. If he starts shifting too much, moon firing for no reason, things like that, he's gonna.
Yeah, he can't play himself into a corner here by wasting his mana. JG went for some huge damage on the out of form in capstun and didn't get anything. I mean, just
JG took the shield off. Yeah, he's getting a little bored. He wants to like speed this up a little bit, and we're thankful for that.
Huh. I mean, I think he just realizes neither one of
They're
these guys will
power
lose.
shifting out of Kanados too, which I don't think is worth it. That's gonna juice his mana.
Yeah, I just feel like I think both guys realize their cooldowns will come back up and the duel will never end otherwise. Like, Innervate would have been up by the time he needed it again, I think. So.
JG wants to end it. Yeah, Kanados has to stay calm, but
I mean,
this is it.
Yeah, this is working better for JG to do this, honestly.
He's got Frenzied regen up. That'll get him up to 30-40% maybe.
All right, Kanados finally in a somewhat compromised position here. JG does have a chance to finish. 22% health. The charge back, 19%. We need to see a hammer here. There it is. There's one. He's probably gonna need about 17 more of those. The regrowth coming. The
Oh
nade
no!
beauty.
Right, yeah.
Oh.
And good night, Irene. There it is. Beautiful. JG comes out with the nade into the 1-2. Hammer of Wrath. Good night. That's all she wrote. The man goes down. All right, that's 1-0. 1-0 for JG. So sometime next weekend we might see the conclusion of this if y'all want to tune back in. But that was not a bad start. We did see some cooldowns go out. Pretty much all of them are going to be back up by this point. But it looks like that two-handed plan from JG worked out better. What do you guys think about that?
You muted yourself again there,
Oh
bud.
no!
Oh, I said looked like the JG two-hander plan worked out a lot better there. What'd y'all think about that?
Yeah, I mean, it obviously burns his mana down when he starts going more aggressive, but I think it was calculated. I don't think he was bored. He must have seen that Knados was at sub 50% mana. He wants to make him start shifting more things like that. So it was
Oh,
intelligent.
innervate as well. He knows it's going to be hard for him to get that back up. He might
Yeah.
be able to play it like a bit more aggressive during that, a couple minutes before innervate is up. So he burns
Right,
a little of the
right.
mana after he pops that, and gets in a position where he feels comfortable to go a bit more aggressive, while Knados is just still sitting bare. That little bit of damage swing paid off for him.
Certainly did. It certainly did.
Also hit a couple nice nades as he's been doing all tournament, repping every single time he gets out of form to catch the distance and stop any heals or whatever. He's just Terminator, All these
Knados, he needs
reps are just
to.
Terminator.
He really has to abuse that Sulfurous dot. It will like give him a safety window against Repentance, but he's not. If he needs to come out, that's the time to do it.
It's a risky maneuver, but like I've been saying all tournament, he could skull there, and I don't know if it's going to have a big payoff because it could tick a lot of mana. But
Yeah.
that's a minute that you can be out of form, especially because he's probably, I don't know if he'll have Hodge, but you can play around that a bit more than you can Repentance because the range
Rep is so hard to skull because it's not telegraphed in any way.
It kind of is as a Druid though, because he's going to use it once you're out of Hodge range and you're out of form. So as soon as you come out of Hodge range and you slip bear form, he's gonna be spamming that. So you can just you can do it, but yeah, it's not as obvious as like a scatter shot or something like that.
All right, well, we are back, gentlemen. JG and Knados again, round 2 here. And it looks like same deal. JG opting to go with the two-hander off of the jump and putting in a little more damage doing so. So I think he's seen the value of trying to put this duel away within, 10 minutes, not 30.
I just got a gold donation from SSJ Cyrax. He wanted to shout out his boyfriend Bobby Bowflex. Congratulations to you two.
Oh, that's nice. Good for them. All right, JG and Knados here. We got JG a little lower on HP, taking a big chunk there from some of the melee from Knados. That two-hander not having the shield, obviously we can see the difference here in survivability. It does look like it's going to make it a little more challenging for him to handle this bear damage without it. Just waiting on something here. I don't think Knados is ever going to feel like he's endangered enough to get out of form. I think JG might be better off with the shield and one-hander first to try to catch him into the weapon swap.
Yeah, early game it might not pay for him, but I'm serious. The mental tilt factor from an 8-9 minute duel is a serious consideration that these guys have to make. You will get sloppy, and you will start making errors, and you will take bigger risks.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you just want to think oh, just enough, but you got to stick to your fundamentals.
As a Druid and Paladin, it's kind of that's well in these guys' territories to have long fights. So I don't think it's that insane. It might not get in their mental that much. They know that going in, they're playing this class. It's going to take a long time to kill people. They've
That
had
is
these
true.
kind of duels before.
You got to figure these
They're
guys have a
prepared for
lot of
this.
experience.
We haven't seen any creative trinket choices from Knados yet. I was kind of hoping to see Arcanate Dragonling, Barrows, anything for free damage.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. You have a class that can stealth and get all these trinkets off. You'd expect to see more. Yep, and then he goes for the reset drink out of Shadow Meld. JG here doing the same. Happy to take his own drink. Not Shadow Melded, obviously, but nonetheless.
He's playing it smart, keeping his AGM on, or not his AGM, but his borrowers, because that's 900 health every 2 minutes, and it's guaranteed really good in these long duels. There's a lot of payoff.
Yeah, that's huge. There's big value on that.
Way more than just a pet that's going to get whacked in one shot.
So there's the dot. Kanados. Oh, it fell off. He wants to come out and throw rejuvenation on pretty soon, which he can do. He would get repped, but there is. I
Get
don't know.
Hodge
Yeah.
too, yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's got Rep and Hajj available, so
He's got to come out soon. He's gonna do it right.
There's the bop on the Hodge. I mean, on the bash.
it's gonna be dangerous if the second Kanados goes out of form. That's a Rep Hajj, but he ranges it because he's smart, and the nade lands anyways.
It's the nade. I don't like that one bit, but
I don't like that either, but he's trying to get a re-stealth here, I think.
he might have slinked away out of range of Hodge if he held his trinket there, but it'll be up in 5 minutes. We know that for sure.
All right, well, here we are, continuing to kite around Kanados and JG. We've got JG keeping up pressure, but I'm not sure here how he's going to go about landing something
There's
on
the
this.
Hodge. This is that has to be a free pass to go cat right now, right, Nigel?
You would
Say
think.
again, okay, because what the fact that he has
He just
bash-
burned. Yeah, he doesn't have rep. Like if he's gonna go cat, it has to be now.
tough with that hammer though. That's gonna do a lot of damage to a cat. I feel more comfortable when he has a shield going cat. To be honest, I don't really know what he can do. It's kind of this duel seems to be in JG's favor. The more I think about it, like he's kind of fucked to sit bear form the whole time.
He has to try something because as of right now, this is mostly playing out the exact same way the first one did.
Exactly. He does have to try something new up if that's going to risk it to the duel's over in 3 minutes and he gets some cooldowns and gets a little closer to winning. That's better than taking a 8-minute loss.
Yeah, I mean, it is tough, especially when, you get somebody like Kanados here who has tank gear and everything else. He's a core raider in a guild, well geared. Just very difficult to get through all that HP and everything. Slowly kiting down. JG here sitting at about 50% health, 60% mana. The charge comes out, doesn't get the interrupt on him. Flash of Light's still spamming here pretty consistently. And the kite game resumes. JG super healthy on resources. Kanados here obviously a little bit lower, but not in any danger to be honest. So we just kind of continue this waiting game of whittling each other down, trying to trade and plan CDs. Nade out. Does he get him? Does not get the nade.
Second, maybe that was a resist. Who knows? But
demoted from Ascension for sure.
Chase continues. Kanados here, whittling down on HP. I mean, it could be dangerous. 36% health.
I expect JG to do something. Yep.
Heal. There it is.
He's got his heals up, but he's gonna get hot with this.
There it is. We get a proc. We get the RNG. We need big damage here.
Man, I wish he had his trinket.
Oh, nothing. He gets nothing. Gets some white hits. Yeesh.
JG made an error. He didn't cancel or bubble. Bubble reduces auto attack speed by 100%. So that was a scuff from his part. If he wanted to pump right there, he had to drop his bubble.
Yeah, that was not the move, unfortunately. Nados here, happy to just patiently bait around, hits him with the feral charge. Go
No pet, no Hodge.
Ace does land it. Does land the nade to keep the space close. That was clean. He needed to land that, otherwise
he has to come out. He has to come out very soon. Yeah, Tuber's there, I think.
he shifted I think a tuber, but he should have also thrown a rejuve on if he's going to waste the mana just to come out.
I was gonna say if you're gonna shift, you gotta do something more than a tuber.
Yeah,
it's good. Good. Oh boy.
Not good here.
It's gonna hurt. JG has the Sulfurous on. Here it comes.
Bash up, so he can bash him.
There's the trinket and innervate.
Okay.
Kanados is in better shape right here. JG's
Kanados definitely in better shape.
Yeah, he's gonna regen forever.
He's got Vate going. He's got some heals on him. Kanados made a good play there. He put JG out of position. Now JG's low on resources. He's gonna have to play off the back foot defensively, while Kanados can push here a bit. Question
what
is, what
Kanados should be doing is using his also using his clear casting procs for heals. I'm not sure. I believe that'll give him free heals. I don't know if it's just mana. But I don't play Feral because I just don't. But I believe that'll give him a free heal.
Well, that would definitely be nice, but looks like right now JG and Kanados both super low on resources and both making a really good play here to kind of trade down low. We do see the shell again.
Bob, yep, Bob right there. He doesn't have nade.
Repped.
Hodge coming up. He's at 34% with shell. He resists the Hodge.
Big resist. He needed that one. That was clean. That resist is a lot.
Probably life saving. JG's mana is very low. Blessing of Freedom is on cooldown or coming up soon, so Kanados can walk away if he wants to.
Looks
He needs
like
to get out of form.
to.
Doesn't have rep. He's gonna get naded on that. He can't do that.
Oh, that's bad. This could be it.
Now he's in real danger.
Yep, because now we are below 20% and we can see a hammer come out from JG. There it is. That's one.
He has to rejuvenate, and he has to rejuvenate right now. He's
Ooh, just gets it by the skin of his teeth.
Sweating there.
That was close. JG here trying to put it away.
Again, I think.
CD has been up.
JG's and he's in quote unquote execute range, but Kanados, right, there's.
Yup, that was good. I mean, we got JG gonna have to go for the holy light. There is no interrupt here. Big trade there. Ooh, but more damage from Kanados, not to be underestimated.
See it. Let's see what happens here.
This is gonna be close, down to the wire.
Oh, look at JG's
there's the
famous
charge.
Kick. If he got that kick there, it would have been it.
Does he get him with the hammers?
He can't come out of form. He's gonna get repped and auto attacked, and he's gonna get hammered to death. He can't come out. He's in trouble right now. Oh,
He comes out of the nade. What are you doing, guy? Oh.
Damn. I mean, that was well played. JG caught him at the end there, though. That wasn't bad at all. Really great performance there from those guys. JG just landing nades every goddamn time. Absolutely every time. Yeah, the missed kick. I mean, he juked him hard on the kick. The nades were clean. It was, well played.
I think if he was a little more patient on that kick, knowing that JG was going to go for the juke there, because it was his only play, he would have kicked on holy, couldn't do shit.
Yeah, the problem is with the batching
Go
on these
cat
servers.
form there, that kid, you just shred him, you claw him, whatever once, it's going to be enough damage right there to send it home. But no, JG got the juke off.
Choco cloaks another repentance. This kid is like a Super Saiyan.
Yeah, he's like he's reading minds.
Oh, here's the one shot.
Oh, the damage. The damage.
Oh, he misses the kick though.
Nice fit, Valdemir.
That was clean. Yeah, that was clean.
So the Choco's got him where he wants him. He can just kite this out, I think, poly or whatever.
I mean, he's used CS. He's used Palm Pyro. He busted his
nade
like it was prom night. Valdemir might win.
Can he though?
No,
I feel like this is Choco's game to win. Like all he's got to do is just stay away and kite. No.
Red, yeah. I mean, Red's not like a free win. It's complicated. Choco can burst him down right here, but we'll have to wait and see. He nets himself. I'm talking about net is so.
That is risk, man. Net is big risk. Ooh,
that's
big.
here.
That's big. And that's all
she
wrote.
Send him home.
Choco putting on a show today. Choco's made some really great plays out here today, folks. I really like
when the Fire Mage comes into the tournament because it just spices things up. It's fun,
It is. It's so different. You get those blast waves coming out. Like it's unique. Really unique.
The Mage goes in knowing he's going to have fun. He knows there's a better spec he can run for this duel tournament, but he's going to go in and have some fun with fire instead. Just show up. Like that's respect. That's cool.
Exactly right. He's out here to have a good time. We like that.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Choco play barrier. He's been fire since I've ever known him, and the serious lack of rocket boots here from these players, especially these paladins who move at 0 miles per hour, is just really depressing. I want to see them they need to go fast, and then he's walking around at run speed. It's not going to work.
The overall lack of gadgets in general has been disappointing me. I'm not seeing a lot of trinket use, a lot of swapping, a lot of offhand use. I don't think I've seen a single borrowers. I mean, not borrowers.
Choco said
pouch.
His boots broke. He's not doing it again. But yeah, I certainly agree. We definitely need to see more trinket use and
throw a fire reflector. Throw that Palm Pyro right back at him. I want to see some plays like that. Like that's what we're here on the stream for. The big plays.
Big brain plays only, please.
These two are ready to go. They got the attack animation on. They're chomping at the bit.
I mean, it's a great duel. Choco and Valdemir has been entertaining. Choco puts out a lot of damage.
Disney muted.
All right,
Valdemir
we
gets
got the
mortar.
go-ahead. And Valdemir, yep, the mortar, keeping him in place, pushing forward.
Mortar on the repentance too, a decent trade-off.
Yeah.
Gets hit with the poly. Valdemir trinkets the poly.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
got
Oh,
no
he
blink.
wants to finish.
Choco's
He
gonna
wants to
kills
finish.
him here. Choco's done for.
Big. Oh, he gets the bubble. Choco at 20%, 14%. The CS goes out into the.
Let's
Ooh, does
see
he
it.
get
Let's
him?
see it. Light him
Yes,
up.
it has to lay on hands. There it is.
Whoa!
Oh,
Hey,
what?
puts-
Big. The lay into the turnaround. 1-2. Good night. Sweet dreams, Choco.
Fast-paced duel, just some bursty classes. It's fun to watch.
Absolutely. Very, very fun to watch. Watching these guys trade back and forth with Big Damn. All right, not so bad. Not so bad. We got the 1-0 here. I'm sorry, the 1-1. And then we got the one left here. That'll be Choco versus Valdemir to decide the winner. Best of 3. And
1-1 Diz. 1-1 each of these contestants. Tiebreaker.
that is correct. Tiebreaker duel, and we will see what comes out of it. We got the lucky winner of this matchup going on to face Choco Bank. So I certainly hope it kill him quickly, or he'll kill quickly.
Choco plays next match. Is that what you're saying?
No, I said whoever wins this goes on to face JG. So hopefully it's somebody that can put him away quickly.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, Valdemir's in bad shape here. No bubble, no lay on hands, no trinket, and Chocobank is going to have his big wombo combo back up.
That's true, actually. Yes, he will. That's very, very
Maybe
true.
he's got a cheeky little fire reflector in his pocket. Who
Yeah,
knows?
Valdemir has to read it completely and reflect the palm pyro.
So he's gonna have a gain if he just reflects any fire cast on him. It's gonna
Yeah.
help him. The Palm Pyro is ideal. It's hard to figure that out unless he really telegraphs it. But if he even just like a fire blast, scorch anything into that, it could do some damage. Could park an ignite, something for him to get in close. Do a little damn.
Well, here we go.
His rep
Sweet.
got whiffed. I don't know what happened, but the repentance didn't go off. Might have resisted it.
There goes the sheep.
Valdemir's about to get
And-
cooked.
Yep,
Like a-
out come the
Let's get
CDs.
roasted.
Oh, that's
Oh, bubble
big.
back up. Wow.
Needed
Valdemir's
that.
playing a bubble reduction talent.
What do
for
we
sure.
see on his feet? What do we see on his feet, boys?
Boots. I see some movement speed going on here. He's got his Nikes on, chat.
Literally got the Nikes on. He's flying. There goes the pyro. There goes the poly. Gonna create some distance. But big thing is that Valdemir did live through
He
the
has to run
CDs
away.
and
He has to
trinkets.
run away. He's gonna die right now.
Go, buddy. That's
Finish
all
it
good.
up, and that's it.
And that's all she wrote. 1-2. That was it. Good night. He's done. Valdemir goes down to Choco Bank. Choco Bank coming in his fire, putting out a lot of damage, and just really, really well played on his end.
Love
I
to see
think-
it.
I think the resisted repentance, though, definitely a little RNG blessing. All right, cool. All right, next up, just gonna refresh everybody on the brackets real quick. We're gonna be moving down. We're gonna have Kiari versus Erixi, and Undisputed and Vikes Boy. Those are our final 2 matchups in the losers bracket. So Kiari and Erixi, and then Undisputed and Vikes Boy. Those will be the last 2 for round 3 losers. Overall, pretty good bracket so far. We've had some really good duels. We're coming up to round 4 altogether. Once we finish out these last 2 matchups, we're coming down the stretch here. So, looking good thus far. So Mage Rogue, we've seen some awesome plays from Erixi. Gizka has been just absolutely orgasmic about some of his ice block plays. Kiari we've seen make some great calls as well. Nigel just really getting excited for those skulls that he's been using and seeing. So who knows what we can
I've
see
seen
here.
I've seen some gadget play from him, and I am impressed. I take that back where I said I haven't seen much. Yeah, Kiari has showed us some good moves, so we'll see what he'll do here.
There he has the mind numbing poison on. That will change how Erixi plays if it procs on him.
Wow,
Wow,
Yep.
70% of his health right there before the block.
that's
he
a
needs-
lot. I mean, Jesus.
He had to pre-block. That's what he was going for, but he just got that damage out. I think maybe it was a bash. Who knows?
Curie has it in the bag right here.
He's literally up to finish. There's
He's
the
just
sap.
toying with him. There's nothing he can do here. He's got no block. He's
Rixie
got no.
can't. He better not snap. Oh, the snap does break. That's interesting. He skulls it. He
Oh,
needs to EA. He needs to
Oh
press
yeah,
EA.
here it
Oh,
happens.
oh god.
oh no. Oh no, he's crawling. The poly, does he get it? Nope.
Well,
Jeez,
he's got his last tick of skull
He's
on there.
about to manage. Yep,
Look at
he's
him.
not-
He's bowing him. He's bowing him. That poly
He's gonna
DR is
get a
gonna.
re. He'll get
It's
a
a
re.
bandit.
Oh damn!
Oh,
at
that's
that.
close. That is so close.
Don't get nice.
Oh, close one.
He has to keep the mana shield up. He's gonna die in one global right now.
He dies right here from the bow shot. Whoa! Look at the bow.
Jesus!
No.
Oh,
wow,
my God! What a fight! That was beautiful. What do we see there? What do we think, Iska? What do we
Watch
got?
this guy do it, man.
Oh god. Yeah. If I missed it, I missed it. But Arixi's escape artists have been suboptimal, if not missing entirely. And he has an incredibly powerful racial in this matchup. He needs to use it better, but he stalled out there a lot longer than I was expecting. And Curie, did dominate early on, but use trinket, use blind, use sprint, use vanish. He has prep and can use it all again, sure. But a mage with one set of cooldowns versus a rogue with one set, the mage usually wins. So Arixi's in an okay spot here.
Interesting. Interesting. All right, good to know. I always love those cheeky little bow shot finish. My favorites.
Been something. He got the shield up right there at that last second. Bow
Yeah.
shot was midair. I thought that was going to be pretty epic.
Oh, I know. That was such a clean little exchange.
I'm not a huge fan of Arixi's obsession with polymorph, especially late into the game like that, because you have to stand still. It heals Curie back up. You're at low health. You're at low mana. I don't think the late game poly in that situation is the right play, but Curie doesn't have trinket or frost reflector now, so poly becomes a viable strategy.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I think Curie skulled as well.
Curry did skull on that one, I believe. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So if I'm a Rixie right now, I want to land that sheep so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Just be careful about sitting down. He's gonna get ambushed.
Oh, wow. Wow. You hate
Now
to see
it's the
that.
blink. This is bad for Arixie.
Yeah, that's batching at its finest. That's gonna do it.
Oh,
Game over.
wow.
This
GG,
kid's
my
a fucking
friend.
fragger.
Yeah. Irie knows how to play the game, I'll tell you that. Great matchup. Truly a great matchup. Kiari is very, very fun to watch. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. Moving right along, we have Undisputed and Vikes Boy. Undisputed and Vikes Boy here in this one. This will definitely be a fun one to watch. These two guys, very, very talented. We've seen Vikes Boy coming out here doing his thing all day. Did suffer an unfortunate loss in the last round of the winner's bracket, but certainly possible for him to pull this out here against Undisputed, I think. Yeah, he had the AV arrows. You're absolutely right. That's what did that damage there on the bow shot.
Anything glowing does more damage.
Of course, yeah, it's common sense. Oof says in chat, it's an undisputed win. That'll be his hero. Gotta respect it. There goes the opener. Vikes Boy just sitting here in that stun. Gonna eat a little bit of damage. Out comes the Battle Chicken too. We do like that. The Battle Chicken for the little extra damage, a little bit of DPS. Could squawk for you.
Keep
It's
him
always nice.
in combat too.
Yep, exactly. The combat lock.
So doesn't get a re-stealth off of this. Oh,
Oh,
he still
well.
managed the little
Managed to get
vanish.
it.
He's coming for me.
Oh no. Yeah, the vanish. Undisputed here is gonna run.
I'm expecting the perception. No, he lands it. That's good.
That's clean. I mean, Vikes has perception up. It's just didn't.
Undisputed bottom on mobile or something.
Yeah. And there's the opener stun. Good chunk of damage. Another good chunk there. Vikes getting hit pretty hard. Down 40%, down 50%. Chunking. Oh my goodness,
my
undisputed.
Is chopped liver right now. He's got 5 stacks of wound poison.
My
That holy blade is
goodness.
gonna do shit. Oh, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, still
No,
42%.
this isn't TBC. It's low healing. It's a number base.
Oh, that's right. It's not percent.
Right, yeah, it's not like Mortal Strike, it's a raw value reduction for wound
It's too
poison.
much.
Alright, the sap goes out.
I think he goes down here.
Yeah, that's big. Undisputed is not playing no games here, folks. Coming out with big damage. We see the Hajj come out from Vikes. Needs to get some RNG here with this Dark Edge. Throws a nade.
Wow, there was some
Oh
RNG.
my
for sure.
god.
Damn.
Only this guy gets RNG like this. I've never seen it in my life. Vikes here putting out getting hit with big damage from Undisputed, another stun lock. But turns around with a
He's
good
gonna
swing of
take
his
it.
own.
Oh wow, look at
and
that. He
says-
just got a little too cocky there. I think he knew he was doing a lot of damage. He was sort of Terminatoring at him. You know, he's kind of playing
was.
Vikes Boy's game. You know, Undisputed just going at him. I think if he played it a little slower, he had the cooldowns he needed. He could have got a re. You know, it wasn't even about mana, as we saw. You know, he had the damage. It wasn't a mana game. He had the damage to take him down. So I think with a couple of resets, if he was able to, might have or just distance, a little cleaner play instead of just running at him there at the end, he would have won that. That's exactly what Vikes wants you to do, so he can start, getting his procs off. He can hodge you. He can wrap you. Do whatever he needs to do.
Yeah, that was a tough one, to be honest. All right, not bad. This is actually a pretty interesting duel. I do like this. Undisputed and Vikes Boy, both pretty talented duelers. So we got the 1-0 here, the advantage going. We're going to see if we can turn it back around. Perception will be off.
He's going to have cooldowns before Vikes has bubble here. So if he has a strong opener, he could kind of capitalize like he did last time.
Absolutely. Vikes Boy will have perception here, though, in about 20-30 seconds. So something to be considered. Obviously, he gets the Undisputed gets the free opener, but after that, some of these Vikes can try to catch him again.
Vikes has Bop, and Undisputed has Blind. Undisputed cannot blind until we see Bop, unless he wants to stop the Bop with the nade. But he has to counter that in some way, so he has to hold nade or blind.
What do we get here? Stun opener. Big damage.
A lot of damage there.
Undisputed
committed T, I think.
No, he already had T on cooldown. I think that was Renataki's.
Late bandage. I would have liked to see a sap there.
There's Bob.
No consecrate, and there's a good sap. It means Undisputed can walk away.
Yeah, this is a nice spot for Undisputed to be in right now. Damage coming out, sitting in the stuns. We got the kidney out here from Undisputed. Vikes content to just sit there and eat those. Oh, was that a double nade? Or was that the rep?
It was a nade and a rep.
Yes.
Nade and a rep, yep. Ooh, the Hajj, big Hajj. Can we get some RNG here? Vikes could put out big damage. There's a swing.
Proc out of this. That'd be great.
Oh, there it is. No DOI proc. Vikes with the damage puts him down. 1-2, baby. Good job, Vikes. Coming out, gives him the hands. Undisputed had no response. Bing bang.
Are you allowed to use runes in this tournament? Dark runes?
Dark runes?
If we want CDL runes, then yeah.
Yeah, I think if you use something like a skull, dark rune, sapper to get out of that repentance that he's going to throw on you at range there, he can avoid the hodge and he can get that reset he needs to then win the duel. Without break, we've noticed that time after time with these paladins, it's that repentance that wins them. That when they're trying to, you think the other guy's going to be able to beat him, maybe get a setup. They get too far, they come out of form. They, something happens. They get hit with that rep, and they can't get the re-stealth or the reset that they need to actually take down the pally, and the pally can close the gap, and it's game. They have to stop that rep somehow. That's what's been winning in these guys the duels. I've noticed.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely definitely tough.
I'm worried for Cornwall here.
Yeah, I was gonna say Strive again, Mr. Fan favorite himself. Yeah, I mean, he's made short work of a lot of people that I was not expecting. So, druids have shown to be no
Strive
problem
doesn't
for
have
Strive.
Shadow Form, so he's going to take a little bit more physical damage, but Cornwall is going to... He trinkets the first fear. I don't know about that, because he's going to eat the second one for full, and that's probably when Strive is going to strike back, if he doesn't kill him outright.
He's bursting right now, so we'll see.
I was gonna say, there's a lot of damage going out. That druid hits hard. He's no joke.
He does, yeah.
Cornwall.
This kid just stays on you, and he knows how to weave in cat form a little bit. See how he's weaving in cat? That's what the other druid needed to do a bit more.
Big smite crit.
Big smite though.
But yeah,
That was
this
huge.
Strive guy's
from
doing a ton
Strive.
of damage. Yeah, he's really fucking pumping.
Strive just has like so much health and so much mana. He's very
Cornwall
very hard
can't
to kill.
trinket the first dot. Cornwall's on an enraged timer now. That Shadow Word Pain will kill him, if not for the priest damage
Yep.
overall.
Oh, and then the bomb to finish it.
For Mortar, a little disrespectful, but why
You
may
gotta,
as well.
gotta win that duel, man. You can't give him the room. You can't give it to him.
Not bad though. Definitely not bad.
With PI and a bunch of other stuff from Strive, and when he finished the duel, he's at 30% mana. So Cornwall can him, but he's gonna have to face tank all these fears unless he baits it with a range. If he opens up with the stun and dashes away as he comes out of the stun, Strive might whiff his fear, but outside of that, I can't think of anything he can possibly do.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so many options, right? Like because of that fear, it makes it really limited for what choices are here. I
see
like
Strive really having a good good chance at winning this thing now. This whole tourney.
Yeah, I mean, Strive is he fought a warrior first, so that's kind of easy. Then he beat a mage. Then he beat a druid.
That hasn't dropped the match, has he?
No, he hasn't lost once. Hasn't dropped a match. Beat a warrior, a mage, and a druid.
Pretty decent matchups.
Yeah, I mean, if he beats this druid, he'll face either Zorga or Kid. So he's either going up against a rogue or a lock.
Those two are going to give him some grief. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Cornwall's still in this.
Yeah. Yeah, Cornwall still has a chance here. I'm not going to count him out. I just think, if we were projecting what Strive may do, it's fun to think. All right, we see the open here. The fear comes out. Strive being mindful to...
He has the power to melt him right here. Like, he's got perfect setup.
The Mind Blast coming. Oh, God.
Completely purged, dotted.
And hit with a 24% Mind Blast. Yeah, Cornwall's in a bad spot.
Really frustrating
Here
for Cornwall.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, he's going to get just...
Got the bear off to stop the heals. Or Rochelle, he should have popped that before to get that heal off.
Yeah, big damage here from Strive. It's actually insane how much he chunks Cornwall every time.
Cornwall on the enraged timer again. The Shadow Word Pain is going to kill him in 5 seconds.
Going to cat form, he knows he can't do anything. He knows the duel's over.
Strive's fairly low on mana. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't have Bash. Strive can just wand him down if he wants to.
Without NS in a tournament is questionable.
That smites it.
GG Cornwall. Well done, sir. Well done.
It's not anything he did wrong. There's almost no way,
It's a tough fight. Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do? Priests can heal a lot. They've got great absorption. And then once you're this geared, you're just getting smited for 40% of your health. Then you get hit with a Mind Blast and 1.5 seconds later, and then they PI themselves. It's great. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have round 4. The last match of the winner's bracket. This is going to be Zorga and Kids. Zorga and Kids here are going up against each other to see who will be moving on to the semifinals against Strive. So we got a Warlock, we got a Rogue. The Warlock will be giving up the opener to the Rogue, and we'll see how this plays. Got to expect that we're going to get that opener into a Seduce, but we'll see. We'll see how it plays.
That's what's interesting. There are no undead rogues in this tournament, so Seduce is going to have extra value here if he doesn't just kill Kids outright.
I mean, Zorga does so much damage, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yep. Kids pops the EA, he walks it away. I
It's
expect
pretty ugly here. There's a lot of damage coming in. Nope. He's busted it. Kid's gonna go down.
Doesn't banish the coil. Unfortunate. But he does Kid. Oh, this is hard to say.
Yeah, no, Kids takes this.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
Shadowburn. Kids takes that. That was really well played. Really well played by him. The vanished, the missed coil vanish is what lost it. If he hits that, it's game over.
Yeah, he just he coiled him and Hellstoned, or maybe did he Hellstone? I'm not quite sure. His health went up
He tried the new one, so yeah,
astronomically. So
he did.
Yeah, I mean it's unfortunate, but not vanishing that death coil was that was a difference maker. Because if he vanishes that, he already had him kidney.
I thought he
It
was
was game
gonna
over.
do that. I thought, yeah, I was like, he's closed down on him. He's gonna vanish the coil because that's all that's coming, or reflect it or something.
Well, what
And
happened was instead of
it
vanishing
happened.
or reflecting the coil, that he batched kidney with the coil, and that's what happened.
Gotcha.
Right, all right. Match number 2, Zorga versus Kids, Rogue Warlock.
Kids
Ian is
has
going to the
you know,
semis.
coil in 25 seconds. By the time this duel starts, he will be able to use it again. Zorga not being undead, the lack of Will of Forsaken is just it's like Kids' wet dream. But Kids will eat this. Oh, Shadow Reflects to stop the seduce for sure. But he will get coiled
Wow,
out
I
of it.
like that.
If he lives
I like
this,
that.
if he lives this, he's gonna vanish and then just die. No.
That's what we're talking about.
Very
You
well
gotta
played by
protect
Zorga.
yourself somehow.
Yeah, that was much cleaner. I really like that. That Zorga played that very, very well. He knew what he was doing there. He knew the play going in. That the reflector to get rid of the seduce was huge.
He's in danger now. He's really in danger now. Duel 3, Kids didn't. Well, he still has coil. He has EA. Zorga's going to eat the seduce whether he likes it or not, and Kids can EA, walk the 30 yards, immolate corruption, conflag, and coil, and Zorga's just.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Does Zorga have any CDs left to handle this? Like, what does he do?
He kill, which means he can't vanish this coil unless he preps, and I don't know if he has prep.
Yep, that's what I mean. He's very, very limited in his options here. His survivability is not going to be great for him. No trinket, no chat. No trinket, no reflector. He's up shit's creek right now.
Oh god, I hope Kids isn't here. Zorga has skull on. He's gonna open. He's gonna skull in his open to prevent the seduce. And Kids doesn't know that because Kids is an alliance player. He cannot inspect Zorga, so he does not see this coming
He's
unless
showing it right now. You can
I
see
mean,
it
he's
right in his
showing it.
hand.
Yeah, you can look at
he
his
has to
hands.
look at it.
You never know.
Sure.
Tensions could be high. I mean, I would. Yeah, you got to put that skull on in stealth, right?
Yeah, what are you doing, brother? You're showing all your cards.
That's a giveaway for sure.
I mean,
Otherwise,
actually no, but then because after the duel starts, you only have 30 seconds to open, right? So I guess you'd have to equip it
He could
immediately on
sheath
stealth.
his weapon at least.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, like the little things, right?
it really matters. The Kids, if he sees that right now,
Yeah, he sheaths afterwards.
he has Taki and Skull. He's not gonna. I think Zorga's gonna just leave that skull on the entire duel and just kill him with Taki immediately.
Yeah.
We'll see if Kids has the seduce on. I mean, he has to cast the seduce. He can't not.
Where is it? Up.
Oh,
There it is, baby.
Oh, those Kids, man. Good duel.
Jeez. Great duel, Zorga. Well done, brother. That was good. Really came out, and that was big brain. He played that well, I gotta say. Had a plan, knew what to avoid, knew how to take care of his opponent's strengths. Made a play.
I'm disappointed.
Well, we're
Kids
gonna
had-
get to see. Sorry, good.
Kids had half of a global there. He had half of an escape artist cast. If he had just, there's no reflector. If he had just pressed coil and then pressed EA, he walks in the opposite direction, and Zorga. That was a poor spell.
Zorga probably eats a fear off it, right? So he's fucked.
Yeah.
Well, nonetheless, not a bad duel, not a bad showing. Zorga continuing to impress here today. And that does mean we'll get to see Zorga versus Strive. That'll be fun. But for right now, we get to see Choco versus the man himself, JG. We're underway. The sheep comes out. JG sitting in the poly. The big fire
dam
bell.
coming out. Massive dam.
Big dam. Blinks in front of his own fireball. Another big dam. The CS. Can he finish? Will not
has no
finish.
blood. He has to sit that repentance, but he's gonna get CS. Oh my god.
Oh,
That was partial resist there, I think.
My goodness,
Or did he just
the
catch
luck.
a heal right at the end?
I think they batched the heal or partialed, one or the other. Choco here now, rooted, nowhere to go. Got a bubble up, but no real defensive, so his bag of tricks is essentially extended. The AoE, JG in place, cleanses. Gonna keep it moving.
Like JG's grenade there. He needs it right here.
Yeah, he definitely needed the grenade there to get the stop. What do we see? We got the fireballs coming. Bing, bang, boom, 1. A scorch. Oh, not getting it.
Little goblin rocket right there.
There it
These
is.
blinks in are risky. He can't be doing that without knowing he's going to get the kill, because in comes Hodge
Big-
right here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The problem
Goes
now,
through. Very low on mana.
he's got to wait for the sheep. There's the sheep DR. He needs to get a sheep off.
Good, good.
Sheep, he'll get a full sheep here. It's full sheep
Hopefully
if he
gets
gets
out
it.
of the crowd.
Wait, did that break off of like Eye for an Eye or something? What was that?
Might
How
have.
did he break the repentance?
Not sure.
The grenade crit and proc Eye for an Eye.
Oh, the
Oh,
bubble.
he bubbles.
Bubble.
Wow.
He
that's
knows he needs to
but
finish.
He tried to Evo. Fuck. He wasted his Evo. Cool.
Yep. And he needs to finish here. Yeah, that's big. That's big.
Still some cooldowns traded there though. You know, he got that bubble.
I mean, they traded well. I definitely think that was a
Yeah,
good trade back and
yeah.
forth, but
Choco played a really interesting trinket. He played Lotheb's Reflection that gave him resist all, which was he might have been trying to resist a Hodge or a Repentance, which is brave, but I don't know if that's
There's no such thing as holy resistance in the
that's
game.
what I thought, right?
yeah,
Like,
no,
you
there
can't
is
resist.
no holy resist. Yeah,
Unless that counts as physical, which still that wouldn't count for the trinket.
I would say that's a major. You're expecting a major high roll if you do something like that. Like that's an all-in play that you expect to
I feel like you
use
can
an item like
naturally
that.
resist. You have to be able to naturally resist Hodge. But maybe it's because it's a stun. I don't think I've ever seen a resistance on a Repentance or something.
Neither have I.
Either
I don't know if you can
Saw
resist
way.
resist
cap.
on a pen earlier with Choco. Remember? I forget when he was maybe Falamir he was dueling. One of the rats tried to hit
Oh,
him
that's
with
true.
that.
Actually, yeah, you can because you can resist a grenade, and that's an incapacitate. They're the same effect. So
Yeah, it was a choice. Choco seems to have a limited trinket selection. He's got the net back on. If he nets once freedom's down, that might be cool. But he can just bop out of. He can bop himself out of the net if he wants to, and he can't steal it because there's not BC. Blah blah blah.
yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how they play this third one. A lot of CDs off the board. I mean,
I would love to see what trinkets JG has on right now. If we can get an ally player up here to confirm, but it's duel time.
all right, we are live. JG here gets hit,
Oh?
gets kept in place. We do trade the in caps there.
He's gonna get sheeped anyway.
All right, and here comes the cook. Full CD pops. Not bad, not bad. Really putting in big damage on him. He blinks into an in cap again, though. He needs to stop with those blink-ins. You position yourself better so you don't waste your blink.
Yeah,
on
why
them, I
do
think.
you keep doing that? You're just gonna get Hodge and then shit on.
No, that'll work. Oh, JG is just
Oh,
bleeding this guy right now.
this is no good. Yeah, there's
Choco's
the
doing
heal.
the right thing. He's doing it right. He was just PVing into it. He needs to get that poly. It trinkets the poly PV again. Berserking at low health for extra haste, which is smart.
We like that. Okay, we like that. He's going to be sitting in the sheep here now for a second.
I would not trust that sheep for much longer. It's a triple DR. He needs to start casting.
Yeah, I was going to say, I would not be sitting here like this. Wow, there it is. I was almost about to say, I'm shocked he didn't blink into him.
And Hodge is,
He did.
Hodge is
He's
back
gonna
up
pay
now.
for it.
He's going to get Hodge any second.
Oh, the
Maybe
net.
not. Oh,
the
the
net.
net.
Risk.
What?
Oh my
What?
goodness.
Him?
Kill him!
Oh
Nice!
my goodness. Big play Choco, baby. Come on.
Cooked him. Holy
There we
hell.
go. Getting out there, giving him the hands. 1-2, baby. That's it. We're flipping. Let's go. Easy game. Well done, Choco.
JG must stand for just gone off the map.
Yeah, that was great. Really big turnaround from Choco there. You love to see it. Really, really clean execution. I still don't agree with blinking into the Paladin, but nonetheless, he is making plays, and he did pick up a W there. So, something to be said for that. Right. Very, very nice there. Yeah, big play by Choco. Absolutely came through and crushed him. Gave him the hands. JG didn't know what to do with it. Not a fan of the blink-ins, like I said, but still good performance.
I'm gonna have to agree with you there. I think that's a foolish play. What does the mage player in the chat think about that?
Which one? I tapped out for a sec.
You, what do you think about blinking into a paladin?
Well, I mean, JG is deep red, but he doesn't keep the dark edge on. He's he's not gonna kill you in a Hodge unless you're already sub maximum health. I don't think it's ever smart necessarily, but I mean, it's not necessarily suicide.
I
I don't know
understand what
why.
Choco's doing. I feel like that's something like in AB that would be sick. It's like charge up some damage, blink in, get a sick fire blast, blast wave off. Like that seems the situation to do what he's doing. And when you have a healer to back you up, just randomly rushing like that it's hurting me. It's hurting my soul.
Every duel starting off trading an incap and a CS of some sort. We do see the poly come out here.
So you don't have to blink that. Aye.
Yeah, using those
And
blinks.
any bandies with the dot. That JG is, I mean, Chocobank is hurting me.
That was not the cleanest exchange there, but Choco nonetheless can sit this poly and get a reset.
It's alright, he's got the blink coming back up. He can do something here. This is the longest polymorph in the game.
Nothing quite like sitting in a 45-second CD. Misses
A
a
miss
nade.
nade?
Wow.
That's number 3 for JG, I think.
Choco,
Out of like
I don't-
400.
I don't like the blanket CS. He doesn't have shatter, so there's no reason to blanket CS on the Nova. Choco's at half mana and JG's fine. Choco's making a huge error here. He's just burning through his mana pool unless he kills JG right now.
Well, what do we got on the sheep DR? I mean, the sheep DR is off, right? So he can.
Oh wait.
Ooh, boom, boom.
Ooh. I'm still not understanding the
He
Novas.
didn't want him to spell, that's why.
Yeah,
Okay,
smart by JG.
okay.
Blinks. All right, Blinks a Hodge. Finally, good. He's awake. He knows how to play Mage. So he has to reset here, and I don't know if JG has Trinket.
He's not.
He
JG
dark
does not.
runes the polymorph. JG,
Wow.
you can fuck my girlfriend.
That was an
he gets
insane
it.
play. Dark rune on that poly. I mean, Choco timed the poly perfectly to land his bubble fell, and then JG responds with the dark rune batch to break it. Awesome play. Awesome.
You love those tiny little plays in duels like
Little
this.
things like that are a big difference.
He doesn't miss a nade though. Points
Misses
off
a
for
nade,
that. Shame
though.
on you, JG. Duelist and TBC.
Here we go. Pushing up, pushing up. He is definitely going to have a chance here to put him away. Choco can put JG away here. Ooh, no crit, though. No,
It's
sir.
anybody's game right now, honestly.
Ooh, gets a nade. Scorch, big crit. Ooh, the repentance. Good night. This is going to be bad. Choco needs to do
I think
something big
Choco
here.
rip here.
Hammer. Silence.
see,
Big
hammer.
silence.
Oh,
big
hammer.
silence.
Oh,
Evo
oh,
into the
oh,
Evo. What do we
He
get?
really
What do we get?
he has to sheep out of this very quickly. He's
Nope.
gonna
Look
die.
up with the
He had
damage.
the
What's he
sheep.
doing?
Sir.
No.
Sir.
Sir, Wendy's.
No, you
No,
needed
no,
a
no.
sheep. The DR was not there. You needed a sheep. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That was a great duel, though. Really, really nice by Choco there. Made a mistake at the end, but I mean, he definitely put on a show coming in as fire, and I think that was really interesting and exciting to watch.
He was in dire straits in a way that people may not realize because he was at low health and he landed a CS on a Paladin, which is obviously in your head. You're like, oh my god, free fucking kill. But Choco playing fire has a high crit chance, and he's at sub 10% health. If he crits on JG, he will kill himself. So
Yeah.
pumping into that Paladin, it's tempting when you CS'd him, but you could spell your own demise there.
Yeah, I mean, that's an incredibly good point,
He
Giska. Like, that
crashed
eye
to
for an
the
eye is
tree,
tough.
Which is not ideal.
Yeah, I mean, I
He
definitely
ran
think we just needed to
straight
see.
into that tree.
Yeah, running in the tree was bad, too. But honestly, I think the fact that he didn't poly there wouldn't have mattered because we could have had a Hodge there shortly after anyways. All right, well, this is going to be a fun one. I'm looking forward to this. Chiari and Vikes boy. Chiari and Vikes boy here. This is going to see who goes on to fight Cormani in the losers bracket. So this will be a fun match. Rogue Paladin, Vikes, and Chiari. Chiari been putting on a show all day, so really excited to see what he does here. All right, stuns into big damage. Vikes getting chunked down to 60. Looking good. Chiari in a comfortable position here. Hits him with the gouge. Gonna wait for the reset. There it is. Yeah, I mean, Chiari's in a great spot here. Yep, Wise knew that Vike's going to start running away, sprints the opposite direction, and that's a stealth. Nicely done. Knows what Vikes wants to do. He's in his head.
Chiari's poison choices are also really impeccable. He's playing Wound and Mind Numbing. The Paladin can't go fast, and the Paladin doesn't have a snare. There's no reason to play Crippling into this Paladin, so he's really capitalizing there.
Clearly showing good expertise over his class. Chiari here putting out more big damage on Vikes boy. Really, really clean. Another gouge into it. Big damage. What do we see? We get the
That was
repentance.
close.
Yeah, Vikes at 2% when that repentance goes off. Chiari wisely just going to go and re-stealth. Go ahead. Let him heal up. Let Vikes blow through some mana. That bubbles up.
He bubbled, that bubble may have been a whiff to some people, but if Chiari had a nade, he could have naded the Holy Light. So he had to cover his heal with the bubble or else risk dying right there.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to
But-
play to win.
Vikes boy is getting bullied right now, unfortunately.
Chiari guy, he just comes out hot and heavy, man. Like, he does a lot of damage. He's got good cooldown usage.
Yeah, I mean, guy's good at the game. Knows how to play. Swaps his trinkets well. Makes good choices. Here it comes again. More big damage on
Jesus.
Vikes. This kid's doing so much damage. Like, Vikes is a paladin in play,
Dumping
getting chunked.
massive eviscerates.
Yeah, like, Vikes just has no response. Oh, the vanished
Dodges the
grenade!
nade.
Vanishes the
Nade.
nade into a blind.
Mind Numbing Poison slows down Grenade as well.
God, that was huge.
Emoting? That's kind of cringe.
That was huge.
Fucking the Thunder Fury debuff, which increases attacks, time between attacks. When you're fighting a Paladin whose primary damage is auto attack, that's extra effective.
Yeah, that is true. The DEOI procs off of it, but doesn't matter. The stun batches with it. Chiari putting out big damage. Vikes and Chiari at similar health now. Vikes definitely low on mana, but not in the worst position, all things considered.
Chiari playing into Vikes' hand right now, though. This is just what lost the other guy the duel versus Vikes.
I think so. Yeah, can't
If
get
Vikes
baited.
lives this, he's gonna Repentance Bandage.
Yup, there it is.
I wish he would cast it sooner. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he gave himself
Gonna
some
get a free
space.
re off that.
Yeah, the nade. Oh, okay.
Ooh, Vikes is in a tough place here.
If it's right. Oh, he bops. And Chiari wasted his nade. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Chiari wasted the nade and threw out a stun there, so there's a stun DR now.
These two are not thinking forward at all. This is like out for blood. They're gonna pop everything in the bag to kill each other here.
Yeah, we got the sap
Looks
here.
like Chiari's duel, man. Full health.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
Chiari's
No
duel.
pop,
Yep.
no bubble.
Ouch.
Bang. Nice. Nicely played by Chiari. We've used a lot of CDs there. We've used some trinkets, so it'll be interesting to see how the second one goes. But yeah, I mean, Chiari's putting on a show. My goodness.
PTR duels after this.
Vikes boy, so he ran Retribution Aura for at least part of that duel based on Detect Magic, and that might have been a mistake because he may not be killing Chiari with Retribution Aura damage. I think he might opt for either Concentration or Devotion to be a little bit more tanky because Chiari was pumping him like a target dummy that whole duel.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a good show here. Chiari is a good competitor. He's made this fun. All right, coming up on duel number 2, we have a 1-0 advantage here. We'll see what happens next. These guys here competing for an $8,000 gold prize pool, or 8,000 gold prize pool for the 1v1 tournament. Top slot is 4,000 gold for number 1, 2,400 for number 2, or 2,600 for number 2, and 1,400 for number 3. Top 3 winners will get a reward. So we're coming down the stretch here. Okay. Assume we're good to go here shortly. Lunchables handling our refereeing and administrative focuses. All right, there is our go-ahead. Vikes here, ready to go. Gets opened on with the stun into some decent damage. 20% health gone, 25 gone, 30, 40. 50% HP missing on Vikes. That quickly. Chiari with big damage in the openers. We do see the Arcanite Dragonling come out. Vikes trying to turn around and give a response here. Still good damage coming from Chiari. Kind of getting a little bit of chunk here from Vikes, getting that health down a bit.
Oof.
Well, that's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Kiari
That's
putting
a
on a
herder.
show. Yeah, I mean,
Fucking thing killed me.
Dad?
what? You okay?
The dragon thing killed me.
Oh, did it?
That's what you get for transferring
Alright, well,
to Fairlina and
there-
specking on
There
level
have been
1.
yeah, right. Just casualties.
Oh my god, it's killing
Mike's
everybody.
still killing me to this day.
Will exploit grief from the tournament. What else is new?
All right. Very good. Alrighty, so that was a super clean fight. We had Kiari move on to face the Druid Kormahi, or Kormal. I'm going to throw up the brackets here for just a moment. So here's what we're looking at. We have Kids and JG in the lower bracket, Kormal and Kiari in the lower bracket. Those are going to be our 4 lower bracket participants to see who goes up into the finals. Right now, we have the semifinals, which is Strive and Zorga. Strive and Zorga to see who goes into the finals for this big money duel tournament we got here. So, certainly going to be fun to see how this one plays out. So, this is what we're working with here. All right. Coming back live, we got Strive and Zorga here. Strive and Zorga. Again, semifinal matchup of the winner's bracket. The winner of this will go into the finals match and face the champion of the loser's bracket. So again, Rogue Priest. We will have the opener by Zorga. Strive here been putting on a show all day. Literally hasn't dropped a game, so it's going to be exciting to see what Strive can do against a Rogue. He's had no trouble thus far with any other class. There is our go-ahead from Lunchables. Let's see what happens.
This is going to be interesting. I'm not sure who really has the advantage. I'm expecting Zorga to wait until the new Weakened Soul debuff is applied.
Yeah,
Or
I mean,
get him-
without
or
Will
he
of the
waits-
Forsaken, you got to think that, you know, Strive is in a better place here.
He is. Zorga does a crazy amount of damage, and Strive, without Shadow Form, he's not going to be able to pump Zorga down very fast. He's going to want to kill him with Shadow Word Pain. It's going to take a minute. I could be wrong, but
Oh. From the CDs. Good lord,
yeah,
Zorga
it's
hits
a
hard.
lot of damage.
Well,
Yeah, there
bang.
goes a stun. We see the trinket come out.
Also, a stone form comes out.
Yeah.
If he hits that nade, he's oh, that was close.
This
That
is
was
the nade.
horrifying.
Wow.
That was a naked nade though. He almost touched him with it.
I mean, all things considered, that would have been a really impressive nade.
Big ambushes he's throwing out.
Strive is in danger now.
Is he?
I don't know. He's holding on pretty good here,
He
dude.
just, like...
Fear is down. Zorga's at full health. I mean, Zorga can just PvE for a long time here.
It's true. There goes the stun. Yeah, Strive's not in a
Stun,
good
the
spot
stun
here.
wasn't resist. Wound poison's
Got
up.
another bubble though.
Zorga, yeah. So Zorga's, he's watching his health. The Shadow Word Pain is his enrage timer. There is no Shadow Form or Stone Form left. I'm expecting Zorga to sap eat here. He wants to get back to full, so the pain isn't a problem for him.
There we go. Very clean.
Or he's gonna wait for the bandage. No, he's gonna eat. Yeah.
Yeah, gotta eat on this one, I think. There we go. Into the fear on the
Oh,
heartbeat.
that sucks.
The heartbeat
This
fear.
is it for Zorga. I think he's gonna get the big burst coming on him.
Oh, that's dangerous. Here comes
Owie.
PI, trinkets. Ouchies.
And he sappers to make a
Ouchies.
point. Wow.
Good night, Irene. That's it. Zorga goes down to what seems like an indestructible Strive. Dude has an answer for everything. And if he doesn't have an answer for it, he gets RNG, so it doesn't matter. Heartbeat on the sap, into the fear, finish him with a sapper. Love to see it.
I'm sure if that was a heartbeat, it seems like he was just a little late on it, a little greedy with that drink or eat
You think
whatever
so?
it was.
Okay, I mean,
I'm
could
not
have been.
quite sure. I don't have the timer going, but
Yeah,
we
could
can
have
play
been.
it back. I think it heartbeated Zorga. I mean, he didn't make any egregious errors, but to sit and eat drink in the fear range was
That was bold. I wouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
And then you also got to
Especially when you're
consider
not
too. Yeah, you got to consider too. Zorga used prep on that, so Zorga doesn't have prep now. So that's one more cooldown off the board for Zorga, and it's a long one. So yeah, I mean, Strive's in a good spot here.
I'm
And-
Zorga right now.
yeah.
My meta is stall, stall, stall.
Oh, absolutely. You gotta
Hard to
stall
do
this.
when you have a Shadow Word
Yep,
paint ticker
yeah,
on you that
yeah.
hard, though. It's not like it's a Paladin where he can just reset him, definitely.
Yeah, it is gonna be tough. I mean, huge crowd favorite for Strive right now. Chat's going off for him, so definitely people are loving it. All right.
Being dwarf, it gives so much extra grief to the rogue because the blind is like the game winning cooldown for them a lot of the time. But
Yeah, it's tough. Stone form off. All right, Strive here. Again, got to give up that stealth opener to Zorga. Gonna sit there like a waiting prey. See what he does in response. Again, Zorga gonna take his time. Definitely wants to bait out as much time as possible for CDs. Yep.
setting up a good opener here. So he saps him
Yeah.
right when Weakened Soul falls off to ensure that the power word shield falls off so he can open cleanly. He might wait for it. I expect a resap. There it is. It
Yep.
pops him out. That sucks. If this heart beats, he's basically donezo. But Strive, he has the EA on. He's gonna eat a lot of damage here.
This is gonna
And
hurt.
oh, the sap again.
Double out.
What?
That really
That's
sucks.
dangerous. He needs to open
Yeah.
there we go.
Yeah, he has no choice. He can't go for the double stun open.
A lot of damage. Really
This might be
impressive.
a kill right here, to be honest.
That's
Nade
it.
kill.
Good night.
Very
Wow,
good.
beautiful.
Great play by Zorga. Beautiful. Great response. Responded to the Sapper touch of death with a nade touch of death of his own. Gotta love it. Truly classy. Great play. This is an incredible duel, ladies and gentlemen. Strive and Zorga has been showing out all day, and it's nice to see Strive finally lose one match. Not expected, but nonetheless interesting. All right. We'll get one more duel here. It is currently a 1-1 matchup, Strive and Zorga. And we will see how it comes out for this last one. Again, Rogue will get that stealth opener, and it'll be interesting to see how Strive plays this. We do have some cooldowns off the board. Zorga should be coming back up from the first duel actually shortly. What do we got here? We got Strive. Strive is going to have Trinket here in just a moment. He does have Stone Form as well, so that's important. So Blind can be countered. He can counter a stun. So Strive has some good tools in the toolbox. Zorga as well will also have his Trinket here in just a moment, though. So that's going to provide pretty beneficial for him also. But no prep. No prep still for Zorga, and that's something to be mindful of.
Yeah, a lot of things went right for Zorga in that last duel. Now we're kind of reset back to square one. I really have no idea how it's going to play out. Zorga's going to wait. He's going to wait for that Weakened Soul to fall off. He wants to get that Power Word Shield off of Strive.
Yeah, essentially he's got to go with that same opener, right? You open with the sap, the EA, you wait for the debuff. Try to big damn. There's one. Deep. Good, just building those combo points. Let him get the target nice and set up for himself.
Oh, wow. He's going for 5.
He is looking for a huge opener here. He's being very greedy on this.
Going for the Garrote. I don't like that. That's
don't like
dangerous.
That at all. Don't like that one at all. Trinkets on the fear.
Shadow Flicker was up too late. The dot was applied, but Strive ate one of them as well. Actually, the dot wasn't applied.
Yeah, I think he got him there. Clean.
Yeah, he reflected it. It's on Strive right now.
Yep, and then he also made Strive.
He's leaving it on so he doesn't get sapped.
Yep.
Good play.
Yep, big play there. Smart on his end. Yeah, this is definitely a good spot. Good spot for Zorga right here if he gets lucky. Nope, fear with no break, no trinket. That's gonna be real bad for him. Here comes some big damage. Yeah, that hurts. Gonna have to sprint to close the gap. Not gonna be able to get the re-stealth. Does get the nade, which is important. And the blind, the stone form to get rid of it. Had to know that was coming. Yeah, Zorga's up shit's creek here, I think, folks. All it's gonna take is one connected
It's gonna be hard
spell.
for him to come out of that. That Shadow Word paint alone could kill him.
Yeah, I mean AoE spam.
And there's the fear. Yep.
Unless he pulls some mask out. No, not happening.
Nope. Strive with another dub. Oh, okay. That's actually a genius play. The reflector went out. Strive clearly saw the reflector and then hit him with a rank 1 Shadow Word Pain to prevent any CC on himself.
Oh, we have a
That
gamer
is
here.
actually
Gamer
some
move.
fucking gamer plays. My god. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot because you only have about 2 seconds to think about doing that, as well as not casting something big into yourself in the first place. Really, really impressive by Strive. We like that.
A dwarf and a dwarf priest that isn't shadow form who is very versatile, and it's like a rogue's worst nightmare, really.
Yeah, I mean, Stoneform is just tough, man. Like, you expect Blind to be so big for you, and then not.
Yeah, but now we have JG versus kids.
Yep, JG and kids. We got the Paladin and Warlock matchup here. I would have to think the advantage goes to the Warlock here, no?
JG wants to kill the pet. He's exercising the pet on cooldown. He wants that thing off the map so he doesn't have to deal with the spell lock.
Right, absolutely. And you got to think that's the right play. It goes with the Repentance on the Warlock. Going to start swinging here at the dog pet.
I haven't seen kids use Feldom yet, so I don't know if he's gonna have it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Big damage.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Ghosted though. Wow.
Oh my goodness. Big damage.
The
These
3% bubble.
these Nax geared Warlocks hit
Yeah.
hard. So big damage goes out on JG. He's able to bubble at like 2%, get the heal, lands a nade, closing the
Famous
distance
nade.
here. Famous nade throws. Ooh boy, there's the Hodge. Can JG get a proc? Give him the RNGesus.
It's
Fear
gonna
coming
interfere.
out.
I imagine
Yep.
kids. Oh, trinkets to fear. Wow.
Okay, okay. I don't know how I feel about that, but it works. There's another one.
Oh, JG's gonna take a lot of damage
Going to
right here.
Africa.
Yeah,
Oh, he
this
ranges
is-
the Shadow Bolt.
This
That's
is
really good for
Honolulu.
JG.
You really can't get RNG better than that. Kids here taking the time to bandage, but does get hit with a Repentance, so JG can close the gap here. Gonna come in. Oh, big
damn.
damage on that crit. Big damage on the crit. Goes with the Hellstone to get himself back. Immolate coming out here on the Fear. Gonna have to expect that JG's gonna cleanse himself, try to get a heal off. Yep.
Gonna top
J-
up here. Oh, it's ugly.
This is bad for the Warlock. JG looks real good on resources. The poor guy's life tapping as he runs for his life. Has no
Look at
mana.
Terminator walking over.
Look at him.
Throwing the
Hammer. Throwing hammers. How do you life tap yourself into hammer range, my friend? Not the move.
Oh, boy.
2%. 2%. I don't know. You better
Kids
pray for
has to-
something.
Oh, that's over.
Yeah.
From downtown, here it comes. Boom.
Good night. Yep. Yeah, I think he mana tapped or life tapped himself down into execute range. So I don't know if that's how you do it, but if you have no mana, you can't do anything, right? So the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. I mean, really, really good play there by JG. Kept the pressure on. Hammered at a good time. Not bad.
I'm hoping to see. I'm thinking about it. I wanted to see Succubus for a second, but I think the Fell Hunter is still Biss. I want to see kids micro his pet a little bit better. It should not be standing next to him. He should be 30 yards away from it. Even it's gonna die, but you know, if JG wants to kill that pet, kids can be far away, just PVEing him down.
I was gonna say, yeah, you gotta make him commit to it. Like, if you just stack the pet up on you, he doesn't lose anything by killing it, right? Like, he's not going out of
No.
position, he's not losing range. You know, you gotta make him commit some sort of resources to doing that. Otherwise, it's free.
However, JG doesn't have bubble now, so I do kind of expect him to just get clapadored and put down. I don't think he has trinket either, so he's gonna sit a fear and kids is gonna hit him with a shadow bolt for 9,000 damage.
Yeah, he doesn't have trinket. His trinket's still half on cooldown. So at this point, it's gonna be a pretty tough ask. All right. Kids and JG, duel number 2.
Shit, we're about to miss Ren, boys.
No.
We missed the buff train, boys. It's unfortunate.
Huh. That was interesting.
Okay.
JG the fake lord himself.
Yeah, different start on that one. We're gonna see what happens here. JG content to just sit back and him come to him as he tries to kill the pet, keeping his range wise.
JG is stalling, and I really don't blame him. He's going to kill the pet. He's going to stay out of fear range as best he can.
Yeah.
Right there, he ranges a fear. Fear is 20-yard range, I think. So exorcism might be 30. He's going to kill the pet from exorcism range, and then pump on kids.
There's the fear, though. There's the fear. That's bad. No trinket still. Coiled.
Oh, yep, smoked him like a turkey.
It's a lot of damn. That's a lot of damage. So
Yep,
the problem with
but-
that is, yeah, I mean, just without the trinket, JG's got no response. What are you gonna do?
I liked his strategy. I mean, his strategy was innovative. I really don't blame him for it. But if he's range dancing like that, if he gets caught in one fear, no breaks, Kids is gonna walk up. He's gonna charge his Kamehameha, and he's gonna kill him 100-0.
Yeah, I mean, it's a rough spot to be in for the Paladin, especially with the amount of spell damage Kids does. It's insane. All right, all right. We are looking good here. We have one more fight. We are tied up 1-1 on this one here. 1-1 for Kids, one for JG. And pretty good duel tournament so far. It really just comes down to who has which cooldowns available for the duels. So making good plays here to force CD usage is going to be important. JG will have his trinket back for this. Kids has his trinket available too. So
Coil's coming up. We're basically restarting the duel series.
yeah, exactly. Like we have full CDs here essentially on fight on this third fight.
One of the problems that JG has to deal with if Kids is good with his pet micro is like Hodge and Repentance are the only magic debuffs. So if Kids wants to just self-dispel the Hodge of the Rep, he can do so whenever he likes.
True. Yeah, he can instantly get rid of either of those. So
Yep.
it's a very good
JG
point.
being able to locking this Warlock down if he's good with his pet micro is next to impossible. So JG has to kind of put on his gladiator pants and think of something here.
All right, there's our start. We got the go-ahead. Kids versus JG.
And Kids moved his pet away. He doesn't want that Fell Hunter getting touched anymore.
He learned, finally. There we go. You have to get feared. You have to go through me. All right.
It's
we'll
either
do-
holding.
Not sure. I think he's waiting for the stun, perhaps? Maybe he just didn't feel pressured?
The Hodge either whiffed, resisted, or something. That's a waste of a Hodge, unfortunately. There's the coil. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that hurts. JG has to bubble on that, otherwise he's dead. Yeah, these Warlocks hit hard, man. It's actually insane.
Kids is smart. He's bandaging his Fell Hunter.
Mm-hmm. Big play there. Big play there, because that thing can just get whacked by the Paladin. Here comes the fear. He's going to have to eat it.
Oh,
nade?
JG,
That
unfortunately, a little bit
sucks.
late.
Batch the nade. Yeah, you got to get that reaction sooner.
There's a really good chance that JG dies right here.
Ooh, no, no, no. Yeah, okay. No crit on the bolt. Could have been real bad.
One of the perks, though, of ranging the Warlock, he also ranges the CS, and Kids didn't put his Fell Hunter in on him, and the Fell Hunter's dead now. JG's in a fear.
Okay.
Kids has a good spot, but, like, if JG gets back on him, Repentance is up. And that fear pathing is working out, unless he flees. Hopefully he doesn't flee, but he's taking a lot of damage in that fear. He's going to rep really soon. There it is.
Yep, there it is. Okay. Rep into the holy light. We got to expect that we're going to
I
get...
hope he hold. I would have liked to see him hold his Hodge there, but we'll see what happens.
Need some damage here. JG needs it. Oh, the health stone comes out. The fear goes out as well. Trinkets on the fear. Or, I'm sorry.
JG's this is dangerous.
Nade and fear batch again.
Kids is in Hammer of Wrath range.
He is. JG needs to make a
JG lays
play.
on hand. Oh boy.
I mean, that lay on hands is going to be a difference maker unless Kids has some magic up his sleeve. He does go with the first aid, but he's got no mana and he cannot risk the mana taps, I don't think.
He can't. They're both very dry. I actually think JG wins this right here.
I do by principle of being a Wow, did you see the nade dodge? That was clean. That was clean.
Might have been. I thought I was playing animation. Might have been a resist. It's really, really
Oh,
bad.
okay.
Either way, JG has to. That agony might kill him, and Kids can sit down and eat drinks soon.
Yeah, this is a bad spot to be in. Do you go for a reset if you're JG all the way over there?
Absolutely.
Go for an
Oh
eat.
yeah, he needs to.
got to.
Yep, he needs to chuck it. He needs to sit down right now, or do his drink walk.
Oh yeah, drink walk. I was gonna say what?
Might have been out of range.
All right, JG not nearly as healthy as Kids right now. Kids with more mana and HP. But Kids does get hit with the rep. JG into the Holy Light. Comes out with the stun from it. If we get some RNG here, Kids could go down. He has
I hope
no
he
pet to eat.
holds. If he had some, yeah, there's the coil. He's gonna get feared again.
This is bad
This
news.
needs to break like right now.
Oh
It
my
does
god,
break
the
early.
heartbeat. The heartbeat. Another one. Batched again. Fear Nade batch. Just can't catch a break for JG.
Needs to
on
cleanse
those
that
bids.
immolate off. Or he's gonna get shadow burned any second.
Yep.
Oh my god.
That was so close. That was a good duel. Really, really good duel there. JG putting on a pretty good show, but unfortunately it just wasn't going to be enough. All right. Kids goes up over JG. Not bad. So Kids will be facing the winner of the Kiari and Kormahi duel. Kormal and Kiari. Kormal and Kiari up next. Coming to a lovely little conclusion here. We've got a few matches left. Look quickly. We have Kids and whoever wins this duel. So Kiari or Kormal will face Kids. The winner of that will face Zorga. And then the winner of Zorga in the lower bracket will go back up to the finals to fight Stride.
This one's going to be interesting. Kuri versus Cornwall. Cornwall playing the Feral Druid, Kuri on the Rogue. Kuri has done a lot of impressive damage today, but Cornwall, I believe, gets the opener in his first duel. This is going to be interesting. Cornwall has to be really on the ball about his bear form usage. If he gets caught in a stun, in cat, Kuri's going to take him 100 to 0 in half a second. So how this plays out is going to be really interesting to see. Disney is still muted.
I'm here.
Oh, hi. Haven't seen Nigel. I wish Nigel would chime in. Interesting.
Ooh, immediate blind. Okay.
Sorry, I'm here. He's got to go bear. If he gets caught up for too long against Rogue, he's just going to get melted. If he sits bear, he has a good chance of just kind of stalling this duel out, stalling the evasion, you know?
He got
Keep
the
a fairy fire on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is a lot of damage coming out against a bear, even still
It's
from
that
Kiari.
Thunder Fury. It's going to chew through
He
the
does
armor. It's
so much
insane.
damage. Yeah, I mean, the
And the
gouging
cut a
into...
little bit.
Yeah, that's huge. I think I play a rogue next rush.
I'll look at him. Yeah, this Druid's got no chance here. He's just got
No,
he's on
no
the
way.
back the whole time.
Yeah, no way. Kiari's too much pressure.
He
Kuri's...
dodged the bash right there.
Oh, did he? Oh, GG Nori.
Yeah, that was it. That's on.
Pretty tough. Yeah, if a rogue dodges your bash, you're kind of out of luck there.
You don't have
Really
many
not much
options
you can
left,
do.
yeah.
No.
Yeah, that was is what it is, unfortunate. But nonetheless, pretty solid. Kiari, really well done. I mean, he just wins games.
This guy's been waxing people left and right.
Yeah,
It's no surprise.
how did he
He's
end
gonna
up in
do
the
a
lower
lot of
bracket? Who did
damage.
he lose to? Who did he lose to get put down here? Kiari. Oh, Kiari lost to Kids. Okay, that makes sense. We very well could see a rematch of Kids and Kiari if he can put away Kormal. So Nigel, in this situation, what do you do if you're Kormal? How do you handle this?
He's got to have Nature's Grasp up. He's got to sit in bear form. He's got to create some distance and get the rogues cooldowns, and then from there think about doing damage. Definitely kite with some moonfires. I know he's feral, but he still has to kind of adapt to the way to play against a rogue, which is kiting and staying away from him. Obviously, he's going to go bear when the rogue closes the gaps, but he can't just sit there in bear form forever expecting like he's going to be able to outdamage a rogue, because that's just not going to happen. He'll die.
Yeah, well said. Well said. Definitely agree with that. All right. The same deal here. We do have a double stealth class matchup. Kiari will be getting the opener on this one, so you have to think that's like a great spot for him to be in now, right? He won the duel where Kormal got the opener. He gets the opener of the year for the second one. Let's see what he does with it. Opens up with the stun, trying to put some big damage out here. Goes right into the reset.
Oh, he pulls with the
Ooh.
vanish. That's good.
Okay.
Yeah, this is good. Now that he's getting some cooldowns, he's got the vanish, he's got the sprint out. He's gonna have to prep here.
Wound poison fell off naturally.
That's big.
He should have gone for the root there. He could have rooted him, and he would have got the prep from that root right there.
It's a good call, Nigel. Definitely could have seen the root there.
Right, that's what I mean by he's got to play to like the way you fight against a rogue. You can't always just sit there and melee him.
Cornwall used tuber there, trinkets the kidney, so he has to can't bear until the next Nature's Grasp or bash.
10 seconds on his Nature's Grasp, and I think he has Bash available.
Yeah, I would say Bash is still up.
I'd be very hesitant to bash into a Night Elf Rogue with Ghostly Strike active. But he has to pick right now.
Yeah, I mean, Kiari's got evasion up. He's got Kormal's got nothing. Well, she wrote,
Kramal
folks.
showed up against the casters in the clothies, but yeah, against these rogues, he can't go toe to toe with them. It's like
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. That's
he's
tough.
got to play it a little different. Probably play Heart of the Wild, pick up NS, or just even as Feral go with more spell power in based sort of thing, so he can survive a little bit longer, shift a little bit, kite a little bit, stuff like that.
Yeah, that was big. That was big. Really well done. All right, guys. So we are going to take a quick little 1-2 minute break here. Just give people a second. Coming down, we don't have too many duels left, so we are going to have the rematch of Kids and Kiari in the lower bracket. We are going to have the winner of that Kids and Kiari match fight Zorga, and then the winner of Zorga in that match will go back up to the winners bracket. So Strive is locked in for the finals, and we just got 2 more duels, 2 more matchups total to see who is going to be fighting them. So real quick, what we're gonna do here for just a moment, we're gonna pull Strive up into the channel and just get some thoughts from him. So here we are. Or I'm sorry, Kiari. We'll talk to Kiari first. What's up, Kiari? How are you doing?
How's it going?
Going well, man. So I'm not sure, like I'm not like too familiar with everybody on the server, but you're definitely like a new name that I haven't seen before, and like you're out here crushing people, man. Like great job so far, like putting on like an absolute show. It's been really fun to watch. Just what do you think of the tournament so far? Like, have you noticed anything like interesting or anything like you're struggling with or like what you're liking? Like, give us your thoughts.
Yeah, I know I haven't been kind of named out. I've been on Earthfury from the very beginning, so I've been here for a while, just kind of doing my own thing. But for
Uh,
tournament wise, I'm happy I haven't had to fight a warrior. I'm glad I got taken out. I'm sorry. I'm happy I don't have to verse him again.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, what's your PvP experience like? You're making some really big plays here. Like your intuition is good, your timing is good. Like are you like a former like somebody like did arenas a bunch? You play like what's your status?
I've played WoW since Burning Crusade.
Okay.
Uh, I've been doing arena on a disciplined priest actually. Like I don't even main rogue on retail until classic came out. And I've been gladiator a couple times on retail. So I know a little bit about the game.
Yeah, I mean certainly seems like it. You got a good handle on things. Like I said, in terms of the casters, I think you'll enjoy going back and rewatching some of your duels because we've been talking very highly of you. You've made a lot of great plays so far, so definitely fun to watch, man. Definitely appreciate you putting on the show for everybody.
Yeah, Kiari's been like kind of like slipped into my favorite dude so far. I don't even know who he was. Everyone's loving Strive, and like yeah, that's fun and all because he's a priest doing big damage. But I like the rogue plays.
Man, you Incendious guys, I know who Kiari is.
Yeah,
He's
my
been-
bad. I've just never seen him around. So
He's been he's been a joy to duel since like way back in phase 2. He's playing really well today.
There you go. Kiari, so just real quick before we give you back. You got a rematch now versus Kids. It's who knocked you out of the winners bracket. Now you get to face him again for your shot to get back up into the finals. Any thoughts on that? Maybe something I don't know. Any thoughts? What are you gonna do differently? Maybe you don't have to give away your strategy now, but what do you think about your first duel with Kids, for example? Give us some feedback on your first duel with him where you lost.
So the first duel, I'm used to dueling to where if I tab target, I'm not gonna target anybody else, right? I'm just gonna tab
Yeah. Yep.
it pet. So that's what I went for. I went to tab target the pet to blind
Caught
it.
me.
And
Yeah.
unfortunately, I got the warrior. But I mean, I thought I played really well. I had the strat down that I needed to do, and we'll see what happens
I
when we
agree
go
100%.
again.
Yeah, I agree. Honestly, I was in favor of rerunning that duel because I got caught with the blind. But I think overall, it is kind of unfortunate it's how it works out. But nonetheless, yeah, that was really
Yeah,
good,
me
man.
Me and kids have raided for a long time, since like phase 2, I want to say. So I mean, I lost, but I'm glad it was to him. Somebody
Yeah,
I know.
good player and whatnot. All right, well, hey man,
And
thank you. Oh, yeah.
got to thank my guild for giving me all the gear that they've given me for over a year now.
Are you an
I
officer? Are
haven't
you on loot
changed
council?
guilds. No, no. I'm
Oh,
just
so
a
you actually
raider.
deserve the gear. Wow, that's
I've just been
impressive.
here.
Good
They've been
for
feeding
you.
me
Most
loot
people
as it comes
don't.
by.
That's nice. Really good for you. All right. Well, that's awesome, man. Thank you for jumping in and chatting with us. And like Nigel said, like I'm genuinely enjoying watching you play. So keep it up, and I'm looking forward to seeing your next duel. Great job, dude.
I appreciate it.
No problem. All right, and then real quick, we're also gonna have a quick chat with Strive. Strive is a crowd favorite in the finals. I'm gonna drag him up here. Strive, what's going on, man? Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you for being here. We were just talking with Kiari. He's been popular amongst the casters for making big plays. And the other person we've really loved watching is watching you play. Obviously, you're in the finals for a reason because you're pretty good at the game. You didn't drop a duel all the way up until you played Zorga, so you were just straight undefeated through to the semifinals. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, man. Like, what's your PvP background? Like, you're definitely good. You have really good intuition. Your timing is good. You're able to predict people's stuff. Tell us a little bit about like your WoW history and what you do.
Well, this is actually a priest is my alt character. I play a Ret Paladin as the main on retail,
Okay.
and
Oh, so
then
you play a broken class on retail too. That's good.
I'm better on a Ret than a priest. But I played my priest throughout classic, and I'm a multi-glad. I have hero on the priest and stuff like that.
Nice, nice. That's awesome. Okay, yeah, it definitely explains it then. I figured you had to have some glad experience or something because, yeah, I mean, you're just doing really well. So and right now, I assume what you're probably like up there in arena rating on retail currently, keeping fresh, keeping sharp on the moves.
No, actually, not at all. I haven't even. I'm level 53. Didn't make it.
All right, Shadowlands not for you. Nonetheless, refining the skills here in classic. So everybody in the chat seems like absolutely love you. Like, did you like pack the chat with a bunch of your friends to talk you up, or what's going on?
I actually didn't pack the chat. I mean, the guild is showing an immense amount of support. A lot of guildies in there showing support, shouting me out. I really appreciate it. Shout out
Yeah,
to the Bamboozled boys.
it's awesome, man. Really, really is a lot of fun to watch you play.
To see it.
What? So you came in as like, what is the spec you're running? Like, you're kind of shadow, you're kind of not. You're smiting people for 43,000 damage. Like, tell me about like what your thought process was here. Like, not going the typical deep shadow route. Like, what's going on?
So when I was ranking, I was playing Shadow and I was playing Tri-Spec, and then I tried Smite out because I had full spell damage gear, and it was just so fun. And
Yeah, clearly.
there's a lot of versatility with it. So yesterday I was Shadow, I was doing a few people, and then I tried Smite, and I decided just to go with Smite this time, have some fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely working out. Obviously, there's the risk that like your damage and your healing spells are both on the same CD. So if you get locked, right, like that's challenging. But I mean, clearly it's working out for you. So great choice, man. It's been fun to watch. I do have a question. You reflected a shadow word paint on yourself. What happened there?
So initially he Shadow Reflected. I think I did a max rank Shadow Word Pain, and then I dispelled myself, and I think I put a rank 1 up so I wouldn't get blinded.
There you go. That's exactly what we thought happened. I just want to confirm. Absolute gamer move, man. Totally gamer move. That was really impressive to see. Like quick second, split second decision making because that shadow reflector doesn't last long, and you got to get globals. So really, really cool, man. Awesome to watch you play today.
Great.
All right, well, I'll give you back so we can keep the tournament going. Thank you for jumping in, and good luck in the finals, man.
Of course, thank you.
No problem. All right. So we had a chance to chat with some of our competitors. We talked to Strive, we talked to Kiari. Definitely two guys playing really, really well today, and we're looking forward to seeing how this progresses. But yeah, up next we are gonna have Kids and Kiari in the lower bracket with their rematch, and should be fun to see. Hopefully, no misplaced blinds this time, and we'll see if Kiari can put it away. But with that, yeah, we are going to do a quick 5-minute intermission break because I'm going to grab some water, so you all can just kind of hang out, and we'll be right back. All right. We are here. Our 5-minute break is up. We are going to be jumping back into the action, everybody. We have Kids and Kiari doing their rematch to see who goes on to fight Zorga, and then the winner of those matches will move back up to the finals. So we will jump back over here. Again, Kiari and Kids next up here. All right. Dual flag is down. All right. Getting the stealth opener will be Kiari here. Opening straight up with the stun. Going in big here on the Warlock. He does pop the skull there to prevent the initial CC. Very wise. There we go again, preventing himself from getting hit with the seduces. And there it is. Another reset.
Oh, Kids has to put his pet on him now. Oh, yeah. There it is.
Yep, but doesn't matter. Whew. Ding, ding, dong, baby. That's
That's
big
a lot of
damage. Yeah, I mean, Kiaru is close. Like, look at his health. He Kids hits hard,
Yep.
man. But yeah, I mean, Kiari he got the crits, got the RNG, and he put him away there at the end. Kid's very creative of a player. I don't know if you noticed what he did. He sat his succubus under me.
Oh, so the Kiari couldn't find it?
At first, yeah, that's why I moved. And I
Interesting.
noticed that. Like, when I came out of stealth, when the succubus came out of stealth, it was standing right where I was standing. So, slick of him.
Did Kids use coil there? I don't think he did.
I don't think so.
Not my Omnibar, but Kiari uses Shadow Reflector. Kids should be able to take this second duel because Kiari has no skull, no Shadow Reflector.
All right. What do we got? The 1-0 here for Kiari. Great show out thus far. And next, we will just see what they do. He did have to use some cooldowns there, so we'll see how that plays out.
So, with no coil, or with no Shadow Reflector, no skull, Kiari has to vanish the coil to win this. That's his win condition because he will die in the 2-second
100%.
horror from coil.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Here comes the stun. Big start from Kiari. Instantly gets hit with the seduce as expected. I don't even know where that pet is. There it is.
Oh.
Oh,
That was...
no. That's it. It's going to be all she wrote, gentlemen.
No.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, wow, that was
The
funky.
heal batched, I think. The
Oh,
coil went
His
off
health
and he
stone.
died before the heal happened.
Yeah, because it goes damage, horror, heal, so...
That's unfortunate. Well played by Kiari. Really, really risky and bold there.
I mean, I think without a missed blind, Kiari just put that away pretty handily. Started out, knew what to do. I mean, that was just clean as all hell. All right, we have... Kiari will be going on to face Zorga, but we do have to give Kiari a touch of time to let his cooldowns reset. We can't have him face Zorga immediately. Yeah, so we'll need to wait there for a minute. I guess we can...
Is there no extra duels we can do?
I was gonna say we don't have anything left in the lower bracket. Let me see. Let me see what Lunch wants. All right. So we do have to wait a little bit for the rogue cooldowns to reset, because it would be unfair to ask Kiari to jump right into a fight with no CDs. So we are going to chat with Zorga here for a sec. Some people are going to do like some just, exhibition duels here for fun. And yeah, we'll be starting up here again in a second once we have Kiari's CDs ready. Zorga, what's going on, man? How are you?
Hey, how are you guys?
I'm good, man. Looks like you're having a pretty good day too. Unfortunately, dropped, the game against Strive, who is in the finals. So you made it pretty far without any issues this whole tournament, and then you lost to the Warlock. So tell us what happened. Like, what happened with the Warlock?
The Warlock was actually super unfortunate. I right before the duel, I was messing around with my trinkets and stuff, and I changed my Shadow Reflector key binding for my regular trinket. So as soon as I open on him, I just click my Shadow Reflector, and I'm just waiting to just like waiting for it to go off, and I'm noticing it's not going off, and I'm like, holy shit. And I get seduced, I get geared, I get coiled. I was like, holy fuck. And I thought I was fucked because I wasted the Shadow Reflector at the end of that duel as well. So I had to go into the next one with no Shadow Reflector.
Yeah, that hurts. I remember we saw that and we were just thinking like, oh, if that's a poor use, like we should have saved that, yada yada. So yeah, that hurts. That's tough, man.
Yeah, that first game was a mess.
Yeah, I mean, that was gonna go, right?
Yeah, those.
But yeah, I mean, it was good so far. And like I said, you've been doing pretty well today. Like we've seen some good play out of you. You do a hell of a lot of damage, having rank 14 year in a King's Fall. But yeah, what's like your PvP background? Are you like an arena player? Are you a retail player? You just only play classic, or what's going on?
I used to do a lot more PvP when I was a little younger. Back in like Mr. Pandaria was like my prime. I was around like 2300, but that's not even like too much of an accomplishment. But like after Mr. Pandaria, like in Legion as well, I got like 2200. So like it's not like too much of a crazy like arena background or anything, but I definitely have some PvP experience.
Yeah, okay, yeah, nice. I was gonna say, I figured that had to be something because you've made some like really heads up plays, and we've seen some cool things and good timing happen with your duels. So, certainly been fun to watch. What are you thinking of the tournament today overall? You having fun? Like, you think it's good? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it's been real good. I'm just a little sad. I wanted a couple different matchups. I had a couple sleeves in my trick for Druids and Pallies, but sadly I didn't get to verse any of them.
Wow,
I got
a rogue asking for the
rogue.
Druid or Pally duel. Interesting.
Yeah, I've been practicing those yesterday and a couple days before.
I would expect that you'd just be hoping for something easy like Mage or something.
Yeah, I mean, Mage can be a good one too, but honestly, I've had a pretty decent luck. This is my second duel against the Sword Rogue, and I'm playing Dagger, so I don't have the Stealth Talents. So these are going to be like my biggest, like, either you resist or you kind of just lose kind of duels. These are going to be heavily RNG.
I was gonna say your series against Undisputed was LOL Orc Racial.
You resist the stun and you insta die.
Yeah,
You got a sap on top of the stun.
Yeah, that was huge. That was really interesting plays from you. You've played really well, like I said, but that's awesome, man. So I'm curious. You got the mirror matchup now against Kiari, and Kiari's been playing absolutely insane all day. Really, really great play on his end. What are you thinking here? Just hope for the resist.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have perception, so there would be a chance I could find him, but I'm playing like full on daggers. I don't have any stealth detection talents. I don't have any of that, so it's pretty good. It's going to be pretty unlikely that I actually find him. So my idea is just to put on full tank gear, either tank the opener and then live, or just get a resist. But there's not really much other play between those two.
There you go. Not bad. At least you got a plan. Makes sense. Definitely smart. All right, and then let's say you do beat Kiari and move forward. And you got to go up against Strive again. Now, Strive
I have
is
some
who
new
you lost
strats
to.
for him that I'd like to pull out.
Yeah, so I don't want you to give us any of the strategies in case you get there, in case somebody's listening. But I am curious on your thoughts about you lost to Strive. Like, what happened in that loss?
So the first game, I think it was I had a sap break early, and I think I might have got feared before I even got my opener, which was like kind of just like doomed in that one. The second one, he didn't have trinket, and he got killed in the stun lock. He couldn't do anything about it. And then the third one is when it got tricky. So we both were low on cooldowns on the third one. Neither of us had trinket. And then he just wasn't taking much damage. Honestly, if you don't get backstab crits, the target ain't dying too fast. And as soon as my blind came up, his stone form was up right away as well. I think that was like my only opportunity. If I had that blind, I could reset. But I was already so low health, and he already had stone form.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, that's great insight. Thank you. That definitely makes sense. All right. Well, I certainly hope that you have a good duel against Kiari, and good luck getting yourself back into the finals. You had an insane run up to the semifinals, so seeing a rematch of you and Strive would be pretty cool. But yeah, man, thank you for your time. I'll let you get back down there, and thanks for chatting with us.
Yeah, I appreciate the interview, guys. Good luck. Take care.
Thanks, man. You too.
Thanks. Peace.
All right. So we are just about ready here. Kiari's cooldowns are up. Zorga is ready. Alrighty. Rogue v Rogue, mirror match. We have Zorga and Kiari. Not really a true mirror in that we have one of them is a swords rogue, the other is a daggers rogue. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. But definitely two skilled competitors. You know, some guys that have been playing well all day, and it'll be fun to see what comes out of this.
I think they're meant to roll to see who gets the first opener, so we're waiting to hear what Kiari rolled. I'm sure Lunchables can tell us.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Zorga with a 46, not super ideal. Kiari has a better chance of being able to get the first opener, but we're gonna have to see.
Right. It's less than 50. Alrighty. Waiting on them to be set here. I see they're flopping around the channels. Good. Here we go. So it looks like
Looks like Kiari won, so he'll be able to open first.
Yep, Kiari will be getting the opener, and we'll be seeing if Zorga pulls that orc racial out of the hat again. Oh, well's the resist.
You all right?
We are ready to go here. We see the sap come out.
Zorga resists one cheap shot.
That's big.
Doesn't resist the one that matters though. This is really good for Kiari. And and the kidney audit. This is fantastic for him. He basically
That's
wins.
what he needed.
Yep.
All right, so that's actually huge because he was smart enough to sap on the resist. So now we know Kiari is truly a game.
Not totally unexpected. The orc racial there didn't really pay off. It's unfortunate. Kiari's brave. You know, I was expecting to see maybe he wouldn't go for the stun opener because if it resists, he essentially loses. But you know, fate was on his side today.
He covered it with a sap though. That worked out pretty well. I mean, him covering it with a sap was really that just made it work out so well, right? So, because Undisputed didn't do that, and that's how he lost.
Well, it's crazy. Like he resisted the first cheap shot that you used to build combo points, but he didn't resist the one that he actually opened on. So Kiari got very lucky there. He definitely could have dropped it. The orc racial could have came in. Kiari would have gotten blinded and then lost right there. So it's going to go to a duel 3 unless some super weird shit happens. Zorga's probably going to return the favor and 100 out Kiari right now.
And that's what I'm fully expecting. You know, it is what it is. It's tough as a rogue, right? You have one option, just don't die. Okay, well, that's how you win the duel.
Yeah.
Okay. But you never get a chance to play the game because you're stunned the whole time. So.
Yeah. Fortunately, you know, in TBC, this matchup gets way more interesting, and the trinket can remove any effect and blah blah blah. But for right now,
exactly.
this is the dance we have to do.
Yeah, it is what it is. TBC when? All right, here we go. The stun opener, as expected. Going in on Kiari. Gonna likely see this 100 to 0. There it is. Okie dokie. And that for you is Rogue versus Rogue. So, with that thrilling occurrence in place, we now have a 1-1 where we just get to see who manages to be a sneaky little rogue and get the other one out of stealth and do all those fun little things. No perception here, so no bonus to either rogue, so to speak, in terms of detection. Yeah, no detection bonus from perception is huge too.
Yeah, so no human player here. Zorga, well, Kiari has a more effective stealth, and Zorga has the stun resistance. So it's going to be hard to say. Zorga's playing Burrow Shell. He wants to be a little tankier. He switched to his rank 13 gear, which will give him even more health. Zorga's definitely being more defensive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. For sure, it's certainly interesting. I mean, he did say that's what his plan was, right? Try to live the opener. Kiari's doing insane damage, and you know, without more stealth detection, it's unlikely that Zorga finds him. So. All right. Round 3. we're gonna go ahead and hope for something exciting, not just 100-0 and a stun lock.
We're gonna hope they find each other in a reasonable time
That
frame.
that too, yeah. So
So one really high level, high risk play these guys can do while they're searching for each other. The rogue that thinks they know where the other rogue is can pop a sapper, get the guy out, and then blind him immediately, and that's the ball game. So we're gonna see if they go for that. I'd be surprised, but
if you miss that, you throw.
if
And
you
that's
miss it, you lose. Exactly. So if they're confident, we can see a sapper pull, but I think they're just gonna skulk around for a while. And Zorga's going right in. He doesn't care. He pops his Vanish. He pre-pops Vanish so he doesn't get pulled by Chiari. He has 7, 6, 5 seconds left in his Vanish. After that, Chiari will be able to see him before Zorga sees him because Chiari has the Night Elf racial. So now Zorga wasted his Vanish. He's in kind of a bad shape here, but he might resist the opening stuns. He pops his
Ooh,
minion out. Interesting.
why?
The Ancestor has a heal, and he pops
Oh.
Burrower's Shell. Chiari might have to open per the 30-second rules. I don't know if that applies to these rogue mirrors, but we're going to see.
A good question. I'm not sure.
But there's no reason Chiari would not wait for the shell to fall off. I don't blame him one bit. But if
Giving
Zorga
him
was,
the opener is strange.
it's strange, but they could never ever find each other in theory.
Zorga also has a fort buff on.
They both do. Don't worry.
Okay.
Zorga's Orc racial is not paying for him today, unfortunately.
Gonna be it. Gonna be it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's no GG.
Well, if Zorga resists the next cheap shot, he's still in the game. Doesn't resist that. It's half DR, and you hate to see it.
Rip. Well, he did his best. It is unfortunate, but that is Zorga down, unfortunately. I mean,
That is the
you know.
rogue mirror. It is just endlessly gimmicky. Zorga's a nice guy for letting himself get opened on.
Exactly. He didn't want to sit here for 45 minutes dancing in circles looking for stealth players. But I mean, it was respectable. And Zorga's been showing out all day. He's a great player, so. And nonetheless, we'll still put him in third place, and so he still gets paid for being here today. So I don't think he minds.
Yeah, congrats to him.
All right, we do need to wait 3 minutes for the final duel. Chiari and Strive is going to be our final. Yeah, just 3-minute little break for cooldowns.
Are we looking at a best of 5 in the finals, or is it still 3?
I'm gonna ask Lunch right now.
It wasn't. I don't think it's best of 5 if we're doing the same structure as last year, but
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's best of 3.
yeah.
No shaman showed up. Why is that? Did
I don't
none
know.
sign up?
It's a shame, honestly.
Dude, Oofta signed up for the last duel tournament and ghosted it as well.
True. That's double ghost
I
from
think
Ufta.
man. He's like, if there's no Zerking buff in the duel tournament, he doesn't want to be involved.
I mean, he signed up. He just didn't show up. Like, weird, but whatever.
It's a shame. The shaman would have thrown a huge wrench into the bracket today.
I know. That's what I mean. Like, class diversity,
It
like, having a
always would.
shaman.
Yeah, it's just a blow up classic. Who knows what's gonna happen?
Yeah,
with
like,
the
it
shaman.
could totally
One
just
shot.
rock the bracket,
I think it's the only class we didn't see today, right?
Yeah, it is. I was just thinking to myself,
Yeah.
we saw everything but
Oh,
shaman.
Damn shame. Oh, well. I'm sure we're
I
going to
want
do
to see
one
a
more.
balanced druid or a balanced style druid. I was really hoping one of those guys were, but
If only we
Small
knew
be
someone who played Insect Swarm NS. I mean, that'd be fucking crazy.
pretty wild.
Alrighty. We're back up. About 30 seconds here. We are going to commence with our final best of 3 of the day. This is the finals matchup between Strive and Chiari. Two people that have been absolutely crushing it all day today. Strive, like, I don't know, he's just completely walked through the bracket essentially as this Smite Spec Holy Priest White Mage deal. And then we've got Chiari over here also just making some insane plays, like truly just gamer moves, absolutely gamer moves from him. So yeah, this is going to be a great matchup, folks. This is our finals match of the day, determined standings 1 and 2. Zorga already locked in at standing number 3. So looking forward to seeing how this plays out.
All right, here we go.
Alrighty. Stealth opener, here we go. Strive waiting patiently for the opener from Chiari. Gonna throw up the bubble. We know that we're gonna expect to see a sap off of this. Gonna wait for the debuff to fall, yada yada. There it is. Chiari knows the game so well, knows how to handle the priest. Opens up, we see the cheap shot come out. Going for some damage, breaks through the bubble relatively quickly. Instantly into the kidney. Oof. Trinketing the fear. Gouge. Oh,
Big
big
eviscerate,
damage.
wow.
That's huge evis crits.
The
And
Desperate Prayer and a Stone Form right there.
does
Oh,
get him
wow.
out though.
Trinket.
Gets him out. Gets him out of stealth though with that. Doesn't let the reset go off. We see the nade come out. Big damage here coming out from Strive now though. He has PI up, smiting heavily. The kidney shot comes out. Chiari here now behind him, looking to put big damage in him. We need to see another big eviscerate crit for him to get back on the better side of this duel. The grenade comes out, back around. The fear is also off for Strive. Greater
Oh,
heals
he's
coming
taking
out.
off. This is tough.
That's
Yeah.
it. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be it.
Yep, 100%.
Major waddle from the priest though. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Well, Chiari able to get the re-stealth. Strive here gonna have to drink walk and try to make a play. Oh, okay. Chiari here not stealthed. Strive able to...
He's almost certainly gonna lose. He does not want to press preparation right here. He really, really doesn't, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta think long
Kind
term.
of slipping him here. He's getting a couple ticks of food here and there, I
Oh,
think.
he's out of range. Oh, he gets the clean read. This is fantastic for Kiri.
Yeah, I mean that's smart. He didn't waste prep, and even if he lost, he was playing for the overall match. He's looking to win the war, not the game.
Not coming out. He might have bandaged. I'm not sure where he is. Oh, he gets hit with the flea out of... That's a big yikes.
Okay.
Wait, he fled? I thought he was the.
Strive was in flea range, and then he got
Oh, and he
zapped from
sapped out. Okay, but sorry.
Mm.
Yeah. That's a valid L, isn't it?
I'm asking Lunchables now. I'll tell you in a second. Asked our referees and evaluator.
I like to think that Chiari didn't do that on purpose.
No, probably not. But I think in the tournament, I don't exactly remember the tournament rules, but I thought I remember seeing that back in August or whenever we dueled July. We last dueled. If you got CC'd out, it
Yeah, as far as I
your
know, it's
fault, sort of.
the rules give an example of like if your fear pathing forces you out of range, that's not necessarily a W. But if you intentionally like go to the edge and then fear someone out, that won't be counted. I don't know. Lunchables has final call here, but that was a little spicy.
A lot of important cooldowns are used from both guys there, so it's
Yeah.
gonna be a tricky one.
Yeah, all right. So the plan for this is going to be there was a fear out of range. I'm sorry, not a fear out of range. They were dueling, and then he did get feared far, and then he was they were dueling back and forth and ended up out of range. It was not an intentional out of range. It's also the first time it's been seen all day. So we're going to give them the benefit of the doubt and call a hard reset on this. We do understand that the rules typically say that if you go out of range, that is an L. So this is not going to be something that happens again. If they do make a mistake again and go out of range, we'll just say, all right, you know what the range felt like. You made a mistake the first time. We don't want our finals matchup tainted by something so simple. So we're calling it a hard reset for now, but we won't do it again should this occurrence happen again. We'll count it as a loss as we would per CDL rules.
So I guess we wait the 3 minutes and some change for their cooldowns to reset because they
Yeah.
didn't use anything on 5.
Yeah, I don't think they use anything huge.
30. I see Desperate Prayer is up in 6 minutes. I don't know if we want to wait for that. And Strive technically would have lost if we went by the rules. He's kind of getting a mulligan. Maybe we go without DP. I don't know if we want to wait it out.
Yeah,
Refs calls.
Lunchables just said we're waiting like another 3 more minutes. So I'm assuming they're going for full total CD resets on anything that may or may not have been used. Oh well, so it goes. Things happen. All right, so taking a short break here while wait for editor.
I will say, it sucks that we lost that duel, but overall, I mean, they both played very quickly and they came out guns blazing. That was a very aggressive, very attack focused effort from both of them.
Yeah, I mean it was aggressive. It was well played. We saw some good maneuvering there. We saw some good thought. I mean, I'm excited to see how this one goes now properly when they're more aware of the range and such. Alrighty. We should be good to go here in just a moment.
Is there a Y-Doc in the building? A Y-Doc?
I tapped him. I think he's AFK. Doesn't Lunchables have a Horde Priest out here? Nigel is a dead duck, and he's an assistant caster.
Is there legitimacy in the house? The chat?
Yeah, your SOL until Y-Dot gets back.
Oh, here he is.
Oh, there you go. Alrighty.
Sorry, we got the Druid doing BRs out here. Thank you.
All right. We're ready to go.
All right, we're just waiting on Strive. Apparently, he took just a 2-second AFK, so give him just a moment to get back.
Everyone keeps sniping me.
Struggle. Absolute struggle. Yeah, just wait. He's back. The overall good tournament so far today, I think. A lot of different really good matchups. I was happy to watch. And then once we finish up here, tomorrow's tournament is the 2v2, same timing in the morning. We'll do some check-ins around 11 a.m. with all the competitors. We'll then have our final roll call and start up around 12:15 or so with duels. We'll have the stream up before that, obviously, about 12 p.m. start time. And we will be doing the 2v2 tournament in War Games. So look forward to having everybody tune in for that. During tomorrow's stream, at some point, we're going to be doing a giveaway as well. Araya from Karma is going to be giving away 1,000 gold to people watching the stream at that time. So we'll do a roll off for that. And yeah, if you're on Earthfury, Horde, or Alliance, you can win some free gold from that too, just for watching. So that'll be done tomorrow during the 2v2 tournament. All right, Strive is back. He just buffed himself up, sat down, getting some mana back here. So we will be starting here in just a moment. This is, again, the finals matchup. There are currently at no points on the board. We had a clean reset due to a flea on the last match. We'll not do any more clean resets should it occur again. And we are having Kiari versus Strive, best of 3 for first place. 4,000 gold up for grabs to whoever wins this best of 3 match.
All right. I'm expecting a repeat of what we saw 5 minutes ago. These guys are going to just guns out, dicks out, and just run all over each other. This is going to be a very fast duel, I think.
Yeah, I fully expect the same. I mean, we saw them coming out hot last time, so. All right, here we go. Kiari stealths up. We got the shield drink from Strive. You know what we're going to see here. We're going to see that sap. We're going to see that setup, that patient waiting for the bubble to fall. As Kiari bursts through. It is the stun opener. Big damage coming out here. Does he get through the bubble? No, he doesn't get that RNG we saw the first time, unfortunately. The fear comes out. We instantly see the trinket. The Dark Iron Bomb misses. More damage coming out from Kiari, but nothing truly dangerous here. Like, Strive is tanking it. It's straight face tanking this damage.
Mind Numbing Poison is adding a lot of value for Kiari right now. Strive is playing very slowly.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Kiari here has that cast time greatly increased, and now he's whittling him down. He's got him in a danger zone.
Get out, let's Strive.
All right, poison's off, thank God. Still, the priest is just so tanky. Strive is low on mana, but Kiari's low on health, and his health is not going to go up 50%. He's going to get a fresh Shadowward Pain any second. Maybe?
I don't think he does.
Nope. Gets the reset.
Gets the stealth, and look at him. Mindful of that distance of the duel zone. Nervously does that inward cut. Smart man there.
Strive is going far, far away. He's running as far as he can from where Kree might be. He wants to wait. He wants to stall out for his cooldowns. He wants to get his mana back as well. Kiari, I imagine, will go for a sap bandage very quickly.
Oh, you have to expect it. He's got to get back on the right side of the resource battle. Yep. Sap bandage or sap eat. Gonna put himself right back to 100. Clean reset for him.
I gained a lot of health there.
And we got the sap, the bubble.
Oh, he gets the bubble off in time. It's fantastic for Strive.
Yep, that's not what you want to see if you're Kiari, but the kidney shot comes out. Decent amount of damage coming out here. He's got Strive down about 25%. Drive now going to try to create a little bit of distance, hopping away slowly, not getting far. The Dark Iron Bomb comes out and also whiffs on that. We have the Gouge come out, and Kiari just keeping up steady pressure here. He's not in a terribly great spot, but Strive is low on mana, so you can get some sort of something pulled off here.
Oh, the Shadow Word Pain falls off, but the dragon is still
yeah.
active. Yep, there's the
Can he get-
bandage. He doesn't want to be dotted again. He really, really doesn't. And he
Ooh, that
gets
was
a stealth. Good for him.
close. That was close. He's got to get back here quickly though, because Strive is just drink ticking here. Yep, there we go. Very great play. Drinking and walking, creating distance. Strive here now back up to about 40% mana. Strive just only waiting here. Just drink tick. Tap out. Wait for the reopen. You have to think Kiara here's gonna. Yep, there it is. The cheap shot. Big damage there into the kidney. Oh, nope. Gets the fear.
Carrie found the bandage, and neither of us saw it, but he did it somewhere out here.
Yeah, I mean, not bad.
Must have melded.
Yeah, I think he melded bandage. I thought I saw him pop out for a minute, but say much. Kiari here
I don't think
pushing
you can
forward.
meld manage, but just to like hide stealth real quick.
Kiari now pretty low on health. He baited smite. That cast time is so long.
Yeah, it's brutal. And
Yeah,
there's the full fear.
And the smite, that's gonna hit hard.
Vanish the smite.
Ooh,
he's gonna get pulled out. The final tick. He's gonna stone form, obviously. Full dot. That stone form out of the way. It also takes off mind numbing. So Strive is essentially in the driver's seat here. He should win.
He
That's
should,
desperate
but he's
prayer if he really needs it.
low on mana at the moment. But there's the dot. It's not gonna game. Strive gonna put this one away. It looks like Kiari's just gonna rot out. He's not gonna damage him enough before that dot takes his life away. And unfortunately, in the duel, if you want to win, you gotta have more HP than your opponent. Well, there we go. We have the 1-0 for Strive. Big start for the guy who's been dominating the competition all day today. And it looks like that domination continues. 1-0 for Strive. Strive here is going to be looking at winning one more match. He is one dub away from 4,000 gold and first place in today's 1v1 Earthfury Dueling League tournament. So let's see how this one comes out here. Kiari here fighting just to keep himself in. He cannot drop another game.
This is one of the problems. Priest is just like such a strong dueling class because it's not cooldown reliant. You know, Kari, when Vanish is down, when T is down, when all his buttons are spent, he's kind of a wet noodle. Even with the Thunder Fury and everything, with all his gear, he needs those buttons to really, really apply crazy pressure. But every duel for Strive is essentially the same. Barring Desperate Prayer, he's as good in Duel 1 as he is in Duel 19.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's a great point. Like, he doesn't need these long 5, 6, 7, 9, 10-minute cooldowns. He can just go. Like, his kit is what it is, just how it sets. And that's great. It makes him strong. And when you're smiting for 4K, you know, you can do a lot of things.
Yeah. So Kari has to get creative here.
I mean, if anybody that we've seen get creative today and pull some wins out, it could definitely be Kari. So I'm excited to see what he does. 1-0.
He's been getting very creative. I'll just go. Oh, no.
All right, duel number 2. 1-0, Strive up. Let's see what we got. Kiari going to get the stealth opener. Shield goes up. Lunchables gives us the go-ahead with the Mage, whatever that is. Out comes...
I think it was firework.
Firework, bro.
Firework. All right. The Mage,
so if I'm Kiri, yep.
There it is.
Mind numbing poison very early. It's incredibly strong for him. It really slows down what Strive can do. And he can't press stone for him because he'll get blinded. But it makes the nade so easy to dodge. Nade is over 2 seconds. So Kiari is in the driver's seat for now.
Yeah, that's just huge against casters. It really makes a big difference. Problem is that Strive here is taking all this damage and then healing back up, and he's not losing any
locked
resources.
out. Mind numbing's back up. This is really good for Kiri.
What can we see? Oh, Strive, big heal.
Big heal from Desperate Prayer. That's unfortunate.
Kicked on that. And look at that smite. That's like a 3-second
huge.
cast.
That's huge.
Oh, but it lands anyway, and he applies a fresh dot. Kiri is... Oh, no.
This is game. This is going to be the game right here, I think. He's going to vanish. Knows he's going to pull him. Forcing him back. Yep. That's all she wrote, folks. Kiari has to do some magic here.
Vanish.
To prep Vanish. And
He has to kill right
one-shot?
here. That.
Yeah.
Yep.
If he doesn't one-shot, I don't think so. T3 Priest, too tanky. That, my friends.
He's in
Going-
one tick. He's in one
Oh
tick.
my lord! Oh my lord! No
man.
way!
That close. That
was like a
close.
6% or something. That was fucking real close.
That was insane. That was one of the closest I've seen. My goodness. Within seconds of each other. Well then.
I don't think we're doing a double series for the finals. I think it's just the one best of 3.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain it's just the one best of 3 for the W, so that will that'll be Strive taking it home, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
All right,
Huge,
I'm over
huge
my
victory.
time. I cut out right
you
now.
have to
I will be
go.
back. All right.
Yep.
Thanks
have
for
a
having
good
me,
one,
guys.
Giska. Thank you for joining. Great job. Huge congratulations to Strive. Massive W today. He pulled it out. I mean, it was just nonstop entertainment. From the beginning to the end of the stream, Strive was just housing everybody he came across. Didn't matter which class. Like, never even really looked like he was in a terrible amount of danger. Huge performance today. Congratulations to Strive. Strive won the 4,000 gold for first place. The second place prize is going to be for Kiari, who, again, another person that, I mean, he just did a great job. Like, he put on such a show. Very creative wins from him. It's unfortunate he came up against a priest that was so strong, but Kiari did great and will get second place. Kiari going home with 2,400 gold. And the third place winner for 1,600 gold is Zorga. To our top 3, again, first is Strive, second is Kiari, and third is Zorga. Congratulations, guys. Thank you, everybody, for coming out today and joining the Duel tournament. It was a ton of fun. I was happy to be here. I think everybody played super well. So we're just going to pull Strive in and chat with him for the end, and that'll be it. After that, I will wrap it up. So here... Strive, what's going on? Congratulations. You got the dub.
Thank you, man.
That
It
is
was a good.
like
You got
that
a
is
lot of good
huge. Yeah, like I like what do you struggle against? Is there anything that Priest isn't good against? I don't understand.
Maybe like a really good warlock who can Umi, play the long game, you know.
Okay,
Some
maybe.
mages that catch me in CS.
Yeah, I mean that was just I feel like the entire day it didn't really seem like there was any one person or one competitor or one duelist that you actually like struggled with. Like nothing was super like ugh. So yeah, I mean that was huge. Great show, man. Absolutely great show. You're in the twos tournament tomorrow, right?
I am, me and my boy Bikes.
Oh my goodness, what a squad! I feel like this priest you have just and you're playing your priest as well. Strive is in that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna play my priest. I'm not sure on what spec to play yet. Still deciding.
My goodness, well, absolutely awesome, man. Like literally great job, and I mean I wish you the best of luck in the tournament tomorrow. Thank you for coming out today. Thank you for putting on a show. Was awesome to watch, and yeah, congratulations on winning 4,000 gold for playing World of Warcraft. Not bad.
Thank you. I appreciate
problem.
setting everything up.
Yeah, no, it was fun. It was a ton of fun to
Hosting
do,
the
and I
event.
liked it. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, I'll see you. We'll chat tomorrow, and yeah, good luck.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Well
Later,
done,
brother.
GG.
All right, everybody. So that is it. Again, we had a great tournament today. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate you all coming in and just checking out the stream. Again, shout out to Balance Virtua. He is the one who kicked in the big donation to get this whole thing started and really put it on the map. So his guild's support and just really made a big difference. Thank you guys. Thank you to Karma. They kicked in a large donation as well. Very good from them to show support for us. And then Aria from Karma is doing a giveaway during the stream tomorrow as well for the twos tournament. That'll happen while we're streaming. And thank you to Nine Draco, who also kicked in a donation to go to the winners. So everybody came together to make this really successful. It was a great day. We've been live for like 6 hours. It was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun casting it, and I'm looking forward to seeing all of you tomorrow and hanging out with you guys and having the 2v2 tournament. So thank you all. I'm out of here. Nigel, anything left to say?
Thanks for letting me step in last minute and throw a couple calls here and there. I had a good time, and I'll probably be around tomorrow too.
Awesome. Well, hopefully we'll have you back tomorrow. And yeah, Have a good evening, everybody, and we'll be back live tomorrow at the same time, 12 p.m. Thank you. Good night.
Good job, everybody.